Okay. I think we're fine, maybe? I don't know. Chat. Chatterat tat? Waiting. What the fuck? No, there's some weird shit going on right now. Chat. Woo woo. Chat. Woo woo. Okay, well that sounds normal. Except for the echo now. All right. Let me. I'll have to fucking put the new link in now, bruh moment, actual bruh moment right now. I can't believe what. There we go. That's how we English, right? Well, dude, when the mic's cutting out, I can't. I didn't even realize. Thank you for telling me, Acheron. That was actually very nice of you. Okay. Um. Okay. New link. Okay. Drew was being dumb. Had to restart. Just did that. That here. It is what it is, right? I can, I can only do so much. Okay. So you're back. Do I sound good? Like, is my mic working normally? I'm not cutting out. It's where it's supposed to be in the thing, right? Everything's good. Yes. Okay. I don't know what happened there. I guess the Streamlabs had a little hiccup or something because everything was fine on my end. Last time stream was freezing. Yeah, I noticed that. Like everything, like I said, everything was fine on my end. But then I went to I opened it up on my phone on YouTube, and it was like stuck at like the fucking menu where I was talking about Robin and shit, which happened like 20 minutes ago. It was frozen for like 20 minutes, and Acheron I think was able to hear me, but like my mic kept cutting in and out as well. I don't know what was going on. Okay, so we're good now, right? Like if I do this. Sorry, not that. I opened the wrong thing. If I do this, you can hear. Can you hear the? You can hear the background, right? You can hear the game. Does everything sound normal? If I do this,
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
it is that normal? Like, does everything sound normal there? Did that sound? Did the character's voice come out well? Like, wasn't stuttery or glitchy or anything? It sounded good. Oh, there's the music kicking back on. Sounds good. Does everything sound good again? Are we good? Just let me know, okay? I can check as well. Oh, there's the music kicking back on. So, is that normal? Like, does everything sound normal? Okay, everything sounds good on my end, but let me know if there's any more issues. All right, I would appreciate that. All right, all right, so we're good. Just double checking, like thumbs up if we're good, or just like say yeah we're good. Story is long as fuck. I'm aware. That's why I started earlier than I usually do. I'm probably not going to get it all completed today, but we'll go as far as we can. Thankfully, I don't work till tomorrow night. I don't work. I work night shift tomorrow, so I can actually stay up later and sleep in. Stream ain't lagging. Okay, we're good. Cool. Let's do this. So, Plenty of rumor. Wait, I'll just let him replay the line.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
I'm glad that Don Hung's finally getting involved, though. That's nice.
This is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're
Dr.
in
Primitive.
some valley screwing around on swings.
That's true.
Of course. I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Damn.
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic.
Dude, someone out there's a
Maybe
gun
the actual
freak and they're
express
flipping
is
out
like
right
that
now.
But if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
If you're an imposter like that, just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. What does that mean? What is he saying? What are you saying, Bootleg? Bootleg looks cool. Yeah, he looks cool. I thought he didn't, because like I said, the drip. Okay, I don't know if you heard this because of the lag, but the drip marketing made Boot Hill look so ugly. Like made him look so stupid. Like, have you seen the Boot Hill drip market? He looked so dumb. He didn't have his hat. Like, his hat was like somewhere else. Like, he just had his freaking hair, and the pose he was in looked stupid, and his hair looked stupid. And I was like, he just looks like budget, or he just looks like bootleg Arlecchino, right? But seeing him with the hat and the gun, and mainly the hat, like actually on his head, and his hair's down and stuff like it, he actually looks good. He actually looks cool, right? Like, I actually kind of want to pull for him now. Like, I kind of want to pull for him now. I'm really upset because Robin's cool, Bootleg is cool, Boot Hill is cool, Firefly's right after Boot Hill, and I obviously really want Firefly, and then fucking Jade after Firefly. And I don't really care as much about Jade as a character, but she's Quantum. And I have every single Quantum character. It's like it's like Quantum is my element, and obviously, of course, she has to be a fucking Quantum. Why couldn't she be fucking Ice or some shit? Come on, man. Physical Hunt, dude. Don't talk shit about Physical Hunt. Su Shang is awesome. I love Su Shang. She's great. And then also, Physical Hunt means that you get to build them with break effect, and then when they break, their break damage will be like a bajillion, gazillion, bazillion, trillion, gillion damage. And apply the bleed status, which does a lot of damage. So, there's benefits to Hunt. Luca and Su Shang right now are very good because of the fact that they're physical, and physical break is really good in the current MOC. So, just saying.
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So, you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
He walked away too soon.
Recognize this?
Oh, wait, that thing, isn't that the thing that Jing Yuan gave them?
It's a Muddle Fudger.
Muddle Fudger.
Of ally and oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Muddle Fudger, bro. There's Firefly and Jade right now. I want Topaz and Robin. Dude, I would say pull Topaz first because of the fact that she's having her rerun, and we don't know when characters will get a second rerun, right? With the other three, they'll get reruns, so that's kind of my priority with it. At least for me personally. Just get Topaz first, and then you can kind of decide who you want between Robin, Firefly, and Jade, right? And Bootleg. I might pull for Boot Hill, honestly. Muddle Fudger. Muddle Fudger is so good. Yeah, I remember that.
General, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
Oh, the sound when he put the gun away, the flip too. What? He's so cool.
A gentle squeeze is all it takes to.
He's really Cowboy Bebop. I
was
was thinking getting Topaz first, skip Robin, get Firefly, and then Jade.
I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
That's fair. For me personally, I couldn't skip Robin because she's my wife, and that would just be wrong of me. She's so gorgeous and beautiful and perfect. I could not skip her. I had to get her. I was going to, like I said, I was gonna delete my channel if I didn't get her. So I didn't have a choice. But now I'm like, I kind of want to pull Boot Hill, but I also really, I mean, obviously I want Firefly, and having a fire DPS is good because right now there aren't any good fire DPSs. Like Himiko's only good in Pure Fiction. Hook is Hook. She's not good. Uh, there isn't a fire hunt, so having well, there's Topaz, but Topaz is more of a support than a damage dealer. So I think right now Firefly is a very safe bet for a character. Boot Hill's going to be good, right? But obviously we have Argenti, we have Sushang, who's still pretty good, and Luca does a good job as well. So he's kind of lower priority. Firefly, like I said, she's actually going to be a fire DPS, which we kind of need. And then Jade is just another Quantum Erudition, which we have. Um, I mean, Zila's still good. Ching Chui's still good. So I think that's my personal priority order is Firefly first, just because we already have good DPSs for the other elements, but we don't really have one for fire. But I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Maybe I'll put a few pulls into Boot Hill, see if I get them. But my main priority now is Firefly.
Now it's your turn.
Damn true.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such
I'm gonna see
fancy
the rerun.
gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
Bro is the most fucking redneck.
And across these sprawling stars,
I didn't read this one.
a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
The fucking the swears, bro. Like he's not saying them. Fudging and
Feel free to toss
what
any
was the
questions
mother
you think
fudger or
of.
whatever?
Let's see if
Mother
my
trucker.
answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
Sorry. I'm just thinking of that meme where the kid's like, "Mother trucker, dude, that hurt like a butt cheek on a stick." That's what I think about. That's what Boot Hill just reminded me of was that kid.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Right.
Oh, my friend.
Lol.
This question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
True.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
Damn.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line.
Okay.
Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These
The innocent.
oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
Okay.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking.
Is that why you're going after Acheron?
This
Wait,
moment,
his earring's a
the
bullet.
crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
That's a good point.
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to PENACONY for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors.
Yet Acheron
If
could.
only I could borrow the Nameless's identity.
Ain't no way.
The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head.
True.
This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you.
I don't believe you.
The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us.
Son of a nice
She's
lady.
on Penacony right now.
Son of a bitch. Son of a nice
My
lady.
informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appear in one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still,
Scares the fudge
she
out
gave
of
some
me.
Vital info.
That hurt like a butt cheek on a stick.
Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Her name is Acheron.
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Oh my god, what? She's an
Impossible.
Oh, what? That's crazy.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
I'm just wondering why he
never
wants
gives
to kill.
anyone so much as a first glance.
IX,
And
that's how you
perfectly
say it.
normal.
It's not 9. I wasn't sure if it was
What reason
IX or
would they
9,
have to be
but now we
great
know for
strength
sure.
unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way.
Hey, a lot of
Otherwise, there'd be wanton
emanator
bloodshed
lore.
across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its
Sparkle.
appearance is no different than that of those clowns.
Oh.
If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its imminent status.
Oh, fun fact. Okay, sorry. I don't mean to stall. I don't mean to stall, but this is something I found out recently. So, fun fact about the Eon of Elation, Aha. The way that Aha makes people into emanators is he doesn't the way other eons do is they'll choose someone from birth and kind of decide this one's gonna be an eon, maybe not from birth, but they'll do something that kind of draws the attention, oh, I'm gonna make you an eon. With Aha, because of the way Aha and Elation works, where it's he's not really doing something based on oh, this is what I should do. No, it's I think this would be really funny because I'm Aha and that's my thing. Ha ha ha, laughter, that's Aha ha ha, so Aha doesn't make someone an emanator and keep them as an emanator. It will give someone emanator powers temporarily, just when it feels like it would be funny and entertaining. So, for example, this is actually canon. One time, Aha made a worm into an emanator. I'm not even kidding. That is not a joke. He literally made a worm, an actual earthworm, into an emanator just because he thought it would be funny. And he was fucking right. It's hilarious. So sorry, I just wanted to bring a worm. Yes, an actual fucking worm was an emanator of elation. It's so funny.
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance
A
under the
worm?
spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
Good point. Good point. Hey,
So,
he makes some good points.
You understand now. Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them. I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true.
I don't know if we can trust Black Swan, though.
Who knows what he intends to do.
I really don't know if we can trust Black Swan. It's the thing. I believe Boot Hill. We already know that she's an emanator of nihility, but I really don't think Acheron is going to cause us problems. Yep.
That's not up to you.
What the fuck?
Did you know? People
It's Oz!
the land of dreams
for the first time. They'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
I'm trying to figure out who this is. This is an Eon, right? This sounds like an
Be it
Eon.
reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
Who's talking? I'm trying to figure this out.
This night sky has been
Is this IX?
mercilessly severed,
No.
dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
Is this? Oh, maybe this is Sheepae, the Eon of Harmony. That would be interesting. I guess we'll find out.
Single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
What?
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet.
Right.
Even
So this
if
is-
the harmony is all embracing.
Yeah, it's Sheepae. I fucking knew it was Sheepae.
Show some of them
This has to be Sheepae.
for the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Yeah, it has to be Sheepae, right? Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show them to the... That has to be Sheepae. Yeah, this is Sheepae talking. Sheepae, the Eon of Harmony.
Planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
So what's gonna happen? Is she gonna kill him?
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
Or is this Gallagher?
Cody's Dream Master.
Oh! Wait.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Dream Master. Wait, I remember hearing about the Dream Master. I was so caught up about the Watchmaker that I forgot about the Dream Master. Okay. A bird. Yeah, it's Oz.
This is the real me.
Oh, now he's talking through all of them. Oh no.
We are one.
Oh god.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
The NPCs still don't have their lips matching like the characters do. I wish they'd fix that. At least their mouths move, because early on they never moved.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring
Jesus Christ.
are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven.
I still think the Dream Maker is Sheepae, right? Or at least an
From the
emanator
sound
of
it, it seems
Sheepae.
like you're asking me
So,
to leave.
an emanator of Harmony, at the very least.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I am not asking.
Okay, their mouths are kind of moving with the words, but it's like very choppy
If you think you
compared to the
can.
characters, which is a lot more smooth. Oz, don't do it.
Threatening me.
Oz, don't do it. She's gonna beat you.
I ended it with a
That's when
pity.
we find out
It was
that
a statement,
the Dream
not a
Maker
threat.
or the Dream Master is actually just Fischl.
Knowing you are human still
Dude, that would
shows
actually be so
something.
good.
You're not the first,
A
nor will
bird.
you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, The family is forgiving, but not weak. The chords
Sorry.
of the harmony extend across worlds.
I'll move my table.
Not comply. When the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Bro, this guy has a menacing voice.
100.
I'm not talking about the kid, but the actual voice behind the kid.
That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were
That's not
those
bad, actually.
who once severed my wings,
Oh.
and those who immolated my body.
The way he, like, inhales like that. Immolated my body.
Again,
Like, damn.
about to add another mark
Like, that.
to the tally.
Those really, like, breathy inhales that really, like, show the anger and, like, rage in his voice. Like, that is just such good voice acting. I love it when they, like, when the little details like that are so, like, when a voice actor is so good at being a voice actor that they can get the, like, the breathing correctly. Like, oh my god, that just, it adds so much to the character. I'm gonna overhear, sorry, I'm stalling a lot. I apologize. Story was kind of boring at first. I disagree. This is very interesting.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. You're gonna kill these people?
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and PENACONY are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave
That's deep.
and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome
Self-annihilator.
Self-annihilator of nihility.
Self-annihilator. Interesting.
Even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless.
Right.
Like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Right. Bro's yapping.
Acheron. A befitting name.
Why'd she stop?
Take
Bro.
it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that PENACONY has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility.
Oh shit.
Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
There being the ooh, I like that there. I like that they that they told us who there was referring to there. I think I kind of knew, but also, you know, sure. Peek later. No, story's not boring. This is actually really cool. Robin! Switching to Robin's POV. Wait, what?
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Okay, so they're trying to cover up.
Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Wait, they're covering up the aventurine fight and stuff by saying that it was just a movie shoot. That's Robin. True. Robin is peak.
Yeah.
Though,
How did it...
okay,
Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
let's not forget. Let's not forget. This isn't Robin because Robin right now is like quote unquote dead. So this can't be Robin. This is Sparkle. Okay? Which is also fine. We love Sparkle too. Also, I'm going to stall again, but something I'll actually do it when we get into the gameplay.
No need to worry. I apologize for
Yeah,
any
see?
inconvenience
Question marks.
caused your
See, it would
delightful
say Robin if
community.
this was actually Robin. It's
What you
Sparkle.
just mentioned about the chips really piqued
Sparkle,
my
exactly.
interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones?
Green?
They fell
Yeah,
from the
they were
sky
green.
as if it were
Not
raining.
gold. They were green.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears
See? That the little bit of
the
sparkle
improved
coming out
simp
there.
tech the Iris family has been developing.
The little bit of sparkle coming out. I'm sorry. The little bit of sparkle coming out when she says this.
And then those chips simply disappeared.
Eh?
It
Eh?
appears
And then she caught
to be the
herself.
new simp
Eh?
tech the Iris family has been
I'm
developing.
just, it's Sparkle. Also, props to the voice actor. Being able to do that. I'm over here simping. And not simping. I'm over here like simping the voice actors because they're so good. That is how you know when a voice actor is good, when they can imitate another character in their own voice and be that other character pretending to be their character. It's like a double layer because you're pretending to be the character pretending to be your character, and being able to do that well is like that's a good voice actor. That's a fucking good voice actor. Crazy, exactly.
Huh? Miss Robin,
It's
you
just
mean
the right time.
those chips were all part of the performance?
Leave it all
But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet.
Unless this
This
actually is
originally
Robin,
planned to debut
but
at
I
the
don't think
Charmony
it
Festival,
is.
but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you.
I knew it. That's the button she gave to Aventurine. That's the same thing she gave to Aventurine. That's the same thing that Sparkle gave to Aventurine. I told you. I fucking said. I called it. I called it.
This
I'm
button
so
is...
good. Whew.
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. There could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
The sparkle coming out in her voice, bro. Oh my god.
It
I'm
looks
so
like
into
our
this.
other
This
guests
is
were
I'm
also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the
whew.
drinks.
I'm sorry. Getting all hot and it's getting a little hot in here, man. Just Robin's voice with Sparkle's personality. Whew. Oh boy. Oh, that's a lot to
So
take
you
in
were
there.
talking
Crazy.
about
Sparkle is crazy.
this commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Robin? The fool always rings twice. The fool always, look, it's Sparkle. And more proof. I mean, it was already Robin. It was already Sparkle, already confirmed, but still. Okay, anyway, what I was going to say, that I was going to kind of yap about, but I'm like such a yapper, is look at Robin here. Is this my Robin or is this the game's Robin? This is my Robin. What does the game's Robin look like? Did they do anything good? That's not Robin. That's also not Robin. What? It's not letting me look at their Robin. Here's my Robin. But I can't even, it's not going to let me look at their Robin. Okay, anyway, what I was trying to say was something I never noticed with Robin. Because normally, you're just looking at her from the front, right? And you're like, oh my god, she's so pretty. But now that I have her as a character, obviously I'm running around, you see her from the back. And this little, like, hair bun in the back, where it's, like, tied up in the back, that is so cute. Like, it's such a little thing, but it's just so cute. And it just adds to her already perfectness. It makes perfect even more perfect. Like, it's like triple peak, Like, you already had double peak, now it's triple peak. Alright, anyway, we're gonna run around as Robin because obviously, she's the prettiest character in the game. So we're gonna run around as Robin a little bit here. I'm running around as Robin a bit. She's, ooh. Where's the music coming from? I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, there's a wall here. Great. Just the right time. Whoa, leave it all behind. Get ready now. Welcome to my world. Alright. Renew your
The
definition.
family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making
Right.
their way to the theme park.
Uh-huh.
And soon after, a rip tore
Oh, this is
through
like
the
Sparkle
sky,
trying to gather
and
information, I
rock
guess.
started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality.
Alright, so hear me out, right?
Dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
Alright, hear me out, right? Okay,
It
hear me
appears
out.
the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest
True.
has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
It's me. I invited.
However,
I entered the dreamscape.
their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
Yeah, it will.
The family can try their best.
Oh, the Bloodhound family has. Oh no, not the Bloodhound. Wait, oh wait.
I don't
Chat.
wish to gamble with my life.
Chat. I want to remind you, the leader of the Bloodhound family is Gallagher, and that we learned at the end of the last story quest, at the end of 2.0, 2.1, Gallagher is the one who committed the murders. I'm not so confident with the Bloodhound family having control of anything right now, especially that
As you can see,
situation.
sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident.
Oh, I need a shit.
Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I can walk away. As long as you're by my side, baby girl.
Here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscape.
I'm simping.
They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Oh, any incidents that happen won't be unnecessary.
With the Harmony Festival about to commence, we will spare
Ain't
no
no way.
effort in our preparations.
So what do these buttons actually do? Because she said they blow up Penacony. I don't believe that. I really don't believe that. Like maybe, but I don't believe it. I know Sparkle's like, you know, like unhinged, but I don't think she's unhinged enough to literally blow up Penacony. Like that's crazy. Even for Sparkle.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Sure you're okay?
There you go, bird. Now you'll feel better.
Hello. May I
Free
ask
candy
what
when
you
pressing. True.
Nothing to be worried about.
That's a very Sparkle
There's
thing to
been
do.
a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
What it would actually do is it would just like she'd press it, and then she'd start laughing because she's like pressing the button, and then everything would like vibrate, and then it would just stop, and then everyone would be fine. And it'd be like, haha, nothing happened. That was the whole point of the button.
Hey, are you a fool? You
No,
really
I'm a
recognize
fool.
Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Wait, what'd she say? Nothing to worry about. Oh, okay.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most
Free
guests
candy.
are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and
That'd be fun to do.
so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
That's when the button just confetti. It's just confetti.
No incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But
Or it makes
what
everyone
really
high.
happened in the theme park?
It puts everyone on
What do
LSD.
you hounds think about it? Feel free to speak your mind.
Well,
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent?
Yeah.
And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Yeah, she's
Miss
built
Robin,
different. That's what she's built
to tell you the
different.
truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on PENACONY have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of PENACONY and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape.
Oh.
Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have
Oh.
something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Do you think Sparkle knows about Gallagher? Because the way she said Sunday's currently tracking his whereabouts, Aventurine and Sunday both were killed, so they both went to the same place. There's no is that a coincidence, or does Sparkle know more than she lets on?
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we
I'm
take our orders seriously.
I'm sussy.
We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Based.
Thank you for your hard work.
Man, fuck the IPC. All my homies hate the IPC, except Topaz. Topaz is best girl. But everyone else from the IPC, fuck them. Literally and figuratively.
A small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
Bro, what is in these?
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
I am in a dream.
Trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
No. Just no. Wait, what did I say? Is it the thing where I said fuck the IPC?
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm
Hey, I mean, you've seen the IPC people. You got Topaz, Ratio, Aventurine, Jade. Like, those are some attractive individuals. I'm just saying. There are 10 members. There's way more than 10 members. There are 10 members of the like gem, whatever they're called, like the thing that Aventurine, Topaz, and Jade are a part of. There's 10 of those, but there's other members of the IPC as well. Like Dr. Ratio, he's not a part of that group, but he still works for the IPC. Yeah, I forget what they're called.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured,
That rhymed.
peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Bro spitting bars. If trouble comes knocking at our door, we're not afraid to go to war. I'm gonna go and eat some bread, and then I'll take it to my dad. Let's go!
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to PENACONY to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Bars. Alright, where are we going now? Over here. Oh, okay. What's up, loser? Oh, this guy looks special.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
No, you're seeing things.
Didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to PENACONY, a world filled
Bro,
with wonderful dreams.
wait, is this guy me? Is this me? They put me in the game?
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the
Dude,
Charming
he's
Festival?
stuttering. He's literally me. This is me. They put me in the game. He even looks like me. That's what I look like in real life. True.
Preparation is
Not really. I wish.
but the
I'd look better
ceremony
than I
is
do now.
fundamentally about sharing the great
Just
one's
kidding.
harmony with
I actually,
everyone.
that guy's kind of ugly looking.
If there's a
Just like
chance
me.
to
So that
save
actually is
everyone,
me.
I will not
Oh,
Regarding the recent
oh,
incident,
Robin, I will sing
I
with you.
understand it, and I
I
get
would love
why
to
you
sing
stuck
with
with
you.
some
We
of our
could do the
tips.
perfect. Our duet would be
As
so
a member of the
pretty
family, it's only
because
right
we're
for me
both
to
such
come
good
forward
singers.
and offer my apologies to everyone.
And
But,
dude, I'm just saying. Look,
are
okay,
you sure it was actually a
if
mishap?
I ever become a voice
Everyone saw
actor,
those chips
I would
descending like
love to
rain
meet
and red light
Chevy
tearing
and
through the
actually
sky.
sing a duet with
Claiming
her.
it was merely
That would
special
be,
effects
I would
seems
be
a bit
honored
far-fetched.
to sing a duet with Chevy. Like straight up, I would actually like. That would be the day life is complete. Like after that moment, it'll be like I'm ready to. Like after that point, I'd be like, yeah, I'm ready to die now. My life has been fulfilled. Everyone saw the chips and the red light. Claiming special effects seems a bit far fetched.
Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the
Generous
performance?
gentleman. Oh, Aventurine.
Everyone, please do not panic.
Everyone.
I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Yeah, the little sparkle's starting to show through.
Huh? What was I just doing? And
Oh. Wait, Black
who
Swan?
might you be, miss?
Black Swan?
Here, take this,
Oh.
guest.
Oh.
This gift has been specially prepared for you by the
She's
family.
Sparkle again.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival.
She just gave up. She's like,
When
yeah,
the
I'm Sparkle
show
now.
reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you.
The show won't be the only thing reaching its climax when you're around, Sparkle. Whoa! Giuseppe, calm down.
Something very exciting might happen.
Something exciting always happens when you're around, dear. In fact, I'm something exciting right now. Sparkle. Alright, back to the Trailblazer POV we go. Ooh, so are we gonna get Sparkle POV? That'd be awesome. Yo!
The golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
That's not clapping, by the way. No, I'm just kidding. Look at her.
It is
Firefly.
to journey alongside you once more.
Bro, okay.
But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Okay. So, Firefly is cute. But anyway, I was gonna say something. So, voice crack. When 2.0 came out and Firefly was killed by the meme, a lot of people started to speculate that Firefly might be Sam because the colors on Sam when he moved around were the same colors of Firefly, and people were like, "Oh, Firefly's Sam." That's like it makes sense. And then like the trailer and stuff, you see like they have the same colors when they're moving around stuff. There's no way that's not true. And so everyone was like, "Oh, Sam and Firefly are probably the same person." If you went onto Reddit and you went onto the Honkai Star Rail subreddit and you tried to say that Sam was Firefly, you would get like a million hate comments of people being like, "They're not the same person. You're stupid, and I don't want them to be the same person because I only like Sam and I don't like Firefly." It's like, oh my god, calm down. I wonder how they looked after 2.1 when it was confirmed that they are the same person. Those people definitely uh, they definitely look stupid now, that's for sure. Uh, are you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
You terrified me. Hug
I know
me.
you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Yeah, you fucking died right in front of me.
In that instant, reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
Okay.
So, following the clues in the
Mama!
script, I came
Mama
up with some
Wolf!
theories about the meme.
Sylvie!
That's why I instructed
Mommy.
Silverwolf to issue invitations. Drawing
Segs?
everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
She's so hot. Even in chibi form, I want to fuck her. I mean, what? I didn't say that.
I intended to call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means. And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Wait, so following some clues in the script, and came up with some theories. Okay. Wait, so she was trying to defy the script, Elio's script. Firefly best hacker. We're not talking about Firefly, bro. Firefly is not a hacker, bro. Get out of here. I think you mean Sylvie, Silverwolf, my beloved. So she tried to defy death. She tried to defy the script, Elio's script, which Kafka has stated before that you can't defy Elio's script. Once Elio has written something, that's the way it's gonna be. Is kind of what we've gathered from what fucking Flopka told us in her companion quest and in the Sansho quest. So Firefly was trying to. You meant Silverwolf. Oh well. I know it's fine. I think I knew what she meant. So, but Firefly was like, no, I'm gonna try and defy the script, and then realized she couldn't, but she tried. Okay, interesting. She intended to call upon death before. What does that mean? What does that mean?
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality.
Memoria miasma.
But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
Okay.
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another,
exile.
more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Also, hold on. She said in those ghastly pupils, it has one eye. Unless you count the eyes on its wings.
And so, then
Can
I
Elio
returned to
see the
hotel
future?
in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you
No.
of its existence.
Elio writes the future,
Yet
essentially.
I could not reveal my own identity.
Well, I guess he kind of sees the future.
Divert your party's attention and lure
I
you
can't
away from
remember.
the battlefield.
It's either Elio sees the future and then writes it down, or he's like able to see different possibilities of a future and then like decides on which one for like the people to follow. Kind of like gets to choose what events are going to happen and writes a script for them and gives the script to the Stellaron hunters for them to follow. I saw somewhere that he can see the future but can't change it. That might be possible. I don't know. I really don't know at all.
And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Oh, so she saved them from the dreamscape that we fell into. So, I'd arrived in a place, the Land of Exiles. I returned to the hotel, hoping to tell you its existence, but I could not reveal my identity, so I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. So she saved them from the nihility of Acheron. But she didn't really explain how she got back from the dreamscape.
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I'm very confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
Can we hug? Can I hug you? Let's hug.
Now.
Hug. Hug me.
Let's leave this place.
Hug me. Hug me.
Please close your eyes.
Kiss me.
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Kiss me. Do it.
3,
3,
2,
2, 1.
Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Don't tell me it's death. Am I gonna open my eyes and see the fucking memory zone meme? After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Did we just fucking die? Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating into the same rhythm, peaceful, and even more peaceful. Until that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence. Until in that quiet darkness.
I never knew you could do this.
Whoa! Whoa! What is that blade?
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
How does Blade have his driver's license?
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
Oh?
No, it's nothing.
Interesting. Wait.
I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
Wait, hold on. So this confirms that the Stellarons know who Sam is under the armor. Blade? Yeah, fucking Blade, what? But this proves that the other Stellaron, or at least Blade, knows Firefly as not just as Sam, but as Firefly. Which recontextualizes some earlier, so there's like some Blade. If you have Blade, there's like a little interaction where Blade will send you like a thing, and then you can't open it, and then Blade will then say, "Oh, sorry, that was Sam, meant sending you something else. This is Silverwolf, by the way." And it's like where Sam had like taken Blade's phone. It like kind of recontextualizes that whole interaction, because now it makes it kind of seem like, Firefly and Silverwolf are like hanging out as like sisters, like just enjoying each other's company, being besties or something. And they stole Blade's phone or something like that. Message for 8 Jades. Actually, it's only 5 Jades. I haven't been getting those recently. I don't know if you I haven't been getting any of those like phone text things. I guess it like cycles through them all once, and then once you've gone through them all, it stops giving you them. So I have to pull new characters in order to get new messages, I'm guessing. Because I haven't been getting them in a while.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Yeah, bro is going at like 7 billion miles an hour right here.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka.
Sorry.
And then comes
Name of the
downfall of
name of the
Geppetto
cringe lord was brought up.
Is that also part of the script?
Chapella Brotherhood. Interesting. Never heard of them.
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
Damn, Blade.
I told you before. It's a bad habit.
He's like fathering her, bro. He's being like a father figure. It's so weird. What is this like? What is this like, Father Blade? I used to get them daily. Yeah, I don't get them anymore. I don't know why. I think is it because like there's only so many, and so they've run out of characters. So like they've run out of ones for each character to give. I swear I've gotten repeats before, but no. This moment you finally meet the death you've been looking for. I know Blade wants to die.
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type.
It's interesting to see this side of Blade.
The future, and we, likewise,
By the way,
are aware of our predetermined end.
this is the most amount of speaking lines Blade has ever had. Like straight up, like this is the most we've ever gotten out of Blade in the entirety of Genshin, like in the entirety of Honkai Star Rail. He's just kind of been in the background for everything. Like he had a little bit in the Xianshou arc, but he didn't really like do anything except like stab Don Hung, and then he left like right after that. So like, this is literally the most we've ever gotten out of Blade. It's interesting to see like this calmer, not psychopathic side of him, you know? And also, he's definitely being like a father figure to her right now. Like, he's basically giving her the dad talk.
But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Jappella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place.
Everflame Mansion?
In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
What? Everflame Mansion? Wait, that's the Ifrit and the Annihilation Gang. How long was the Annihilation Gang a thing? Is Firefly old as fuck? I'm confused. The timeline's being all thrown off right now. AFK real quick. All right. No. Okay, so you're telling me that the Everflame Mansion will take its place. This is... I'm very lost. I'm so lost right now.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers.
Like, I thought I was starting to understand, but now I'm just more confused. Okay.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Oh, hey. Wait. You're here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer.
Why is Well here?
Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles.
Why is Well here?
It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here
Okay.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap.
I wonder why
It was
Welt
made
is
by
here.
those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Okay, but that still doesn't explain why this place exists in the first place. Gallagher's the one who like manipulates death and controls death. What is his point? Like, what is the point of him sending people here? And what is the point of the family trying to cover that up? What is the point of any of this? I don't understand. What's the point? What's the point of any of this?
The emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker.
Yep.
Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Understood.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed.
Okay.
But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name.
There it is. There it is. There it is, Gallagher. Yep.
Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move.
Oh, Himiko and March are here too. Okay.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles.
Wow.
Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yeah. Interesting. Oh. I can't attack while I'm reading. Okay, let's get these, Okay. 61 mil. Damn. Why is my ping so high right now? My ping's not usually this high. What's going on? My ping's usually in like the 30s. What the hell? I know, I look at like 60 and probably some of you are like, what do you mean that's high? That's my normal. Like, normally I'm at like 30. So this is a little high for me.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
Okay.
That aside, there were also my personal motives.
Oh.
I wished to travel with you as Firefly. And not Sam.
Oh, that's cute. It's alright. I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
Oh, she sounds like she's gonna cry. Oh. Wait, what if I say the other thing?
Aside,
Oh, now she looks sad.
being cautious around a Stellaron hunter isn't a bad thing.
No, now she looks sad. I don't want her to be sad. No.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Do the Stellaron hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons.
Yeah. That's why he called Stellaron hunters.
With your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate.
What? Is that because I have a Stellaron within me?
Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
I mean, he's the one who instructed Kafka and Silverwolf to put a Stellaron into us. So he's kind of like straying away from the whole Stellaron hunter thing and kind of leaning into more of like a Stellaron catalyst role to kind of see like what you can do if you can manipulate a Stellaron to your will and like bend a Stellaron to your will. I find Elio more interesting than any of the fucking Stellaron hunters, except Silverwolf. Silverwolf's obviously best girl, but other than her, like I want to learn more about Elio. I don't give a shit about the fucking Stellaron hunters. Tell me about Elio. That's all I care about.
Do you
Right, who exactly is Sam?
medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam.
Strategic assault mech.
Belongs to the Iron
Sam.
Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline.
Ah.
A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Haha, Firefly, that's her name. That's funny.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And
Huh?
the meaning of my birth.
Huh?
And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
What? Huh? What? The meaning of my birth? Well, okay, okay. That's interesting.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Okay. Interesting.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
There's always something on my mind. Well, Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying.
Wait, so is Venturing gonna be in this place as well? And Robin and Firefly and Sunday?
Originated from the preservation. The entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Okay. True, because Adventurine's power being preservation means it blocked some of the slash and made it a lot less impactful than it otherwise would have been.
Don't feel burdened.
No wonder that character's so fucking broken in gameplay.
That Stellaron inside you,
Acheron, I mean.
Would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her
He didn't really do
prowess,
anything with the
I don't
Stellaron.
think
He
we've
just
got anything
mentioned
to
it.
worry about.
Like he literally just used that as like a way to trick us. Like I don't even if without like the Stellaron thing didn't make any sense. Like he just mentioned that out of nowhere. What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons.
Yep.
But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past
All right.
with the watchmaker?
So I've been mulling this one over, right? Because I have been really curious about this myself. Why is it when we were investigating a murder, did he start talking about the watchmaker and the past with Mikhail? Well, as Gallagher mentions in his little speech, he himself used to be on Mikhail's side and followed Mikhail, but he betrayed Mikhail. And we asked him, what do you mean you betrayed Mikhail? And he said, I betrayed Mikhail by not doing anything. And the way he said it in his voice really implied that he was regretting not doing anything. And so because we know that now that we know that he is the murderer, he's the one, he's the traitor to the family and trying to like get his way up into the like high ranks of the family, whatever. He's the one who betrayed the family. He was telling us this as like a warning. Like he was basically like subtly warning to us and like hinting at the fact that he is the murderer. He was telling us the whole time, we just didn't understand. He was trying to get us like on his side, basically. I think is what he was going for. I think he was trying to get us on his side. Also, he says he's 13. And I know obviously everyone means about like, haha, Gallagher's only 13. I heard somewhere that 13 is actually a reference to the fact that he is the murderer. I don't remember how that relates. Something about like the number meaning something in a certain language or something. I don't remember, but there's some like meaning behind him saying he's 13 that also hints towards what he was saying about him being the one who did the killings and made people go missing. So, okay, sorry. I'm stalling
Now, with
again
Firefly mentioning his name again,
and yapping a lot.
it's hard not to be suspicious.
So, Among Us? Okay, but no, but I'm like, I'm cooking. Chat, I'm cooking, okay? You don't understand, but I'm cooking. Give me just a moment here. All right. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I had to do something real fast. Anyway, welcome back. You just got back at the perfect time. I was just yapping. So, we talked about Gallagher here, and he was saying how why is it when we were like, you know, investigating the murder, he changed the subject and started talking about the watchmaker. And I explained how he says that he was on the watchmaker's side, but then he betrayed Mikhail by not doing anything. And the way he says that makes it seem like he's really regretful about it. I think, and then he also says he's 13, which obviously people meme about the fact that he's 13 and like, haha, he's saying he's 13 years old. No, apparently, I saw this on like a random like Twitter message. So no, it might not be true, or a Reddit message. I don't know if it's true, but someone said that him saying I'm 13 actually is like a hint towards him being like the one who did the killings. It's some kind of thing with like 13 being like a special number in some language or something, or some in some culture that hints towards him being the killer, which is very interesting. But the reason why he brings this all up and why he basically essentially just outright tells us that he's the traitor to the family is because he wants to get us, the Astral Express, onto his side. Notice how he doesn't tell us at the bar. He takes us away from the bar and brings us to that secluded place in the amusement park to tell us, because he doesn't want anyone in the bar to overhear him. He can't be a murderer. He's literally a murder. He literally killed Robin and and Firefly and Sunday. He's literally a fucking murderer. What do you mean? But anyway, what I'm getting at is that I think the reason why he told us that, why he essentially just admitted that he was the traitor to the family, is because he wants to get the Astral Express onto his side and get them to see like the corruption of the family. And if that's the case, that's big brain as fuck. So we'll see. I think Gallagher's cooking. That's all I'm saying. I think Gallagher's cooking. Like I was very upset about Gallagher, and I didn't like that he killed Robin like that. And I'm still not happy about that. He really shouldn't have done that to Robin. But she's still alive, so it's not a big deal. And also, maybe her being here and learning more about him, maybe she understands him better. Maybe she's going to join his side, and we're going to team up against the family with Robin and Sunday. I don't know about Sunday. Sunday's kind of sus, but teaming up with Robin to stop the family and stop the people who are trying to cause harm to Penacony, or rather like get rid of what's affecting the harmony, which might not be the family itself, but there is something affecting the harmony. Maybe Gallagher knows more about that than he's letting on. Maybe Mikhail is the good guy in the situation and the family is not. I don't know. I'm just spitballing, but I don't know. Maybe Gallagher's on. Maybe he's onto something. Maybe he's onto
Before we
something.
found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
She told you before she told me. Wow. I thought me and her had a special bond, but I guess not.
Was actually a young girl.
Molten Knight, huh?
For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
W guy. I do like Gallagher though. He's cool.
She didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Okay. Alright. I see what you're saying. Well, let's call it a day.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
I'm never ready to move. I'm always standing still. Speaking of Robin, I love her. Look how gorgeous she is. On graffiti on the wall. Let's take a moment to appreciate Robin's beauty, as we all should. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. I hope you all enjoy Robin's beautifully gorgeous idle animations. I'm gonna go a little further so you can see the full animation in full. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Okay. I hope I didn't miss anything important other than Robin Idols, which I can watch those anytime. Alright. Let's continue. Ooh. Just in time to see another Robin Idol. She's so pretty. Alright. Let's do this. Over here, I saw a little birdie. Boo-hoo, why did you find me? You're depressed! Don't be depressed! I'm a useless birdie that can't even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash bag. Oh yeah? Well, this trash is mine. No, you'll learn eventually. I know I'm an inept bird, but I appreciate you comforting me. Chirp. Goodbye, stranger. I'll give you this trash bag. Are you actually gonna get trash from that? I didn't get any trash. I've been scammed. They scammed me. Our idol, true. Robin is our idol. I love her. She's such a pretty girl. She's perfect. Straight up. World behind the door. The slight crack in this door has been intentionally left open from the red light that spills. Must be an invitation from some evil entity. You must control your curiosity for the sake of your soul. There's a door. I was going the door. But okay. Welcome to paradise. Oh my god. Why did you just sound like you're coming? What the fuck? Scanned by a bird is crazy. True. Fuck, I was scanned by a bird. And I was playing as Robin. So I was scanned by a bird as a bird. That's crazy. That's some next level fucking... That's crazy. Why did this girl sound like she was drunk? Hold on. Like, she sounded like she just, like, orgasmed. Listen to this. She is getting some kind of sexual, like, pleasure from my appearance or something. I don't know. That NPC looks drunk. She is drunk. But can we talk about this for a moment? Why does she sound like she's getting sexually aroused by my presence, bro? Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck, bro? What is going on here? Small Town Grotesque is a very interesting name. Oh. Water is the source of all life and the cradle of civilization. It is soaking the dry ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes. As the years pass, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. This small and moist patch of land will also see life bloom, life that only belongs to this place. When the scientists of this small puddle come to trace their history and look up to the heavens, would they be moved by the miracle that originated from a single broken water pipe? When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. The fuck is bro yapping about? If that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself now? In a few amber arrows, it could make you a millionaire. Ain't no way I just got water from that shit, bruh. Darn it, those were darn good products, and all the robbers took them. I was too careless. I shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap. We're zooming in on Robin. Damn, holy shit, she's a lot more stacked than I initially thought. I mean, I knew she had some booba, but this is, damn, okay. It's fine as long as our people are still around. We can find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. One day, we'll have to pay them back for everything that belongs to us twofold. Oh god, Robin's outfit is clipping through itself. Let's not look any longer. We're gonna get some kind of, like, don't go down the rabbit hole. I love her dress. Oh, her dress is so pretty. And the colors, like the purple and the white, it's just so pretty. I hear a birdie.
Keep going straight down this alley.
There it is.
It'll
Okay.
lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
What the fuck? There's a person in there! Get out of the trash can, bro! The shopkeeper overheard some faint voices asking him to change the channel so that they could watch Clocky and Origami Bird Adventures. Of course, the grumpy shopkeeper wouldn't allow this. He was trying to make a sale. What were those kids doing here, causing him trouble? So the children sat in front of the store window and watched all 6 parts of Clocky until they became adults. What? Purple's my favorite. Dude, purple's the best color. It's a fact. It's not like an opinion. That's a fact. Purple is the best color. Birdie. Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark? Chirp. Can a bird's feathers make light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now. Chirp. Ah, you feel the difference in the light? Chirp. It was darker after you left. I'm different from those birdies that only know how to build nests. Goodbye, friend. One day, I'll turn Roosevelt's pitch black darkness into a light show. I agree. I got a burger. He gave me a boiga. He gave me a boiga. I've always wanted to get a boiga. And my favorite kind of meal is a boiga. Hey, you ever just want to go get a boiga from the store?
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. But then I don't want to go back.
What?
Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
Vagrant. That's an interesting word for him because vagrant is the same word used in Eurilo. Okay, they're called vagrants because vagrants are what the people the vagrants in Eurilo 6 in Belobog, like the miners that like kind of broke away from Wildfire and kind of like decided to do their own thing are also called vagrants. So that's very interesting. You finally come, young warrior. Chirp. See this map? I've marked the location of a treasure for you. Guess what you can see on it? 2 giant... That was close. I almost gave you the answer. I almost gave the answer away. Chirp. I'm done with my lines. Good luck, warrior. Chirp. That was some like... Another settlement needs your help. I'll mark it on your map. The logical conclusion would be that this is a map, but it's filled with abstract dreamscape characteristics. Hold on, I just saw Robin on this TV. We need to stay here until we see Robin again. They're all drunk? I think they are. Well, some of them are drunk, but not all of them. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, there she is. Let's go. I didn't know she sang during that during that idol. That's so cute. This guy looks like he's having a good ass time. I can't get closer to him. He's like creating a wall, like an aura around himself with how happy he is, I guess.
Hi there, friend from a distant land.
Hello.
I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
I don't like you. I don't like you at all. Goodbye. Get harmonied. Ooh. Thing on the ground? Okay. Stowaway investigative report. If I quit drinking, will she come back? That's kind of deep. Wait. If I quit drinking, will she come back? Is she her, Robin? Because if so, then she's already here. And you can keep drinking all you want. If I quit if I quit drinking, will Robin come to me? Or is it only or is that not a possibility and I can only come to her? She won't? Damn it. I can still come to her though, so at the end of the day, who's the real winner? Still me.
What a huge clocky.
Oh, that's a bird.
Looks like the Watchmaker also left his
Holy
mark on
shit.
Flux Reef.
Jesus Christ, that is a big clocky. That's a very big clocky. Another bird. Boo! Did that scare you? All the birdies were eaten by the giant clocky. Guess why I'm still here? You're a ghost! Boo, wrong guess. It's because Clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg. Chirp. Your reaction was really fun. Goodbye. I'll come back next time to make you laugh. Chirp. Potato fry. Yo, one of them gave me a burger and the other gave me fries. They're just really, they want me to, dude, they're letting me cook right now. They're eating. They're letting me eat. Clocky and Captain Revolver. Captain Revolver? What the fuck? Clocky's finger is pointing towards the sky. Oh my god, his eyes are moving. What the fuck? His eyes are moving. Stop it. No, no, stop. Why are your eyes moving? No, that's cursed. Creepy. Stop. Stop doing it. You're too big to be moving. Stop. Okay, anyway, Clocky's finger is pointing towards the sky, but the skies of Dreamflux Reef are obscured by the lights of dreams. Does he want you to look up in admiration of the beauty of the dreams, or is he mocking their hypocrisy? Or perhaps he's guiding you upwards in search of the secrets of this place. Either way, bro is literally moving. I don't like that. I don't like that his eyes are moving. It really bothers me. Alright, in we go. I want to look at. I kind of want to look at Robin, but I also really want to look at this Clocky statue. Dude, imagine if his eyes followed you up as you went up. That would be so creepy. That would have been so perfect, though. Oh, wait, there was something there to investigate. What the fuck? This goes up for a while.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Dude, no, but imagine if the Clocky's eyes followed you as he went up. That would have been so good. They should have done that. That would have been so great. So creepy.
A reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas.
Okay.
The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive.
Okay.
It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Mikhail looks like a W guy.
Though both dreamscapes have
I don't know.
distinct
Clocky looks kind of
styles,
cringe,
the
personally.
architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection.
Okay, crackhead theory time. Ready? Misha is Mikhail's son. Okay, so hear me out, right? Mikhail and Misha, they both start with an M and an A. They both start with an M and an I. They're both 2 syllables. And more importantly, Misha is the only person in Penacony, aside from ourselves, that can see the little miniature Clocky. And in case you forgot, Clocky is a character who's meant to represent and reference the watchmaker, which is Mikhail. So why would only Misha be able to see this mysterious Clocky and no one else? I'm just saying. I don't know. The crack theory. I don't know. It's probably not true. We'll see.
There's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others.
I don't want to say more, but you'll see.
Take a right turn at the end of this road.
Am I onto something? Am I cooking right now? No way I'm cooking right now. Dude, I'm cooking. Let him cook. Wait, sorry. Did Robin? Oh, no, I thought sorry. I'm thinking about other things. Talking about Himiko. You might be cooking. Ooh. Dude, I'm in the kitchen right now, bro. Ooh, excuse me.
In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
You're gonna kill him?
Sure.
Can I come with you?
Let's reconnect later.
Can we beat the shit out of him?
Letting her go was the right decision.
Yo! Misha! Wait! What the fuck? I was just talking about you!
There is someone I need to talk to.
Letting her go was the right decision for the observation or needed before we can decide whether to trust her. I trust Firefly.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
I saw him right away.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
What the fuck? I was literally... What the fuck? What the fuck? What? I swear I did not know he was gonna be here. I'm like, what the fuck?
We'd better check, just to be sure.
What the fuck is Misha doing here? I can't, man. That's... Oh my god. Shut the hell up, little kid. Sorry, I'm over here talking. I'm over here shitting on these little kids. Well, that's not a little kid. It's a... what are they called? Shit, I don't even remember. Did that chest not give me anything? Or did it just go so fast? Hello, Colleen. Wait. I remember you. Huh. Wait, this is a character I helped out. If you ask me, the opposite of freedom is order. 200 Penacony Dreamscape are but an extension of each other. That's a lot of yapping. Okay. A trailblazer, perhaps the true meaning of the way the trailblaze is to have space to make decisions for yourself. Trailblaze requires us to rely on ourselves to move forward. Not only spurred or urged in any direction is the opportunity. Yeah, so this person here, Colleen, it's an NPC. You meet her in the other Dreamscape area. The place where Firefly takes you to, like her secret hideouts there. This girl used to be a nameless. She's like not a nameless anymore, but she still follows the path of Trailblaze. So that's people enjoy pleasure and hope. It can dilute misery of reality. Some despise opulence and long for a life without restraints. Whatever kind of person you are, there should be a place for you in the dream. That which we call impossible is what encourages us to make a choice and find the dream that truly belongs to us, even if it's not glamorous. Okay. I imagine I'm still only on something like the 3rd floor when the watchmaker's high up on the 5th. I'd like to be I will be the jukebox lead for some time. Interesting. So I can still manipulate her emotions. It's weird that she's here. So I guess some of the NPCs I've helped, like with the clockwork stuff, are going to be here. which is very interesting for sure. Sorry, I'm definitely getting distracted here, but this happens when I play these games. Chirp! You know this granny, friend? She's just staring ahead, laughing one moment, and then weeping the next. Scary, Chirp. She's probably thinking of someone. If she misses someone, why doesn't she just talk to that person face to face, Chirp? Humans are so hard to understand. It would be great if everyone was happy every day. Goodbye. I'm returning to the great tree. I wish you and the granny happiness too. Chirp, chirp. These birds are the greatest. I love how like they gave each one of the birds like their own dialogue as well. Like imagine like I don't remember who it was who compared them to like the Koroks in like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I kind of get that, but at the same time, the fact that they each have like their own dialogue makes them different to some extent. There's some nice. Okay. There's a chest. Where is it? Here it is. Sorry, I'm definitely getting distracted here. I don't want to wander too far off, but you know, the path of the trailblazing, it gets me wandering. PENACONY flight guide. Interesting. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's continue here. Oh, birdie. 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 Chirp! I'm the evil pirate captain, more menacing than Boss Stone. Chirp! My ironhide cruiser is impenetrable. Not even Bombhead can pierce it. Say hello to my baseball bat. Spare the bat! This evil pirate captain yields to you, Chirp. Yours truly is about to embark on a new journey. May we meet again in the future, Chirp. See, like they didn't have to come up with all these silly little things for all the birds to say, but I love that they did. Thought I heard another bird. Another one of these. Happy? Calm. Calm is good. Calm is good. A lot of people here are probably going to be calm. There probably won't be many sad people or happy or angry or whatever.
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha.
Bird!
I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might...
Whoa, wait, Welt can see Clocky?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Wait, Welt can see Clocky? Yeah, you can see him? You're still young at heart. That's...
Your, memory zone meme?
No.
Yeah, Clocky's the memory zone meme. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, okay, because the thing with Clocky is you have to be young at heart to see him. So that means, well, despite being like 8,000 bajillion gazillion years old, is still young at heart. That's interesting.
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder
Sleepy.
if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So this...
Who the fuck is Sleepy?
Your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome...
Wait, so Misha just comes here regularly?
Back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Who the fuck is Sleepy?
This... Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Oh, fuck, man. What? What?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, that couldn't be further from the truth.
What? I'm so confused. What? So the memory zone meme death is just well behaved. So it's like a pet for the family that Gallagher is taking care of. So what? What?
Death? Not in a dream, surely.
sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess, but it would never hurt anyone.
Oh.
I see.
Fetches the
Has it
wrong
brought back any
guess.
guests recently? Say,
Wait.
in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
So, but what? Okay, but why would Gallagher send this Sleepy to come and get Robin and Sunday? Like, what does that do for him? What's the point of him doing that if they're just going to be sent to this place where everything's fine? Like, if all he's doing is just moving them to a different spot, I don't understand what are Gallagher's motives. Now I'm questioning Gallagher's motives. Like, that this entire thing right now that's happening is making this is not what I expected when I expected like where people I thought that we were gonna go to where Aventurine went, which is into like that weird black hole nihility portal thing. But I guess he only went there because he was killed by Acheron, so he's not here, clearly. But I'm so confused. What are Gallagher's motives? I don't understand.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But
Oh
he's
my
currently
god,
busy hosting
bro.
a visitor from the Oak
Is
family,
Gallagher
so
actually a
specifically asked
W?
not to be disturbed.
Is Gallagher actually a W person?
Mr. Yang?
Is he actually a W
Who's
guy?
you looking for? Is it Miss Robin?
Yes!
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this
Look how he calls her
doesn't
Miss
come as a surprise.
Firefly.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Ah! Yes!
Too much trouble.
I'd love to find Robin. No.
For our missing
Yes. I want to find Robin. I need her. We're gonna go meet Robin. Chat. Chat, we're gonna go meet Peak. It's gonna happen.
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful.
Yeah.
Safety is unmatched.
Like a little schoolgirl.
Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Okay, but I want to go see Robin first, and then we'll take Robin with us, and we'll bring Robin out with us, so we go on a date. I mean, she can come with us, and we can find our companions with Robin.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children.
Who the fuck is
She
Mrs.
won't
Grace?
be leaving anytime soon.
Uh-oh.
So there should be enough time.
Oh.
All right.
Oh. She's taking care of the kids, bro. Come on. She's babysitting.
We now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we are still none the wiser.
Well, I mean, it's obviously Gallagher who's behind it all. We don't even have to... The visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about.
Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion?
I forgot.
Regardless,
I forgot. Even though we, like, as the players, even though we know...
mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Okay. Anyway, what was I going to say? So, what was I saying? What was I saying? So I know that we as the player know that Gallagher is the one who has been taking people here. So we don't have to worry about we know that, but the characters technically don't know that. So, yeah, I guess that's fair that we're figuring that out. I mean, yeah, he's right there.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
He looks so happy about it. He's like, "Oh, yay."
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
He looks so happy about that. He's like, "Oh wow, am I really young at heart?" No, that's so. I love that. I love his like, his little like, little bit of nostalgia where he just feels like, "Oh man, I'm so, after all these years, I'm still young at heart." Yoink. Whew, you finally found me. If you had come any later, this billboard would have fallen and made me land on my head. Chirp. How dumb could a birdie be to get stuck in here during hide and seek? Chirp. Thank you, kind soul. And do be careful not to get hit by falling objects. Chirp. You like my bird voice? I am a bird. Yes, that's me. I am a bird. Hot steam bursts forth from under the manhole cover, lashing out at the world with a fiery roar like a newly birthed volcano. That's right. This is one of the famous 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of destruction. I see. A fun little reference. I love those. What is this? We got Lost Diary Soldier. You have a treasure? How come I haven't heard Robin's chest opening line, huh? Oh, we're clocky here. Stop looking around. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you? Oh. TikTok fool. From that coddled demeanor of yours, you must be from the top side. Have you not faced the truth after staying here for so long? I've seen the family plunder the Tinker's rewards, and then it's time to sleep. The dream is a cold, merciless machine where you and I, are mere fuel for it. TikTok, war! We need a war. We must stop them, defeat them, and tear them to shreds, no matter the cost. This guy needs help, bro. This guy needs some serious help right now. Bro is like really, really in need of assistance at the moment. Wait, why can't I? Oh, okay. Wait, no, move this here. Put you here. Move that there. There we go. Easy. Okay, and then all we have to do is turn this. Like that. And we do that. Oh, and then we do this. Oh. What? That. Oh, okay, and then do this. There we go. Okay, easy. That was easy. Yay. TikTok, gosh, that war is really frightening. How could I have such extreme thoughts? War will sacrifice so many lives. What if I turn into scrap metal because of the war? We have to use gentler means to solve the problem, such as negotiation with the family, improving theater welfare, and worker regulations. Choku. Nice. Okay. Chesty chest. And I'm gonna go ahead and start progressing. Hello. Oh, I see you're nameless too. Oh, you also a nameless? Dreamflux Reef is really swarming with visitors these days. Last time PENACONY saw somebody nameless gather here was during the old prison days. You're a nameless too. You remind me of myself when I first arrived in PENACONY. That would have been nearly 10 Amber eras ago. Wow, that's... How have you lived here for such a long time? Abundance. Abundance. So that is a blessing that belongs to the flesh. I've long been a ghost. Oh. I chose to relinquish my physical form at the end of my lifespan, transforming to a sort of meme that can only stay within dreams. As a scholar dedicated to documentation, paying this price to witness more great histories is worth it. Unfortunately, the history books I've authored now rest at the bottom of the PENACONY Great Library, overshadowed by novels, manga, odes to harmony, and guides on how to get rich quick. However, amidst the facade of prosperity, we can still etch the truth in this primordial dream. This guy yaps a lot, bro. As the light pours down to reveal the sky, silhouettes of history are cast upon the gaps in the leaves. Okay, that's a nice metaphor. I like that. Shadows too patchy to reveal the true face, allowing anyone to address those wish. As I recall, the nameless were standing before my eyes. They said they wanted to make this the brightest place in the universe. And they did, but where'd they go? They became Brother Hanu, Origami Bird, Mirror Princess, Catherine Revolver, and nothing else. It's okay. History will remember them. Not necessarily. Think of those who sacrificed their lives for PENACONY. How many still know their names? This is a world without history, and oblivion is indulgence's ultimate end. The watchmaker was too naive. Even though it was through the vague form of animation, he might not be remembered by anyone. He still passionately desired to pass on the tales of you to future generations. He's completed his job, but my career is still ongoing, and there will be people after me. Then more people will come after they have passed, and so forth. There will always be some stories that will live on in the dreams. Okay, that's cool. I'm not going to bother with that right now. We'll mess around with the NPCs more later. Vader? I am Guard Vader? His name is Guard Vader? Holy shit. Guard Vader? No way this man's name is Guard Vader. Like Darth Vader. That's so good. Trailblaze. That's a great name. I love trailblazing too. Anyway, welcome to the Dreamflux Reef. As a guest, this is the birthplace of Clocky. It is a forlorn dream of bygone days, a place where a glorious era saw its curtain fall. You see that statue of Clocky when you got into the elevator. It's an iconic landmark of the Dreamflux Reef and has also witnessed the rise and fall of the Dreamflux Reef. If you're a fan of Clocky, don't forget to take a picture with it. Hey, I'm Clocky's old friend. I get it. Who doesn't want a friend like Clocky? Clocky's cartoon has lasted to this day. It is no longer just a movie and television series. It carries the change of times, the shifts of history, as well as the spirit of dreamscapes. Mr. Watchmaker might not have admitted it, but I believe Clocky's stories are his own. In other words, they are the stories of us Penaconians. In addition to my job as a guard, I've been collecting dream items related to the creation of Clocky, hoping to build a museum for Clocky in the future. However, I find myself, I cannot find the most important item, the original artwork of Clocky. Dear traveler, you must be exploring more places than me. If you've ever heard of any relevant news, please let me know. And what do I get in return? I have a large collection of Clocky figurines. Find the item, and you can take your pick. Pardon me. Looks like I've held you up long with my conversation. I won't take up any more of your time. Have fun. Before you leave, let's cheer for Dreamville. Now, if we make him angry, right? Will he Hulk out? Will he Vader up on us? Heard that someone's using image to promote their products, even modifying the original settings. This is abhorrent. It's even more annoying. They'll always bring out copyright-related jargon to throw me off. Couldn't grasp the twisted legalese they were using. One was clear. Clocky isn't a tool. Okay, he's
collecting all of Clocky's early drafts.
Bro's angry. Let's keep him happy. I think I prefer happy Vader here. Happy Vader is something else. Bro is yapping still. Okay. Ask me, working as an alfalfa is the stupidest thing I've ever done. Even got gambling going down. On over here. See how many people are going to jump next month's a dream. Who cares? Tell me about it. Look at us in the Iris family. We all look like glamorous stars and famous singers. But how many of us can actually become big stars? No one ever cares about us supporting roles or the attendance in the canteen. That's really funny that you're having this conversation in front of Robin. Yeah, life here is way more comfortable. Nice. See, everyone here is really calm, I've noticed. That seems to be a reoccurring trend in this place. Is that everyone's just like super calm. Oop, wait, birdie? Aha. Hello. Hey, be gentle. How am I supposed to descend if you pop the hot air balloon, Chirp? Just look at this height. It must be thrilling to jump down from here, Chirp. Don't you know how to fly? Oh, right. Why didn't I think of that, Chirp? Thank you for your reminder, my friend. Suddenly it doesn't sound so thrilling when I realize I can fly. Chirp. Goodbye. Let's meet again at the Great Tree. I wonder how I can forget to fly. Chirp. Oh, another burger. Dude, these birds are really filling me up here. They're giving me the burgers. I love the burgers. You know, burgers are delicious. Hey, shout out to all the cheeseburgers out there and all the hamburgers.
You can see the most spectacular.
That's nihility, bro. That's nihility as fuck.
A black hole? An accretion disk formed from
a black hole? Well, would know a thing about those.
Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this.
Bro is literally the Hersher of reason. He's gonna be diverse in everything.
Have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who the fuck is Kami? Kami? Wait, Kami? Chat. Fischl in Genshin Fischl. Her real name is Amy. Kami Amy, you got the bird, the Oz bird. It's not a coincidence. It's Fischl, guys. Fischl's in the game. Fischl's in Hawkeye Star Rail. I called it. I called it. Who's Kami? It's Amy, bro. It's Fischl. To slumber time. Where the fuck? What? What? Huh? What do you what? Where am I? Wait. What? What did I just went pull with all your strength. All right. Don't eat me. Don't eat me. I made a paper. You'll get a tummy ache if you eat me. Chirp. Huh? Don't just stare at me. Say something. I'm gonna eat you. Ah! Chirp. Bird not yummy. Bird only want to come out and play. Chirp. Professor Owl, I should have listened to you. The world outside is too scary. Chirp. I'm gonna go back to Dr. Blue's place. I won't wander around anymore. Chirp. Who's Kami? No. Kami sounds like Amy. And Amy is Fischl in Genshin Impact, which means Kami, and there's also the bird that looks like Oz, which means that Kami clearly must be Amy. Dreams of Glory is an ensemble drama that tells the magnificent history of how the 5 lineages transform a prison world into the land of festivities. Judging from this bright red paint, it does not seem that it scored a particularly good reception at Dreamflux Reef. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Wow. There was this little path here and I didn't even see it. Oh, it's right next to Guard Vader. Bro, how did I end up going? What the fuck? What? I wish I could actually get to ride that. Okay, now we're back over here. Is this where we were before? Yeah, this is where we were before. A dilapidated sign with an obscure coin slot. A concealed area is up ahead. Please line up to wait for your ride. Note, this stop only accepts aiding tokens. You squint your eyes and notice this line of fine print below the coin slot. Refusing to relent, you shove some ordinary coins in it. They are spit out right away. It looks like this one's a picky eater. No choice but to heart-wrenchingly sacrifice your tokens. Alright. As your tokens roll into the sign's belly with a rattling, the entire stop also starts to emit clanking sounds. Something sounds like it got connected, and the ride to the next stop is ready and waiting. Please continue exploring the area up ahead. Whoa, a new guest! I see I need to get your tickets from me if you're going to the next stop, Chirp. Let's see, ticketing device? Where's my ticketing device? It looks like it's broken, Chirp. You can pretend. I've already been there a couple times. You can pretend to have not seen anything. Wouldn't it be pointless for me to sell tickets here then, Chirp? On second thought, wasting a birdie's youth on this place simply isn't worth it, Chirp. I remember Mr. Signpost had a ticket. You best ask them. Origami Bird punching out. Time to slip back to the great tree and take a nap. Chirp. Who's Kami? To Slumber Town and to the rooftop. Rooftop? I don't remember which one I went to last time. Ooh. Permanent boarding pass. Okay. So this is a secret area. Alrighty. I like the sound of that. I always appreciate that. TikTok, I've got it. It's all fake, my friend. It's all farce. The dream is false. You're false. I am false. We're all just a part of this artificial dream. Even my troubles are manufactured. Lay everything down and descend into the bottomless black hole with me. The truth lies in annihilation. Annihilation, gang? Oh my god. I never would have imagined. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be awful. Okay, let's try this. Do that. No. Oh god, I don't even know where to begin with this. Oh, here we go. Oh, that was easy. Okay. God, there's more. No, I don't want to. That was easy. That's gonna take me to the side, isn't it? Yeah, I called it. That's not the last one, dude. There's gonna be so many of these now. Oh god. Okay, so that. I imagine what I want to do is move this, because this one goes under. Yeah, okay. There's one more there. So now... So now, as tears subside, I find it all so amusing. Do that. To think I did all that, and may I say, not in a shy way. Oh no, not me. I did it my way. I got a little distracted singing there. Oh god, I don't even know where to begin with this. How am I supposed to get it over to there? Okay, this goes over here, surely. So one of these has to link up there. It's not here. That doesn't link up. How do I link? I don't even know. Oh god. Okay. So that, I guess that kind of links up, but not really. Yeah, like, see, this doesn't link up either. Like, this looks like it could, but yeah, it just doesn't. Unless... Oh, okay, here we go. That links up. And then... I can't move that anymore. There's something blocking. But seriously, the only two directions I can go with that is the mirror blocking the way? Do I need to move the mirror? I move the mirror, and then... Hey, there we go. Figured it out. We got there in the end. That wasn't too bad. I was overthinking it. Talk talk, even if it's true, the false world still has many beautiful things. Choosing to go down the path of destruction is never the right way to escape suffering. I must continue tempering myself. Indeed. Truly. Ooh, Trailblaze 67, let's go! Sheesh! Hey, new face, boogie with me, chirp. Look at the light behind me. Immerse yourself in its pulsing tempo and follow the beat and boogie, chirp. Is the wiring faulty in this light? With the old, what an old-fashioned friend. You must learn how to find joy in sorrow, chirp. Forget it. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to go find the birdie that gets my humor, chirp. I like my bird voice. It's very, like, funny. Okay, and then there's... What the hell? Planet of Festivities Nameless Hero. It's Bootleg! It's Boot Hill! Okay. The collectible cards of the Planet of Festivities series are designed and released by Dreamstar Entertainment of the Alfalfa Publishing House. All rights reserved. Unauthorized reproduction will be prosecuted. Once a band of adventurers forged paths through the sword. I can't speak, bruh. Once, a band of adventurers forged paths through the swords and flames of war, leaving behind a grand trailblaze. The erudite ones constructed a sailing ship with their pen and paper, venturing into the enigmatic sea and succumbing to the abyss of the unknown. Fearless rangers illuminated their path with the flames of gunfire, and together with the moths rushing to flames, met their demise in the boundless empty sky. Nameless heroes became forgotten tombstones while their courageous legends endure. Countless anonymous names are lost in the fleeting river of time, yet some voices are destined to echo through the desert of time and never fade away. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh my god, it's a hentai protagonist! A stranger's visage? That you visited the Dream Flux Reef and still made it this far. It means you know this dream very well. Let me ask you a question. Do you know the name Hanue? I only know Brother Hanu. Mr. Watchmaker initially wanted to make the cartoon to preserve his history, but the cartoon ironically buried his actual existence. Hanunu. Oh yeah, I do remember Hanunu, right. Was a wanted interstellar criminal hailing from the Harbeck on the Nashoba in 2147 AE. He single-handedly masterminded the tumult of the Montour system. He was finally apprehended and sentenced by the IPC and served his time in Astana's frontier prison. But his criminal was not rep but this criminal was not repentant during his incarceration. Within a few years, he plotted another riot that is well known among the stars, giving rise to an unfamiliar name appearing in the Asdana star system. You must know of this name. It's Planet Baseball Bat. No, it's Penacony. Yes, this very planet's the planet of festivities, Penacony. Such a great hero, yet unsung in his own territory. He was even labeled a witless tyrant by later generations. The tragedy. So I asked the watchmaker to entrust me with the task of writing the little brother Hanu. I don't know whether you played that game before. You need to add more rewards. The game was made by Clock Studios. I was only in charge of writing the narrative. Sorry, I'm not great at embellishing things. I just retold the story that the old man told me verbatim. It would be wonderful if you learned of Hanu's life from it. I still have souvenirs for that game. Well, I can talk about it if you'd like. My friend, be sure to make the most of your stroll around the Dreamflux Reef. There are hidden things that the family does not wish for the world to see, as well as things I hope you will see. I want a Brother Hanu souvenir! It's not made yet. Come back next time. But if you wish to buy it, you must be prepared to pay the price. Okay. That sounds like a deal. To the plaza. I think that's where we're going. Sorry, we got a little sidetracked. This usually happens. I get very easily distracted. Chirp. You go silly from hunting birds. Never mind, since you're here, let's take mission before leaving. Let's see. According to the plot, I should be playing the kind origami bird in this chapter, and you're the kind-hearted guest who helps me find my companions. Playing the bird is tiring, so I'm refusing this role. I'm busy enough. Yeah. I found half the birds already. Damn. Everything seems to be quietly falling into place as if ordered by fate. You pass by here, you linger for a while, and you lose yourself in the luminescent moonlit ocean that songs have transformed into. In a daze, you feel all your troubles melt away. Your soul's breath undulates with each hum of the song under this cold artificial light. You almost fall asleep. I hate those. What, the birds? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh no, you hate the clock things. Yeah, those puzzles are... What the hell am I looking at? Inside the dreamer's dream, you spy a towering dome in the twilight, a zephyr fluttering through the great wilderness, the vastness of the night sky as it spans the wasteland. It's a pretty picture. The song finishes, then the melody rings out again after a brief interlude, just like the never-ending string of interconnected dreams. That's my song. Why are you singing my song, bro? Huh? Why are you singing my song? And you're singing it so much worse? Robin's like, let me show her up real quick. Show her up real quick. You know how it is. You know how it do be. Ooh, the hot steam from under the manhole cover bursts upwards like lightning, as if it is chasing something before dissipating straight up into the heavens. Indeed, this is one of the great seven manhole covers, the manhole cover of the hunt. Oh shit. Birdie in the manhole. Oh, is sauna time over? Chirp chirp. Even feathers will be loosened up by the hot steam. Chirp. but I feel my body growing woozy. Chirp. Can paper even be soaked in saunas? Origami birds aren't made from actual paper. Why would we get wet? Or would we? Chirp. I'm gonna go look for Dr. Blues and right now for answers. Chirp. The hot steam under the manhole cover rises gently like a slow exhalation, kissing the cheeks of passerbys. It selflessly donates its warmth. Wow, could this be one of the 7 legendary manhole covers? The manhole cover of abundance. That's crazy. I like how there's just like little names for all the manhole. I remember when this place was all hustling and bustling. Sorry, guys. I'm getting distracted again. I need to turn her. Oh, I got trash. Sorry. I heard Robin make sound and I wanted to figure out what was going on. Okay. Oh, we're getting distracted. Let's keep going. We're getting distracted. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Get this. I heard a bird. It might have just been the birds over here.
Look, there she is.
That's Kami? Standing next to a chest and next to a guy named Percy Jackson. Oh, there is a bird here. Bruh. Hello, Chirp. Passing friend. Can you solve a riddle of mine? Why can notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with a cat? Because cats and birds are natural enemies. Even you say that. What a cruel karma, Chirp. Oh, cat, wherefore art thou, cat? Haha, Romeo and Juliet reference, I like that. It'd be much better if you were an origami bird. Chirp, farewell forever, my feline love. I hope you'll never cry once I leave. What? Oh. Okay, anyway, wait, what's something here? Hold on. I'm getting distracted. I'm stalling, okay? In the distant past, the Dreamweavers used to gather here. Myriad wondrous ideas conjured among the cascades of jovial banter. The most outstanding people died for it, and the most brilliant of souls were born because of it. Okay, that one was shorter than I expected. Slumber Town. Okay, that one was shorter than I expected. Let's talk to Kami.
Calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above
A
dream
black
will swallow
hole.
the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
I mean, you're still here. Then what are you doing out here?
Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics. And this is my life's work that I'm researching.
Okay.
See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago. But now, it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards
I forgot
the
Misha
end of
was
the
with
hole
us.
at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
Okay.
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Sus. Why is there a red dot in the center of the hole? Wait. Hold on. Sorry. I don't mean to interrupt, but look very closely. You probably can't see it from the stream, but if you zoom in on the hole and you look very, 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 very closely. In fact, I might be able to zoom in myself. Let me try. Let me see if I can zoom in myself here. So we're gonna zoom in. Oh, that's not correct. What did I just do? Let me grab the. I need to grab the game, and then if we can zoom out, but I can't zoom in. What's wrong with you, bro? Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. Okay, well, I'm not allowed to zoom in, but if you have to trust me, if you zoom in very, very closely in the center of the black hole, there's a tiny little red dot that keeps blinking. I don't know if that's intentional, but that is kind of suspicious. Just saying. That's kind of suspicious. Also, how long have I been streaming for? 2 hours. That's not that long. I feel like that's been a lot longer, but okay.
After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Bro, stop nutting.
Please don't.
It's over here orgasming.
This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Katie isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world.
She has a halo.
She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Okay.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or
From Mario?
also a fan of Memoria Dynamics.
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
Yeah, that little red dot in the center is really bothering me. What is it?
Don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria.
There's just a little red dot in the center of the black hole. What's going on? Is that intentional? Maybe we'll find out. I don't know. That feels important. That feels important. There's a little red dot in the middle of the black hole. Why is there a red dot?
I came to PENACONY to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef. All because
My hand is cramping. I don't know why.
Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
Well, that's what you're here for. You can take up the mantle and figure it out yourself.
The source is in the Golden Hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone.
Gallagher.
To uncover more concrete proof, I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor. Who's the conductor?
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and
Oh,
calculations.
Pom Pom, right, the conductor.
Before abruptly passing away.
Miss
Right.
Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war.
Razzolina? Bro said Razzolina.
Today, it's people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really
Even though everyone else says Rosalina, he says Razzolina. Rizalina? I'm gonna call her Rizalina now. Her name is Madame Rizalina.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Percy Jackson. Are you a poet? Thank you for your praise. I'm just a dabbler in poetry who occasionally likes to show off. It's natural that one's emotions would stir when overwhelmed. And to say the Dreamflux Fortress is truly a beautiful and wondrous place. Okay, you see similar worlds cast reflections upon each other's floating starlight shining through. Oh, I had my auto on. Floating starlight shining through like gilded resin radiance. Why is it? Look at the vortex of coalesced Memoria. Okay. Primitive dreamscape is filled with enchanting contradictions. Places like rough stone can't express my own imagination how the sculpt and jade. Okay, well I'm not gonna. You must find poetry in racism. What? March. Chat. This is a dead guy. No, he's not dead. Okay. Chat. It's March.
Let me go.
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
March.
There's a ghost. Don't come near me.
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer.
Trailblazer.
Miss Trailblazer. Let's go.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared, and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life.
March!
Why can't I rest in peace after
It's been
that?
so long. Since last I see my son lost to this monster, the man behind the slot. Sorry, I got a little FNAF right there. You scared him this badly? Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of the Dream Flux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
Oh, but you know I'd enjoy that, babe. I mean, what? Sorry, I did not say that out loud. You are hearing things. You're hearing things.
Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
He thinks he's dead. Oh, he got taken against his will.
This is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
Okay, so he thinks he's dead because the meme took him when it wasn't supposed to. So he thinks he's dead now. Interesting, interesting.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I?
You're alive.
I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the papashi.
The bro needs to calm down. Hey, what's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Who's coming? Huh? If you're coming right now, let me see it. Let me see it. Show me. Huh? He who is coming.
Harmony and unison.
Alright, chat. We're doing this today, okay? No fast motion throughout this entire quest. We're going to be playing in normal speed. This is going to be slow as fuck, and you're all going to be okay with it.
Enough. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good.
We don't do super speed when we're doing main quests. We do super speed for side quests, but we don't do super speed for main quests.
Call that defense?
Deception's Crown. I don't know what that is. Alright. Get a little look how good my ratio is, by the way. Watch this.
0 points. Next.
I didn't fucking crit. Okay, chat. He didn't crit. Look, if he crit, it would have been good, okay? If he crit, it would have been fine, but he didn't crit, okay? So it's not my fault. He didn't crit, alright?
I'll contain them.
It's fine. He didn't crit, okay? It'll be fine. Look. Okay.
All things in this world have their laws.
We're gonna use the Fushman ult.
Constellations.
This is gonna kill one guy because Fushman does 1 billion damage. See, told you, she does 1 billion damage. And then we're gonna use the normal on this guy. Alright. Let me do this. We're gonna save Robin's ult. We don't need to use it here, so we're saving it. Now watch this, gonna kill like 37k. Okay, 10k. Whatever. Still. It's because he didn't have any debuffs on him.
His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
He looks like he's dead.
But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Probably happens to them too.
Unlike in the Sweet Team, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
There's a bench behind him. We could just put him on the bench. We could bench him like Sino.
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting
Jessie?
for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life.
Dude, Robin's so pretty.
I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Interesting. The real dreamscape. But who's the real Sparkle? Nah, that's the question. Oh, hello. Kirk the toy merchant. Familiar face. Are you to take care of my business or here for a trap? Who are you? Good question, a very profound one. To PENACONY, I'm a stateless stowaway. To my home planet, I am LOVE 3 Mass Production Model 3451. To the residents of the Dreamflux Reef, I am Kirk. As for you, you can see me as a toy merchant who has a penchant for using knickknacks to jolt the dopamine circuits in inorganic creatures and to tickle the thrills of the nucleus. And what the fuck are you even saying? Do you like toys? Yeah. To have the fortune to meet a fully grown organic life form who likes toys. What a delight. There are plenty more entertaining ways that can implicit the joy more efficiently in the universe. Software, virtual reality, chemical substances, even more so on PENACONY, where there are myriad methods of entertainment in the dreamscape. Why even bother with an insignificant toy? But to some organic beings, toys are fun devices that are more mesmerizing than games with artificial rules and virtual sensory simulation and electronic brains. Not every Intellitron has the structural intricacy of planet Screwlum's citizens. Many of us were once toys to organic life. Wait, Intellitrons come from planet Screwlum? Does that mean Screwlum's an Intellitron? That makes sense. That makes way too much sense. I don't know why I ever thought about that. Many of us were once toys to organic life forms. In our eyes, tinkering with toys is also playing with a framework that has the same origin as us. Yeah, it sounds a little disgusting, honestly. Really? I thought I was using vernacular opposites to organic beings. It appears I don't fully understand your custom. My apologies. I love this place in the dreamscape, be it an organic or inorganic life form. Everyone's emotions can be expressed freely. I also hope that my own products can elevate such forms of expression. Come, take a look at my business when you get the chance. My toys are not your common fare. I guarantee your satisfaction. Sure, let's see what we got. Look away, customer. Look at them any way you want. That is not that. Yeah, pure terror is definitely a way to describe that. In the next battle after use, Scarebox will hide on a random unit and explode at the start of the turn, dealing massive damage. That's kind of... These are terrifying. Unsolvable cube. Oh, there's like... Oh my god. Pure terror requires only the most basic processing. When you already know I want to scare you, but I still manage to scare you, then that's skill. Aha! The fact remains, jump scares will always be the ace up the sleeve in the realm of horror. True, FNAF. For every one... Wait. When used after allies attack for the first time in the next battle, the attacked enemy target will heal for an amount equal to the HP it lost in this attack. For every 1% of HP the enemy target heals in this way, characters receive a shield that blocks damage equal to 1% of the character's max HP, up to 100% of their max HP, lasting for 2 turns. So, instead of doing damage, you'll get a shield from the enemy. That's interesting. In the Mystic Cube Dueling Tournament, famous throughout the cosmos, the Cube Master fills the people's magic cubes with the 7th color, sending thousands of foes hurtling off the stage. This unsolvable and devious scheme was finally shattered in the 10th Amber Era by Dr. Cube. He defeated the Cube Master on the physical level and then painted the 6 sides with the same color. Isn't physical dueling the focus of the Mystic Cube Dueling Tournament? That is dastardly. 7 colors of truly unsolved... That... Ew. The next battle increases all allies' crit rate by 8% and decreases their speed by 5%. That's interesting. A toy made from fragments of intense emotions. It mysteriously appears on the shelves from time to time, using sweet words to persuade customers to buy it and take it home. It has received high praise for childcare and preschool education, once honored with the title of Top 5 Family Teacher in Dreamflux Reef. Hey kiddo, if you want to build a castle, you should put me on top. That is the creepiest thing I think I've ever heard in my entire life. Hollow Bird Toy. After using this consumable, increases allies' speed by 20%. In the next battle, at the start of every turn, allies lose HP equal to 20% of their current HP for 5 turns. The strange and creepy doll bears some resemblance to the cartoon character from Clocky. One wonders how dark the mind of the designer must be to turn the cute origami bird into such a frightening figure. Mom, this thing you gave me is definitely not an origami bird. It looks too scary. True, but it's much cheaper than the ones sold by Clock Studios. Okay. The clown is kind of creepy, but it's just a Jack in the Box. This thing is actually very fucking weird and creepy, and the lore here fucking creepy as hell. I This is why you read the little details, because if I didn't read that, you would have never known how fucked up that toy store is, right? Like, this is why we read these things, because there's always some kind of like lore hidden in these, and then there's fun stuff like this. The hot steam under the manhole cover dissipates evenly and effectively, like a program that was written long ago. You can be certain that this is one of the 7 manhole covers from the stories. This is the manhole cover of Erudition. Touche. Touche, my good friend. Touche indeed. Is this some kind of evil gourmet has mixed mung bean soda, soul gliding, stone grilled? What the fuck? Rude graffiti covers what is written here before. Sense of rage and resentment emanates from the... Wow. Okay, there's a lot of little things going on here. I'm getting very distracted, chat. I apologize for just how easily distracted I am. This is what happens when you have ADHD. You just get distracted by everything. Okay, I thought that guy was dead, but he's snoring, so he's okay. Thank goodness. Oh. Chirp, how did you see through my impeccable disguise? I even got a balloon with the wig to beat the other birdies. Chirp. It's because my eyes see all. Coo! I didn't think I'd lose so easily. Goodbye, I'm going to return to see if I'm the last birdie found. Chirp. You're absolutely not the last birdie found. You're probably going to be very sad about that. Well, it could be. I don't know. I'll have to go check later. All right, let's continue on. Oh, hold on. We got a manhole cover. The hot steam from under the manhole cover envelops you. It is literally doing that right now. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? What suffering is there in death? This must be one of the mysterious 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of Nihility. Indeed. Nancy. Music shop. This is a violin. Welcome. Ooh, don't tell me we've got another new guest visiting today. All these new faces in town, I can't keep track of them all. I heard lots of people are coming over from the dreamscapes because of accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry. It's far too easy to natter on about yourself once you get to my age. Let me give you a brief rundown on what we do. We're the only band in all of the Dreamflux Fortress, and all our staff here are talking automated instruments just like me. Our main trade is also in automated instruments. Just for a few alfalfa credits, customers can take home the instrument of their choice and have it play for you at home. Of course, I personally am not for sale. We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some if you're ever bored or feeling down in the dumps. I mean, after all, our store motto is bring joy to the world through music. This is the best shop in the game, right here. No problem, pick out whatever you like. This is the best fucking shop in the game. We got music. Let's go. That's the best shop in the game. Let's go. Woo! Yeah! Woohoo! That's the thing. When used, ally character with the highest current attack deals 35% more damage in the next battle, and their likelihood of being attacked by enemies targets increased greatly. That's pretty good. I actually really like that. I might buy this. Go ahead, flash your sharp knives, cut my feeble heartstrings, nail me to my coffin and bury me. Rock and roll will never die. I will return with a song and become the roar in the lowest depths of your nightmares. You can kill the guitar, but you can never bury the roar of fury. I'm buying these. These are cool. All right. Soundless Satisfaction. When used, all allies' basic attack damage increases by 45% and skill damage decreases by 12% in the next. I'm buying these. This is perfect for this team. What the hell? Okay. People might be more inclined to please others than themselves. However, my dear friend, I still hope you can play a song for yourself. a song unbeknownst to all and unheard by another's ear. Then laugh out loud. Lol, as the audience, as well as the performer. Life is like a grand soliloquy. This is the best shop in the game. There's no other shop as good as that one. The hot steam from under the manhole cover is silent and unstirring. Its protection banishes all cold from around you. Preservation, calling it. Wonderful. This must be one of the mystical 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover preservation. I'm so smart. I'm the best. I'm the best around. No one's going to ever bring me down. You found me, the demon that is about to destroy the dreamscape. It was probably not easy. I am the fell fire that will burn out all happiness, the swamp that will devour the beautiful. I am the mastermind who causes dreams to fall into nightmares, the inevitable nemesis of the righteous. Abandon all hope. You cannot hope to win against me. We found the evil one. We are gonna all die now. Shit, okay. There we go. Oh god. There we go. Okay, this doesn't seem too bad. I'd say now. This is probably going to end up being the worst one ever. Oh, God. Yeah, this is already bad. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Wait. Duh. Let's not be stupid. Oh, God. Okay, here's where things are going to get complicated. Okay, so do that. Move you here. And so that has to stay. We have to find a way to get this to be like, yeah, like this. Hold on. I'm cooking. Let me cook. Didn't really help. Okay. And then that has to stay there. Hold on. Let me cook. Chat, let me cook. I'm cooking. Do that. There we go. See? Look at that. I'm so good. I love these puzzles. I don't know why. Like, I get why people wouldn't like them. They're definitely like a real head scratcher, but they're fun. They're fun. TikTok. If only I were really that powerful, but I cannot bear to pull the trigger. If I were more evil, more powerful, I wouldn't be pushed around by the family and guests. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. I'm all sad and alone and lonely all by myself. Congrats! You're the first person to discover my work, Chirp. I personally went ahead and added these 3 strands of hair to the cat. Beautiful, isn't it, Chirp? Is very unnecessary. How so? I'm most pleased with this design. I was going to do every cat in Dreamvale initially. Ew, don't do cats. That's gross. Remember, chat, don't do animals. It's bestiality, so don't do it. You must, except for cat girls. Cat girls are fine because they're not real animals. You must not understand my artistic flair. I'm going back to get the opinion of the other birdies. Chirp. Alright, sorry. Like I said, this place is so filled with things. It's just so easy to get distracted. Like something is missing. These people are painting. Okay.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
So this is Jesse. Okay. Well, we're finally making progress.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These 2 are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
He's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
Accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
So,
do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Wait, so okay, hold on. I just thought of a thing. So, if the family knows about this place and knows that the memory zone meme isn't actually like killing people and it's just helping them get to here, why would Sunday be mad at Gallagher and be like, "Oh, why'd you kill her?" if he knows that Robin's not actually dead? So does he not know? Like, did Sunday not know about this place? And if so, why wouldn't he? If the rest of the family knows, is the family keeping stuff from Robin? I mean, from Sunday? Is Sunday the real traitor? That is, I don't know. I don't know. That's interesting. Maybe.
Could you help me find a Halovian lady march? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
Halovian lady?
I know who we're talking about.
That must be Robin.
My wife.
She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
My wife.
Huh?
Wife.
Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Yeah.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some
He might be the
stories
traitor.
residential
Dude, I feel like he might be the traitor. Because why would the family not tell Sunday, one of the one of the heads of one of the families, or one of the why would they not tell him about this place if he's not the traitor? Or if they don't at least suspect him of being the traitor. I'm just saying. 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 Okay. Sorry. I got a little hyped there. I got a little hyped up. Let's calm down. Chill. We need to chill. Really? Huh. Okay. Places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. So this place is like the original Penacony.
No wonder there are so many similarities.
Or like
this place
the original like prison that IPC owned.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Wow. That's interesting for sure.
There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Astana will soon face trouble.
Probably. Okay. Well, we found Robin. She's right here. No, let's go to Robin. We're not wasting any time. Oh no, we have to go to Himiko first, right? Okay, let's keep wasting time. Let's keep stalling. We're gonna keep stalling because it's not Robin. Therefore, it's not important. True. We're back up here now. Dr. Blues? Bro, you may be Dr. Blues, but I'm Dr. Ratio! That'd be funny if you could just like do that. Okay. let's not be we've been stalling a lot. We'll continue. We will continue ourselves on our journey to the...
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
Bro's on his iPad right now. What you looking at? Ha, I didn't know that I had sixth sense and I can see exactly what you're looking at. I still have no clue what you're looking at. Hold on, Himiko. Oh, never mind. There's a bird.
I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Who is this guy? Is he playable? Can he be playable? He looks like I want him to be playable. Mika! Mika!
Unpredictable twist of fate.
Holy shit! It's Mika from Genshin Impact. You know, like the meme in like the anime where you have like the super nerdy, like scared kid who's like super weak and stuff, and then like a time skip happens, and all of a sudden he's like a big buff guy who's like super brave and like a total Giga Chad. That's what happened here. So Genshin, Mika is like him before that, and now this is like the after the time skip. So this is like adult Mika where he's like all grown up and stuff. And look, he's even wearing a similar outfit to Genshin's Mika, which means that this has to be the same Mika from Genshin Impact grown up, changed his name to look cooler because that's a way cooler looking name, and he's just a total fucking Giga Chad now. Same hair color, same eye color, similar clothing. Like, this is just Mika. It's Genshin's Mika. So instead of him being like, Mika from the Knights of Favonius, can you help me find my master? Now it's Mika from the Knights of Favonius. I am here on order of the Grand Master Varka. See, like, just a completely different person. Still Mika, but a much more like a much more like Giga Chad Mika. This is who this is.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah. Who's
Damn it,
currently in charge
Micah!
of the exiles.
He's cheating.
Micah, these are my companions.
That's just me. That's Mika.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
See, he still has like that Mika, like.
You know us?
Who doesn't know the
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in PENACONY. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes.
Okay.
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Okay.
Gravekeeper?
Gravekeeper? Are you
Life
keeping
in
those
Dreamflux
graves?
Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
Uh-huh.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, a wild dream chaos.
Guardian of sorts.
He is Mika! He's a knight!
He's talking to me, Mr. Yang?
He's a knight of Favonius! What is happening right now?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which
Mika! I knew it was Mika! Let's go! I told you! See, Welt knows he's Mika.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here at Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
I dream. Okay. Hey, stranger, are you? Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot my voice. Hey, stranger, are you? Hey, stranger, are you here to buy some balloons? Chirp. I've been looking into the shop window for a while, but I haven't seen the shop owner come back. Chirp, chirp. The shop owner's on vacation. Chirp. Seems like the shop owner's out on vacation. No wonder Rooseville is so quiet. I don't think I can wait till he's back. I'll go ask Dr. Blues if he can make me a balloon. Chirp. Pog. All right. Oh, another vent. Vent! Vent! Let's go. Another vent. Okay. The steam from under the manhole cover is united in song. Each water molecule has shared their joy hand-in-hand. Harmony. This must be one of the incomparable 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of Harmony. Congratulations! You've collected the blessings of the 7 sacred 7 manhole covers. Now your great name is known by all throughout the world of the manhole covers. You want to know what the blessings of the manhole covers do? You're hitting the nail on the head. They're cool. And they're very cool. Let's go! We're cool now! Let's go! We're so cool! Let's fucking go! We're very cool. We're cool. And we're very cool. Clearly, the original owner of this billboard has tried their hardest to squeeze it in here, but you cannot fit an elephant in a fridge, can you? I think you can. You just have to, like, try harder. Chat, I am the coolest. We just unlocked the ability to be the coolest. We're so cool. Very fitting that I ended on Harmony. I didn't do that intentionally, I swear. I didn't even know about that. That was just a complete coincidence. I hear a birdie. Aha! I should have known. Nah, I should have known. Hop and jump high. Yeah, I should have known. Hello, how fortunate to be able to share this beautiful scenery with you. Chirp. Do you see those two clockies? That's the result of the hard work of the birdies. Chirp. He's quite something. Chirp. Not sure when he'll be back though. It's magnificent. Chirp, chirp. Compared to the whole dreamscape, this is just a small section. Goodbye. I have to return to the great tree. Hope this Roosevelt will make you fall in love with the town. Chirp. He might be the traitor. I read that already. God damn it. God damn it. Ha, 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 ha. Sorry. This is about to be very, okay. How do we want to do this? Do we want to be Robin, double Robin, or do we want to be Fu Xuan meeting Robin, my two wives meeting each other? Or do we just want to have Robin meet Robin? There she is indeed.
It really is her, Miss Robin.
She's so pretty. So we're both pretty. Two Robins. Oh. Hey Fu Xuan. You see that girl right there? That's Robin. She's my new wife. You've been replaced. Sorry. I'm kidding. I still love you, Fu Xuan.
Everyone sings so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I love her.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought
Robin.
into their lives.
Robin.
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
She's so pretty.
That's right.
I love her.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids,
We get to see
I'm
her
reluctant to
finally.
leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef. Talked to everyone I met. And they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
Aww.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing.
Emma and Andy.
Carol there with her blind eyes used to work at a nutrition
Carol's
center
blind?
in the outer ring of PENACONY. And as for Gary,
Gary.
he's been living with autism since he was a child.
Whoa.
They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Wow. Okay, so orphans. So two of them are orphans. One of them is blind, and one of them has autism. I was not expecting that. Wow. Okay, I don't think we've ever straight up had a character in Honkai or Genshin, well, Honkai Star Rail or Genshin, where they just straight up say, yeah, this character's autistic. I think this is a first. That is very progressive. I like it. I'm into that. I'm a fan.
We compare people to birds. These kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Okay, hold on. So, if the kids in the real world are, like, one of them's blind, and one of them's, like, autistic or whatever, in the dream world, I imagine the autistic one's still autistic, but, like, is the blind one still blind, or are they not blind? And can they see in the dreamscape? That poses a question. Because they're dreaming, and in dreams, you'd be able to see, wouldn't you? So, is the blind one not blind in the dreamscape?
I'm glad that you found a new life here in PENACONY. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
Good.
But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness.
Oh.
And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
Okay.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
Hi.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew.
Hi, Robin.
I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
No, you have nothing to apologize for, my queen. It's not your fault. It's my fault for not being able to protect you.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana.
Yeah?
But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me.
Yep.
There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony.
Mm-hmm.
Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the sweet dream's collapse.
The sweet dream's collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
She's so pretty. I need her. I have her. But I need her in person, like in real life. Can I have her in real life? I bet she'd have really soft skin.
Whenever I mention
What?
the anomalies
I
in
just
my
say
dreams,
things, don't I? I don't have a filter.
the family heads refuse to talk about it.
She probably
My
does,
brother
though.
was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found it here.
Okay. Whenever I mention the anomalies in all the dreams, all the family heads refuse to talk about it. Only my brother is willing to respond. More proof that he might be the traitor. None of the other family heads would talk about it except for her brother. Maybe she's starting to understand.
Of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream. Penacony's past is buried.
And that probably explains why Gallagher. Maybe Gallagher was tasked specifically to get Robin and Sunday, because Sunday is the traitor and Robin was starting to learn the truth as well. Like, Sunday already knew the truth and Robin was also starting to learn the truth. And because of that, he had to, like, send her here to kind of, like, help silence them, you know? But it definitely doesn't, it's not going to stop him, that's for sure.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors,
Plural.
abandoning their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream.
The traitor or traitors abandoned. Huh. Wow, that's deep.
This is not the strong defending
She Angie, my queen
rather
Angie.
the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Wow, that's deep. Okay.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the Harmony capable of influencing everyone.
Wait, hold on.
A power surpassing
Okay.
that of an emanator is involved.
Okay, so hear me out. So Sheep-A is the Eon of Harmony. So before Sheep-A, there was another Eon. There's the Eon of Harmony, and then there's the Eon of Order. So the Eon of Order, I've written this down before somewhere. The Eon of Order had a name. So, Sheep-A. So the Eon of Order was named Ina, I-N-A. So Ina was the Eon of Order, and in the lore, after they defeated Tazaroth, which was the Eon of Propagation, the one that controls like the swarm enemies and stuff, like the swarm enemies were a product of Tazaroth, and the big Scarabus like beetle boss is an emanator of Propagation that was killed, but Ron May helped to clone. For some reason. I don't know why Ron May was cloning Propagation, but sure. So after a bunch of Eons came together so they could defeat Tazaroth, because Tazaroth is causing destruction, not actual destruction, but was causing, a lot of people to get killed. So all the other Eons like, okay, we need to team up and take down Tazaroth before it gets out of hand. So they took out Tazaroth. After that happened, somehow Sheep-A ended up, like, Ina got absorbed into Sheep-A, and the Order became like a part of the Harmony. So I don't know if this has any, like, anything at all, but I'm thinking that because of that, what is happening to the Harmony right now and to PENACONY might have something to do with Order, because just because the Eon is gone doesn't mean Order itself is gone. Order still exists, and the emanators of Order still exist. So it's possible that either an emanator of Order or Ina themselves are having some kind of influence on the things happening in Harmony, because Harmony, like Robin said, just wants everyone to be equal, strong defending the weak, all that stuff. But Order, hence the name, wants to be in control, wants to instill order. So that would be an example of strong exploiting the weak is Order. So okay, sorry, I'm spitballing, but I feel like I'm onto something with this. I feel like I am.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware,
Wait, what happened to the Xianzhou
the family
Alliance?
hasn't faced any such external interventions.
Oh, right, the fucking...
Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless,
she's so pretty.
Ah! It's the very opposite of what the Harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it.
Indeed, I agree. Sorry, I'm listening. She said, she can't accept that her home is moving towards the opposite of Harmony. It's moving towards Order.
I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer.
She's so pretty, dude. She's so pretty. I love her so much. Look at her. Oh, she's the prettiest girl in the universe.
I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh? 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 Let's go! 11 system hours until Charmony Festival on the other side of what? On the other side of Dreamflux Reef.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Oh! Oh! Oh, baby Robin!
Oh! Like a fledgling Charmony dove.
Oh!
But Charmony doves don't live here.
It's baby Robin and Sunday! Oh my gosh!
Abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Baby! A baby! Oh shit. Uh-oh. Am I dying again? There's a bird. Am I good? Okay. I thought for a minute my internet was dying. Looks like Robin. Dude, no, it's baby Robin. We're holding Robin. Like, I'm sorry. Robin is holding the bird. It does. It looks like Robin's outfit. I think it is. It's our little Robin. And I think Robin based her colors, like her clothing, on this bird. Because look at the colors on this bird. Those look like the same colors of Robin's dress. You got the blue, you got the purple, and the white. This is Robin. It's Robin's dress. She based her dress on this bird.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to
Oh,
fly.
wait.
Right?
Wait. Leave me trapped in the cage. Oh, no. Don't tell me the song's about the birdie. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Remember this bird at the end of the story? They will talk. Don't spoil, you fool. You fool.
What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
What?
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well.
Who the fuck?
Do you want to rescue it?
Who the fuck is talking? I forgore. How dare you? I am ashamed. Banned. 4-hour timeout.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully
Just
fed,
kidding. I'm not gonna time you out.
can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage.
Oh.
Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
Bro. Stop. I'm gonna cry. Fly, bird, fly.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
Hold on. So, even if it's small and not fully feathered, it can't sing. It didn't come to this world to be locked in the cage. But also, it can't fly very well if it's injured.
As you probably know, Charmony doves.
Dove. It's a dove. Okay.
When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights.
Who is this talking to? He doesn't sound kind. Okay.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
Okay.
After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly.
This sounds like the story Venti told.
Into the sky.
Hold on.
And never looked back at the ground again.
This sounds like the story that Venti told. Or no, the story of Amber's story quest in Genshin, where it talks about like the bird that the first birds that learned how to fly. Why is this story so similar to that? Why are we connecting Star Rail and Genshin? This is very interesting. I knew it. Genshin was canon to the Star Rail verse this entire time. Genshin has been canon to the Honkai verse all along.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly? They find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
Aww.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you
Check my mic.
decided
Okay.
what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live.
Aww.
No matter what.
Aww.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true.
Wait. No. Wait. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I just clicked. It just clicked. The symbolism with the bird and Robin. Wait, because Robin say, wait, I need to go. Because Robin said birds should be flying free in the sky. That's like a reference to herself and how she wants to like, soar freely and like do her own thing and like live her own life, and like, and not be weighed down by like, all these things and, stuff. And I want it to live no matter what. I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself. It's like he's talking about Robin, like where he's very protective of his sister, and he's always like, "Oh, I need to keep my sister safe," blah blah blah, until she's old enough to till she's able to take care of herself. Well, the symbol. Oh my God, the symbolism, bro.
Won't we, brother?
Oh my God.
Yeah. But Mr. Gopherwood?
Gopherwood.
There's one thing I don't quite understand.
Gopherwood. Why is bro's named Gopherwood? Okay, hold on. I don't know if this is intentional or if this is just like it's Star Rail. Most things are. Gopherwood. The story of Noah's Ark, or specifically Genesis chapter 6, verse 14. I don't know why I know this. Make thee an ark of gopher wood. Was what God says to Noah in the Bible. So is Gopher Wood as a character, is this character in any way related to the story of Noah's Ark, and somehow this is some kind of like foreshadowing that there's going to be some kind of flood or some kind of like thing? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself, but I don't know. Gopher Wood is a very specific name. They would not name this character Gopher Wood unless there was a good reason for it.
And what might that be, my son?
Son? Oh, that's his dad?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives...
Excuse me.
Should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Bro's talking about Robin again.
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Gallagher. Oh shit. Oh, okay.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Oh, this is the first time waking up.
Happy about that?
Where
is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask.
What's up, Gallagher?
Don't worry, your sister's here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
Stabbed you in the chest with a dagger? Wait, Gallagher didn't use death to kill Sunday? He stabbed Sunday himself? Why?
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
Oh, he's recruiting them. I knew it. He's recruiting them. He was recruiting. Hey, look. Hey, who's the guy? Who's the smart guy here? I was talking about how Gallagher is trying to recruit us, the Astral Express, onto his side. Who called it? Who called it? I called it. I fucking called it. I'm the best. I'm built different, bro. I knew it the whole time.
Cooperate?
Look.
What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
How the I called it. I Frogro. Oh, forgot. Forgor.
Plus, some clues about a traitor, a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Ambition. Interesting how it put ambition above justice there. What does that mean? The fact that it puts ambition above justice. Because those are two very different things.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
That's Firefly. That's Firefly, bro.
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Okay, Sparkle. Calm the fuck down, bro. Bro's over here Bro thinks he's Sparkle right now.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier.
Oh, the
The
gravestones.
names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Tiernan. Is that another nameless?
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars.
Like how his chin's actually moving.
And their names deserve to be immortalized.
True.
Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history.
Annals. That's kidding. Oh, however, did we forget about Boot Hill?
The planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
Robin, my
According
wife.
to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable.
Wait.
He led the people through countless battles.
Wait. I'm sorry. So, Rosalina and he was a gunslinger, dude. The card that I got earlier on the pool table in that one room, on that one balcony. Is that Rosalina and Tiernan? Dude, that's actually what the fuck. That's so cool. Wait, that has to be because he has the gun, dude. Oh, it's so cool. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm like geeking out because of all the connections here. Like that's so, dude. The amount of fucking detail. Dude, this is why this game is so good, man. The detail.
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system. Only to be surrounded.
Fucking swarm, bro. The fucking swarm, bro.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown.
Yep.
But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
That tablet is for you, Himiko. Stab. Oh God, imagine.
When Dreamflex Reef was created, its owner was still alive.
Oh, Gallagher.
However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying it will happen someday.
Erected. Sorry.
Here we meet again. Everyone from the astral.
Okay, Gallagher's a G. Hug. Speedy Hams. Okay. Well, obviously we're gonna start with the siblings.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Their mouths are not moving. All right. Well, they're not even hugging. They're just standing there.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Nice seeing you, Mika, from the Knights of Favonius. Oh yeah, Misha. I forgot he was with us.
The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
I forgot Mika. I honestly forgot that Misha was with us, if I'm being completely honest.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
True. And also, it's time for us to make out. If Sunday ever becomes playable, he's 100% going to be a 4-star. Dude, if they make Sunday a 4-star, I'm going to fucking lose it. The fact that Gallagher is a 4-star is crazy to me. Like, why'd they make Gallagher a 4-star, dude? What? Excuse me?
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Also, there's no way Sunday's a 4-star. There's no way. He's absolutely a 5-star. I'm pretty sure he's been leaked, and I'm pretty sure he's leaked as a 5-star. Sorry, I had dreams about him being a 5-star.
Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
The Stellaron hunters. The family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, plural?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is
Japard, 5-star, and Serval and Lynx are 4-star. Okay, well the difference there, right? The difference there is that Japard is the captain of the Silvermane Guards, where Serval is just a rock star. She's just a rock singer. That's all. She's just a rock star. She's not like, you know. And then Lynx is just an explorer. Okay, so it makes sense that they're 4-star and Japard's a 5-star, but having Gallagher be a 4-star makes no sense because he's the head of the Bloodhound family. You'd think that would make him worthy of being a 5-star, but apparently not. Then again, Yukong is a 4-star, and she's the fucking, you know, she's one of the like generals, like not the main, like she's not the general, but she's like one of the 10. Is she one of the 10 lords? Speaking of the 10 lords, Shui and Hanya are both members of the 10 lords, and they're both 4-stars for some reason. I don't even know why they're 4-stars, man. You're right. There is no rhyme or logic to the star ratings in Star Rail. It's not as bad as Genshin, but it's still like kind of weird how they decide who's 4-star and who's 5-star. The way I've decided is that if they're a woman from Xianshou and they're not Fuxuan, they're 4-star. Like, come on, I'm just saying. Like, if they're every woman from the Cien show who's like a a power. Well, I got okay. Whoa, is 5 stars. Well, never mind. It's not true anymore. I forgot. Take back what I said.
Siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your question.
All right, here's where we get all the answers.
Begin, let me reintroduce myself.
Oh.
I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef.
Okay.
The deputy of the Watchmaker.
Okay.
And the one who sent out that invitation.
Ah.
As Gallagher,
QQ.
history
QQ makes sense as a 4-star.
I humbly extend my
Oh right, she's a woman from Cien show. Well, yeah, no, she's a 4-star. It makes sense because she works for Fushun. She doesn't have like she's not like a, you know, like the leader of any group or anything. She's just one of Fushun's employees essentially. What, like I said, what doesn't make sense though is Yukong, Shui, and Hanya all being 4 stars instead of being 5 stars. Like, I feel like they should be 5 stars, and honestly, Argenti could have been a 4-star. Like, Argenti's great. Don't get me wrong, I love Argenti, but I feel like he could have been a 4-star and have Hanya be the 5-star. But I'm just saying, no. What do you mean no? Not King. Look, I love Argenti. Argenti's awesome, dude. He's awesome. But do you really think he's more worthy of being a 5-star than Hanya or Shui or Yukong or Gallagher? I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. Anyway. Oh, they could have been. Wait, no, I get it now. Okay. I know who cannot be a 5-star. Yanqing. Yanqing does not deserve to be a 5-star. If fucking Yukong and Shui and Hanya can't be 5 stars, then why is Yanqing a fucking 5? Dude, Yanqing should not be a 5-star. Yanqing should be a 4-star, and then the hunt unit that should have been on the standard banner instead of Yanqing should have been Su Shang. True. No, I'm just kidding. But instead of Yanqing, Yen shit doesn't even. Okay, Yanqing is fine. I don't have a problem with Yanqing. Yanqing's funny, right? Yanqing's great, but they could have had him be a 4-star, and then instead the hunt unit that could have been on the standard banner could have been Sele, because not only is she hunt, but she's also quantum, which is the only element that doesn't have a standard banner unit. There is no standard banner quantum. So if Yanqing had been a 4-star, they could have had Sele be the quantum hunt unit on the standard banner, and then had the first limited banner, instead of being Sele, it could have been Jing Yuan. And then they do Jing Yuan, and then another character from instead of Jing Yuan, have another 5-star limited character who is quantum, and it would have been Shui, who does appear. Shui appears in the story in the beginning of Xianshou. So you could have had Shui being the first limited 5-star instead of Sele, because she would have been on the standard banner. True. That would have been, and then there you go. He does not deserve to be playable at all. That's too far, man. That's way too far. Look, I understand if you've lost a few 50-50s to him, but that's too far. Come on. No? No? Dude.
So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Can I lose a fucking 50-50 to Clara? I just want Clara, man, at this point. Look at March's face. She's so, like, not amused. March is not amused. Okay, sorry, I got very distracted here. Before we begin, as Gallagher, the history fictionologist.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
We love March. March is great.
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
Okay.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Dude, what's wrong with Yenching?
Now let's get down to business. I'm sure
I haven't
you're
done
all
his story
wondering why
quest
I
yet.
went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
I think next time I stream, I have a couple days off next. I have like quite a few days off next week, so I'm gonna be streaming more. I'm gonna do some Star Rail stuff. We'll have to do some Genshin as well because I haven't done Arlecchino's story quest, and there's also the event with Ito and like the rhythm game event. I actually do kind of want to do that because it's like literally the only good event in all of Genshin, except for Labyrinth Warriors, which will never return. So I'll play it, get the new instrument. It'll be kind of boring and yap festy probably, but you know it has some Inazuma characters. I like Inazuma characters for the most part, so you know it'll be what it is. You know. I should reinstall Genshin. Nah, Genshin sucks. Don't even bother. It still hasn't really changed. It's still kind of like very mid. Last time I played was 3.6. Damn, holy shit. Maybe just to see Fontaine, because there is honestly Fontaine's alright for like, you know, an hour, and then you're like, okay, I'm bored. Time to go do anything else. 3.6 is crazy. I think the last time I played Genshin was like the beginning, like the like I think it was 4.5, like the first half of 4.5. I did it so I could get Albedo off the stupid, terrible scam banner. Kazuha's banner, that was not 3.6. There was not a Kazuha banner in 3.6. That was 3.7, I'm pretty sure. 3.6 was the Nahida rerun patch, and where they had Nahida's second story quest, which might be a hot take, but to this day is still the best story quest in Genshin Impact. A. All right, so different factions stirring up a ruckus.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Okay.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely... No, someone's manipulating the Stellaron. Surely. Right? But doesn't that mean it's been completely sealed?
I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you.
Someone's manipulating
the sweet dream
it.
Doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island.
Make an island.
To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Uh-huh.
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish.
Wish.
It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In
These nuts?
Astana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Oh.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Wait. Is Sparkle working with Gallagher?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up.
Yeah.
That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
Oh god.
The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power.
Yeah.
And most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Like the
The
family.
turning point came after Tiernan's death.
Oh.
With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines.
Okay.
It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity.
Oh no.
By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
Oh shit.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
Under the disguise of the Harmony? What?
Those 3 eras
What do you mean
were known
disguise?
as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Okay.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly seen. It existed in a different form in the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
The island and the ocean metaphor. The truth is the Stellaron was never truly sealed. Okay. What would it cost to create and maintain lavish dreamlands? People's lives. Oh. Oh God.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plagued humanity were mastered and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
Okay. Fictionalized.
That's its real name.
Dormancy.
We exploited a loophole.
Dreamy?
You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces.
Yeah, see, I told us he wanted to. I told y'all he wanted to recruit us the whole time. He wanted to recruit us. I told you. Who was right once again? Giuseppe. That's who. Giuseppe. Let's go.
Factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
Oh.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
Nah.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is
Mr.
still under the family's
Wings.
control.
Oh, Sunday.
Head of the Oak family.
I gotta go. All right.
He holds all the answers.
Well, it was fun having you around, newbie. Thanks for stopping in. Good luck with the story. Thank you. I don't know how close I am. Probably nowhere close, but I am enjoying it. And if I have to do a part 2, I will do a part 2. See you later. Okay.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
Mr. Wings, a stupid name. Okay.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Are you gonna hunt it, Miss Hunter? Because you are a Stellaron hunter.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, sweep up around here, freaking butler. All right.
Are you done?
Oh, I meant to talk to Sunday. I meant to talk to Robin.
Will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the PENACONY Grand Theater itself.
The entire theater?
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized
As I
within the
suspected.
sweet dream.
Wait, she didn't know?
That's what turned PENACONY into its current state.
She didn't know? This whole time, Robin didn't know? She's so pretty. How can you not tell her? I would kiss her 1,000,000 times. And tell her. But I would also kiss her.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current.
That's that name again. Oh, he's the dream. Wait, Gopherwood was the one talking to Akron at the beginning.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
It's interesting how... So, Robin's halo is on top of her head. Sunday's is behind his head. It's very interesting.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I were also victims of the cancer of all worlds.
Oh.
We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to PENACONY.
Oh. Interesting.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause.
Aw. They're so cute. Look at them. I love Robin. Sunday's great too. So I'm starting to like Sunday.
I won't step on that stage.
He's not sus anymore.
No matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
Look at her. She's so determined. I love her. I love her.
Paradise in our dreams.
Aww.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
Why are we zooming in on his
As the
mouth?
head of the Oak family,
Because he was sad.
I'm responsible for ensuring PENACONY's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the
She's
Dream
so
Master.
pretty.
And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony,
She's so pretty. Sorry, I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Okay.
I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah? Yeah, I'm okay.
Challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Hell yeah. Ain't nothing we fear more. Ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win. Nah, we'd win. Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender. Nah, I'd surrender. Nah, I'd Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. Nah, we'd win.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Bruh.
rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature.
We're gonna unlock
Mr.
we
Sunday,
get
Robin,
Harmony
I'm
Trailblazer
willing
in
to
this, and
accompany
Harmony
you on
Trailblazer.
behalf of the
I haven't
Aztec
looked into
Spice.
anything regarding the
Having
kit because I don't want to
third-party
spoil
presence
it.
should
I
help
know what
with
the alt
negotiations.
animation looks like, and it looks super
And
fucking
could
cool.
make all the difference if things get ugly.
And I can't wait to see that. But more importantly, apparently, Harmony Trailblazer is really good. Like, really good. Like, new meta Harmony unit good. Like, Robin, like good to the point where Robin might not even be the best Harmony unit from this patch. I don't think it's that good, but we'll see. Maybe it is. I don't know.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Mr.
Thank
Yang.
you very much.
Thank you, Robin. You're so
Charmony
perfect
Festival
and
is about to start.
yummy. Sorry, pretty. That's what I
Time
meant.
is against us.
Yeah, where did that come from?
We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We
All right.
still need to make some preparations.
Hold on, Rob. I'm gonna borrow Robin for a minute. I just need to borrow her for a quickie. Sorry, for a moment. A quickie. All right. See what Welt has to say.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang?
Yeah, it's crazy that even Yang is saying that.
How powerful is that dream?
If Welt is saying that, then he must be very
He's
powerful.
the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
All right.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, we're gonna need him.
That won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now.
Bruh.
Although I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
I don't even remember what he gave me. Oh. Remember the envoy played a little trick with it. I kind of.
I may have been quick to.
He's the leader.
Okay. I didn't know that would back me out of the dialogue.
You're still carrying.
Yeah. Okay.
I knew it.
What? Do you need it or something?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Really?
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Where is Aventurine?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Interesting. Interesting. So what he's suspecting is like in order to like ensure our survival as the Nameless, we might have to last minute not betray, but Sunday's gonna betray it, but like last minute call on, like switch over to the IPC and kind of stop Sunday from doing Sunday things.
The only question in all of this is Aventurine's current status.
Yeah.
But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
I mean, if not him, it could be Topaz, and we like seeing Topaz.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Oh, he's going off on his own again, bruh.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake McHale did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Good luck. Well,
Do you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Interesting. I like how he says I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. That's interesting.
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony.
Oh,
We've already
legwork.
collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork.
It's Rizalina. Say it right.
If I'm not mistaken,
Legwork.
We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Oh, is Gallagher?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Wait, is Mikhail?
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourself.
One Piece!
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Himiko has a little bun in her hair too, just like Robin.
Young Nameless. You have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Yes. Oh, please. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
It was either that or flirt with him, and I'm not doing that.
Full of energy. Please send my regards.
I like Gallagher, but not enough to flirt with him. He's not my type.
Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Please send my regards to the conductor. So you are the last nameless. Your legwork.
He told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Oh.
Come with me. Now,
yeah, so
is the time to reveal it.
This is something about the lore with the nameless. So basically, I remember so the nameless all like disappeared, and the Astral Express broke down after Akivili, the Eon of Trailblaze, mysteriously disappeared. All the nameless disbanded, and the Astral Express was abandoned, and it broke down. But then Himiko found the Astral Express and basically, brought it back to working conditions, and recruited Pom Pom to be the conductor, and started trailblazing again. She basically revived the Trailblaze and revived the nameless and became the future nameless. So Welt, of course, joined her, and then of course later on March and Don Hung, and then of course ourselves, all followed in the footsteps of the previous nameless and revived didn't revive Akivili, but we continued Akivili's will of the Trailblaze, the path of the Trailblaze.
Back here again.
I'm gonna dust it off, and there's gonna be a name on it.
I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do.
This ghost appears. That's because I do.
Promise. About the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train.
Oh, wait.
I remember
Firefly's with us. Don't know why Firefly's with us. But Firefly's with us.
Down, old man.
Oh shit. Cutscene? Oh shit, cutscene. Whoa. What is happening? Oh shit. Ooh.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Oh wow.
The first and last nameless of Penacony.
Wow. I knew it! I knew it was Mikhail! I fucking knew it, bro! I called it. I was like, Mikhail was the nameless. I fucking called it. Dude, how am I so good at these callouts, bro? Oh, how am I so good at these callouts? That's crazy. I hear a treasure chest. Over here. No? Wait, where's this treasure chest? Oh, it's on the thing. Okay, it's on the thing. Hold on, hold on. I still can't hear Robin's chest opening lines. I don't know why, though. Hmm? Wow. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh? Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Oh, the hat! The hat! Wait, the hat! The hat! This is where we get the power of harmony.
A dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only.
This is where we get the power. This is where we get the power.
Its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Enigmatic.
Let's have a look.
We're gonna get the power of harmony. As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hands against the dream bubble. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, vicious memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips, as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. Let's try to focus and capture the memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter. No twinkling stars. No echoes of swords clashing. And most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There is nothing and nothing. There is nothing and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Yeah, doesn't make a lot of sense.
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. Mischievous old man.
It's mischievous, actually.
I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
don't think that's the case, Gallagher.
Bird!
I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
The bird.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
Follower of the Enigmata. Interesting.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Interesting. Okay. I love how I love how I've just been piecing everything together on my own. It's like really crazy.
Dreamscape sales store.
Your pet? Dormancy.
Mikhail,
Oh.
And for the future of Penacony.
She wants to borrow death. That's funny. Dormancy is a better word for it than death. Boot Hill? I don't want to be Boot Hill.
Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also in the Astral Express.
I'm Pom Pom. Ain't no way, bro. Just said I'm Pom Pom. Alright, chat. As much as I hate to do this, I'm not gonna end stream. I'm not ending stream. I am taking a break because I'm hungry. So we're gonna do an intermission. It'll actually be back soon. We are going to go and get some food. I will let the music play in the background. Just know that I will not actually. We'll put up some more. We'll put up different. No, yeah, we'll let the music play in the background. But I'm gonna go get some food. So I will see you all in a little while. I don't know when. Just I'll be right back. All right, I will be back in. We'll give it 30 minutes, maybe. We'll see. All right, see you in a bit. Chatteroni. Tis I've returned. All right. Let's go ahead and. I ate some food. I am full. Let us play more Honkai Starry. Honky Starbucks. Let's do this. Woo, that's loud. Okay. Yes, he is Pom Pom. Oh, yeah, I need to hear that voice line again because it's funny.
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Oh, he has like a little robot in his voice, a little robotiness, a little cyborginess.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh,
dude, Boothill's
I see.
tall. What the fuck?
Another one of the
He's
nameless
so much
had a
taller
similar
than Don
situation.
Hung.
Seems like a
Like,
lot of people
I thought
are
Don
joining the
Hung was
Trailblaze
tall,
these
but
days.
Boothill just towers over
Since
him.
there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
That's crazy how tall he is.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Yeah, it's almost like they're in
What
the
do you
dreamscape.
mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system
hold on a
indicates that
second.
those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Alrighty. What? Oh, okay. So
How
because
about
they're in
this?
All right.
Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
All right. So, what was I gonna say? I already forgot. So because they're in the weird place, the very, very, very weird place, right? Because they're in the weird place. Okay, hear me out. Because, shut up. Because they're in the weird place, like in the like the weird dreamscape where the family can't contact them because it's blocked off to the family. So that's why they can't contact them.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
Uh-huh.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict
Oh.
rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
Okay, but
And
you
now
just
it
gotta
seems
like
you need
wake
to
them up.
confirm our
clearly.
identities before you can contact our companions.
That is.
It seems so.
The girl's name is Allie.
Fudge!
Your name is Allie.
Look, nothing
Fudge!
personal.
Mother trucker,
If you
dude.
can't handle this.
This hurt like a
go
butt cheek
find
on a stick.
someone else who can. Okay?
You mother fudger.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled
Bruh.
this issue earlier. Oh, please
Earlier.
wait a
It
moment
was like
while
yesterday,
I contact
basically.
him.
How long
I
has
don't
it
think
been?
she's trying
like,
to give us a hard time.
Like,
she really just doesn't
sorry.
know what to do.
What is the passage of time? Like, how long has it been since we first got to Penacony? Has it been like a few days, a few hours? Like, has all this happened in like a day? Or has it been multiple days? Like, we don't know. There's no. How long has it been since we've been on Penacony? Has it only been a few days? Or has it been like weeks? Like, I don't know. Who knows, really?
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Why is he so tall, bro? Why is Boot Hill
Something
so
doesn't
tall?
seem right.
He's a fucking tower.
I need to leave for a moment.
Bro needs his own
You
trophy.
can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
I get that he's like a
Don Hung
cyborg.
seems
Oh,
pretty
shit.
worried about his companions.
Yo, more
I
music.
should give him some space.
Let's go. Shoot.
Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Alright, so we get the Boot Hill POV now. Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. He shoots his fucking gun. Dude, imagine if he shot 6 shots. Oh, he does do the flip. Wait. Nice. I wonder if he shot, like, if he shot 6 shots, and then he had to, like, reload. That would be kind of cool, I think. Oh yeah, we got Robin, of course. Yeah, this seems fine, I guess. For Bootleg. I mean Boot Hill. Cody?
Recognition failed. Lousy robot.
Like Zack
Why
and
is
Cody?
there a record
Wait.
of your stay from last month?
Shut the hell up. Alright, anyway.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Alright, so hear me out, right?
Hello. So,
oh my god, is he gonna
there's
fucking
something
hit on
I
her?
wanted to ask about.
Bro's gonna charm the
I've
fuck
been
out of her.
hearing some
Don't do
unsettling
it.
rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
Bruh. He's like...
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Tall. He's
At
so
present,
tall.
all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master
I can't
himself
get over that.
has
He's so
arrived.
tall.
So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Oh shit.
That's
that already.
a relief to hear.
Why is bro?
She doesn't appear to be acting. So,
we
it
turned
seems
around.
that even the hotel
Okay.
staff are out of the loop.
Okay. Okay, but why are we getting Boot Hill POV exactly? Or
Please
Bootleg
be
POV?
patient as you await the festival. The family will spare no effort to
Yeah,
ensure your
yeah.
satisfaction.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever you say. Whatever you think is happening.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so
Like the
excited.
teenage bitch?
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here especially
his
for the
eyes are
festival.
interesting.
Honestly,
That's
I
not a
don't
kid, it's
really
a Pepeshi,
even know
right?
what it's about.
Pepeshi's eyes.
But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Interesting.
Well, back in my home world, Anaria,
Well,
we
back
have
in-
festivals
shut the
like
hell
that
up.
all the time.
I don't like you.
My
Stop
dad
talking.
threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
A birthday party.
Oh, come on.
Surely.
The Charmony Festival
Surely,
is a
buddy.
once in an
Surely.
Amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Because she's pompous
You
and
never know,
pretentious.
right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the,
Bro is over here, like,
unsettling
actually
things
engaging in the
happening in
conversation.
Dreamscape?
For some reason.
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots
By
of
far the most
gossip and
boring.
rumors.
I apologize for not
Don't worry.
having a lot
If
of
anything
commentary
does
right now.
happen, the family will
Literally,
be
I
on top of
don't
it.
know what to say. I'm so like
Oh, that's a
uninterested in Bootleg right now.
I didn't
Sorry,
come all
Boot Hill.
this way to see the festival go down the drain.
Like I'm
Well,
so uninterested.
looks
in
like I
Bootleg.
won't get any
Fuck.
fudge and
I'm not
please
saying it on
out of these two.
purpose. I'm not calling him Bootleg on purpose. I swear I'm not saying it on purpose, bro. I
Back already?
swear it is not on
Hasn't
purpose.
she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to Contact Sunday was a
Holy
good
shit,
idea.
bro.
Neither the
Holy
staff
shit, bro.
nor
Thanks
the
for the
guests
subscribers,
seem to
by the
know
way.
anything about what's
I
happening
don't know
in
why the
Dreamscape.
notifications aren't spoken. I'm
Wherever
supposed
we
to get a
go,
notification
all
thingy
we
that
see
pops
is
up that says
people
blah blah blah
killing
subscribe, but
themselves.
it's not doing that, and I am
Definitely
tried to
not a
fix
good
it,
sign.
and I don't fucking know how to fix it. So fuck. Okay.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However,
There's like
I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
They're all dead.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember
I'll be
correctly,
forked.
the head of the Oak family is that
Should at least
Sunday
said like
guy,
I'll be yammed or
right?
something, you know? I'll be damned. I'll be yammed.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro?
Bro?
If you
Why
run
you
away
calling
now,
him bro?
everyone will be chasing after you.
Rob the IPC, bro.
Are you suggesting we
Bro.
sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
Alright,
they don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so
I won't even
they won't do anything reckless.
Cyberspace cowboy, cyborg.
IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
Cyborg
If I were a
cyborg
family
cowboy.
member, I'd find an
cowboy.
official excuse and keep the surprise
Yacht Ranger,
factors
all that
here.
stuff.
If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Okay. Attracted one attention from certain outsiders.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper.
Alright.
If it turns
Black
out we
Swan. I
won't be
forgot she was
allowed to
involved in
enter the
this.
dreamscape,
Flop Swan.
she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality.
Okay.
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Bootleg, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I had to know if I could trust
I'm
you,
sorry,
friend.
but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Ain't no way. We're about to hack into the
My
ground.
phone clearly shows that there are rooms
Shut the hell
available.
up. Oh wait, sorry, wrong character to do that with. Shut the hell up. Okay. You got little Bootleg and his little harem.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man?
What the
Is this how
fork,
the
man?
family treats its guests?
I love this guy.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
Alrighty.
It's called standing up for your rights.
Bro is American as fuck.
I apologize for the inconvenience.
Dennis.
Please
Oh, I
wait
don't
while
know
we
why I
try
thought
to
that was Don
contact
Don.
Mr.
Oh, I thought it
Sunday.
said Daniel. I was
I'll
like, what?
arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you
Okay,
can
but
rest
like,
there while you wait.
When do we get to see Imbibiter? I heard Imbibiter's gonna be in this class.
See? Just like that.
Been like 7
Just-
hours.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
For real.
Wow, this bar's something else.
Oh shit. Dude, why is
Certainly
he so
worthy
tall?
of the planet of festivities.
Dude, Robin's head is where his chest is. Like, this guy's so tall. Okay, what's his phone look like? That's a sick ass phone. What the hell? Okay, go here, turn this off. Okay, anyway.
One peach soul glass.
Good evening,
I'll just-
gentlemen.
Good evening, good sir.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first.
Flop Swan lied.
Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet.
Black Swan definitely likes to lie. That's
Let's
very
see what kind of juice malts you all have here.
Like, people aren't talking about how Black Swan is genuinely one of the most untrustworthy
Give me a
characters.
glass of Hingham Valley.
Personally,
40 years.
I don't like those memo
I'll have it
keepers.
neat.
I think they're very untrustworthy. So,
Wow,
I'm just
that's
saying.
the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
Like, I don't trust Black Swan whatsoever.
It's on the house.
I trust Boot Hill more than I trust Black Swan.
What can I get for you?
For me,
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village.
not the Soul
It's
Glad.
classic Soul Glad
Grab
mixed
a
with
bot-
Laboon
sorry.
juice.
I can't
It's
help it. Every time I
refreshing
hear Soul
and
Glad, I
suits
think of that
your
little
cool
tune.
demeanor. Just
grab a
1 minute.
bottle of Soul Glad, make your dreams a blast. Can't help it.
Flavor.
It's like
Dynamite barbecue with
it's like written into my DNA.
Really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Oh, that does sound
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour.
Oh my god.
If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
I feel like Boot Hill kind
situation
of
is
threw
unclear.
himself into the story.
Something must have happened on the planet of festivities,
And I wonder
but the
how he's
public is
gonna play
unaware of
into
it.
Because he just
Someone in a
feels-
position
he
of
feels
power
so
within the family
random
must be
to
covering
what's
it up.
going on.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to
Like, I
invite
feel
other
like we're
factions,
so close to getting somewhere.
let alone
and then
the
it's just, no, here's
IPC
Bootleg
and the
and
masked
Boot Hill.
fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is
Yeah, it is
a
weird
little
that they would invite
complicated.
masked fools.
To say
Because it
the
wasn't
least.
just Sparkle, they also invited Sampo.
Actually,
Sampo was there
there's something
too.
else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that
Why would they
follows the
invite
path of the
masked
hunt are some of the
fools
most
and the
dangerous
Annihilation
folks
Gang?
in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Do all the beating, yeah.
But you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Even
the same thing.
though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's
fucked up,
highly
you know,
logical and
which
organized.
I still feel like
She knows
okay.
exactly when to hold back.
I don't know if this is a
when
hot
to
take.
strike
Haha,
without
funny hot
mercy.
because Ifrit. Okay, I don't know if this is a hot take, but having Acheron just kind of kill the Annihilation Gang and have it be like, oh, she killed Ifrit and all his like, you know, the people that I feel like that's such a cop out, right? I feel like that was just kind of lazy writing. Like I think the idea of her killing them is interesting, but I wish we could have seen that happen instead of them just talking about it and then showing us one picture of one conversation with her and Ifrit. Like, I would have liked to have an actual cutscene of her like going to them and fighting them and taking them out and stuff. maybe have Ifrit decide, oh, I'm going to sacrifice my own life to save all my children. Because that's what he was saying, right? Why didn't I wish we could have that in a cutscene instead of just as like a mention and then a picture. Like, it would have been nice to actually see it happen. But otherwise, so far, I've been super into Penacony.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival.
Yeah.
No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Yeah, because Gallagher's the one who sent the letters out.
So
why would the Gallagher invite? Why would Gallagher invite?
We find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules.
Why is it so funny to hear him say fudge all the time?
But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
I still don't think it is.
It may not necessarily be Shippei.
I think it's Ina.
There's definitely some higher entity involved.
I think it's the Eon of Order.
I know it may sound pessimistic.
Personally.
But
I still
if human
think the Eon
free
of
will
Order is involved.
were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Why are we discussing the philosophy of paths all of a sudden?
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities. Even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices.
Oh, wait,
no one else can do it for them.
Is that a reference to how he's talking about with the Ciencio stuff? Yeah. The right path for yourselves. Yeah. He didn't say anything about taking responsibility, but yeah.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
Okay, I kind of get where he's coming from.
I have a backup plan
I still
if
feel
the
like
Metal Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan.
I feel like the Acheron storyline is kind of falling into the background right now. Like, I feel like they could probably just have all the Acheron stuff right now, and the stuff with Boot Hill and stuff. They could just have all this be like a companion quest. I feel like there's no reason for this to be kind of logged into the main story, but maybe
you sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
We'll see.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. And by the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Bruh.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Oh my god.
Are
Cutscene
you
time?
leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdana's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdana's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Just in the nick of time.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best.
Okay, Acheron.
Too many modifications and all.
Bruh.
Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak,
me,
all
bro.
right. And there's a
Well,
note.
fork me, mother trucker.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Well, ain't that just
No
darn
mistake.
toot?
That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
All right, back we are.
You're back?
Pom pom.
2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill,
Wait,
so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2 guests. So one of them's obviously. Oh, the music. Oh god. So one of them's Black Swan. Who's the second?
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Acheron?
Yeah, her too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the
too.
Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Wait, who's the second one though?
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust.
They referenced the mirror.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
Oh, he was gonna start hitting on her.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that,
She's hitting
please
on him,
allow
that's for
me
sure.
to introduce
Everyone who
myself.
says she's gay, I think she's bisexual.
My name
Actually,
is Black Swan.
I think she's
and I serve the Garden of Recollection
pansexual.
as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story,
I knew it was Acheron.
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
I fucking knew.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Guard of Recollection shirtbag.
Shirtbag.
You betrayed me.
Wait, shirtbag? I thought he'd at least say dirtbag. Shirtbag? This guy's hilarious.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons,
Oh, so they
I
talked
have been
again,
exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
Really now?
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Stalking. Interesting. Interesting choice of words.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice
Son of a
lady.
nice lady
You
is
think
so
I'm
good.
dumb or something?
Son of a nice lady instead of like son of a mean lady or something, or son of a snitch or something. Son of a nice lady is so good. Ugh.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
My guy is very quick to pull the gun on someone he just meets.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other
fucking
options.
stance, bro.
What do
Bro
you
is
mean?
such a cowboy. He's such a
This is the
stereotypical
only way I can
cowboy.
ensure everyone's safety.
Cowboy Bebop, dude.
I
If you've watched the
kindly
anime,
request an immediate warp
that's what
jump out of the
Blue Hill
Astana
reminds me
star
of.
system.
Oh.
This passenger is requesting.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth. I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
His relics? Duke Inferno?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens.
Is his Duke
A sign
Inferno?
of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods,
She's yapping
shed
again,
in
chat.
response to the sorrows of the
Chat,
world.
she's yapping again.
Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So,
It's okay, I'm listening this time.
how long has this rain been going on for?
Oh shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Oh, hands everywhere.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually... Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
The arms coming out of the ocean is fucking wild. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky, one by one.
Well, let me share a story.
Another Yap Fest, let's go. Okay, more Yap Fest, let's go.
Who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates
Is this Mark Hamill?
countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some,
Can you
their
imagine?
presence
This
leaves
is just Mark Hamill.
such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Jeez. What the
Are you
hell?
watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
Zula, the World Ravager. Wait, Lord Ravager. Like that's the Eon of or not Eon. Emanate. Voice crack. Emanate or destruction. Like the Doomsday Beast and Fantilia. Fantilia is also known as the Lord Ravager. But what does that have to do with Nihility?
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the
This guy
most
talks so slowly.
fitting person
Like I
to
get that
carry
it's
out
like,
this task.
you know, the point, but man,
But you
dude.
know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected,
Why was that specific line not echoed?
should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Robin's POV. Yo! Let's go! Robin, my
When I
wife!
appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
Wife.
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Shit. That's a cool ass picture. Little thumbnail there.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish.
There. I like how they always put the
I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake
he's like a
yesterday.
priest.
While I was
that's
preparing
so
dinner for
like,
the
forgive
family,
me, Father,
I
for I've sinned.
accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul.
Wow.
So,
that
I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my
literally,
sins.
forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Bruh.
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Damn.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in PENACONY as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket.
Oh, God.
My house, my land, and my 2 children.
He sold his children to get into PENACONY.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
That is... Why is that the most morally, like, shitty thing to do, but also somehow made it seem like it was the right thing to... This is the most morally gray NPC I think we've ever, like, witnessed in this game. Straight
But the
up.
Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Ugh. I don't know how to feel right now.
Next, please step forward.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in PENACONY, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it, nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
Oh my god.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
Oh, the music changed.
My sins?
Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, I thought the music changed.
Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Uh-oh, this guy's dead. This guy's dead as fuck.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh?
No.
Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
Oh god.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
Yikes.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave.
No.
Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Yikes. Yikes. Wait. Yikes. He just... Yikes. Told him off. Hold up. I was not expecting that. That's,
Revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes?
I think he's starting to doubt.
Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price
He's
to
definitely
survive?
very sus. He's sus day, not Sunday. He's sus
Who
day.
can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray?
I don't know what side he's on.
If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise.
I want to say he loves his sister enough to be on her side, but I don't know.
Who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Did I miss a line? Yeah. The strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise. That's true. It's,
Brother?
order.
Brother?
Wife?
Brother, are you alright?
Oh, we're with Well. Okay. Or Welt's with them.
Fine. I've been working
Right,
long
I knew
hours,
that.
and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... We'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
I hope so. If Robin told me anything at all, I would understand everything she said, because she's the best and I love her.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Indeed. Dude, she's so pretty. I love her so much.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
I simp too hard, but hey.
You know,
it's Robin.
Since
What do you expect?
arriving
Come on,
in
it's Robin.
PENACONY,
He's
we
Robin.
haven't had
Come
any
on.
contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Oh, Robin's little halo has little flowers in it. I
Perhaps
never
he'll be the
noticed
first
that.
guest to meet the Dream Master
She's
in
so
years,
pretty.
Mr. Yang.
Everything about her is
Let's
perfect.
hope we
man.
can reach a consensus that satisfies
Fuck,
everyone.
man. She's so pretty.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Robin, baby, nothing you ever say or do could ever be an inconvenience for me. You could tell me to drop everything I own and run through a pile of cow manure, and I would do it. I don't care.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
I couldn't think of a good example.
Here, it's Mr.
So pretty. Okay.
Sunday. Hey,
Yo!
come over here.
Look at his voice. Is
Looks
in
like someone
that
needs
ear.
help.
Interesting.
Let's go check it out.
His voice was in that ear because that's the side he was coming
Thank
from.
you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Man, if only we could play a Sunday. Hold on. While we're here, aren't there like yeah. I need some of these. I have been out of technique points this entire fucking time. I'm gonna get myself some technique points real quick. There we go. Look at that. That's so much better. I know I could have used food, but I didn't want to.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there.
Mr. Sunday.
Okay. See the moon in the sky?
Is this the
It's
same
about the
kid?
size of the cap on my
it's
Soul
not.
Glad bottle.
Same voice.
If I just reached out my hand,
I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
What? What? This guy's super drunk.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home
this
for
kid's...
too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
This guy's drunk as fuck.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
I think they were right.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Robin, I would sell everything I have to see you, baby girl. Sorry.
Why?
You're such a simp.
Can't you see? Life back home
Yeah, I got
is
it for the baby girl.
miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living.
Who am I to disagree?
Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
That's a lovely
Oh,
lady.
it's
That's
nothing,
lovely
sir.
lady to you.
You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you are the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Dude, the voice actors here are crazy, man. They're so good. Oh, she's so pretty. It doesn't matter what she looks like. Oh, car. She's so pretty.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
Well, that's a good question, actually. I was going to answer it, but honestly, I don't have a good answer.
The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
Meanwhile, you are so smart.
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
She's so pretty.
I suppose you have
I can't
a
help
point.
it. I have to take pictures. She's cute.
But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
Yeah.
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Wait, why are you saying that, like... Why are you saying... What? Yeah.
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it. Because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form.
His smile is back.
Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Chat, his smile, the three smile, it's back. The cat smile. I wish Robin had a cat smile. She's so pretty. She needs kisses.
Perhaps
all
that
over
man
her
is
body.
just
What
an
the fuck?
exception.
Don't say that, Joseph.
Let's not jump to
Giuseppe,
conclusions.
what is wrong with you? Don't say things like
We
that.
should experience the dreamscape ourselves.
Thank you, chat. Thank you for being on the
Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Sorry, I got distracted. And it's just an exception. Yeah.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Guess we're just gonna walk around. Alright. Take our sweet time. Run through this Pepashi kid. They're not kids. Stop calling them kids. Pepashi are not kids. They're just really small people. Stop being racist. Ableist. Walk through people. Okay, it's a dream. We can go through people. Go through this person. Go through that person. Like behind them. That's okay. Running around. I haven't actually been in this area in forever. It's weird to be here when there's not the normal music happening. Make your dreams a blast. I agree. Make sure to grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast. I love getting run over. It's so funny.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
Yeah, it's going well.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the
Okay, hold
festival.
on. I just realized something. Robin's back. Sparkle is still pretending to, or at least was pretending to be Robin for a while. We haven't seen Sparkle in a minute. What is Sparkle up to? We need Sparkle's POV again soon, because where is Sparkle?
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day
What is
and
Sparkle
night.
cooking?
I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
Bruh.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
Wait, there are things that can be brought back?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
I don't know. It
Only
feels
in
like
this
it would
sweet
get.
dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Oh boy. This is one of those instances. Okay. So, chat. This is one of those things where it's like, if you're always happy all the time, eventually it will get boring. There needs to be a balance between good things and bad things, because if it's all good all the time, then the weight behind that good is going to be lost over time. You're going to be desensitized to it. So you have to have bad mixed in there, so that some days will be bad and then the days that are good will be like more special to you, you know? So, and obviously you don't want to have like too much bad, because then it's like, oh, it's the same problem as too much good. There needs to be a balance, and I feel like the dreamscape is just all good with none of the bad. I mean, obviously like the fucking family doing shit, but they're like, if these people feel like they're in a utopia that's perfect in every way, like that's a problem. There needs to be some bad mixed in there, and there just isn't. The worst that can happen is you get drunk and throw up.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
She's so... I love her.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness.
I'm with
It's
Robin.
just that...
I'm with Robin.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life.
Yeah.
But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
I'm with Robin. Like, it's just an escape. Really, all the Penacony Dreamscape is, I mean, it's in the name, escape. It's an escape. You know, it's a little escapism. It's not actually like, once you wake up, you're just gonna return back to the life the way it was before, and, you know, you'll want to go back to the dream, because the dream is so much better. It's the same issue that a lot of people in our society, like in real life, especially like kids my age and stuff. I say kids, I'm 24, but like people my age and younger and like a little older kind of experience the same thing, where it's like the escapism, like our lives are so shitty that we just kind of want to like get immersed into these games and into these worlds and kind of get lost in them and try not to think about our, you know, terrible, try not to think about our real lives. And when we're out of, like, when we're, you know, out of the world and out back to our normal world, we're like, shit, you know. Yeah. I'm not explaining it super well, but I hope you understand what I'm saying, at least.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
Why are you saying that?
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Okay, what is happening? I'm lost. Like, whose side are we on here? Okay, quiet guess, huh?
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all.
Pretty, and she's
With
so
little time
sweet,
left, I
and she's
yearn
so
for
lovely,
meaningful
and
conversations.
she's so-
Especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sikosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
Sus. Interesting.
And then?
Oh, I didn't mean to click that again. The Sukosian mothership. I don't know what that is.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise.
At that point, I would just leave.
And I'll
be
treasure
I'm ready to
every
accept
moment
death.
I spend here.
If everything you know is gone and you like lived your life.
Now I envy those everlasting things.
Feel like you've fulfilled yourself in life, then I would just let myself
Oh,
die.
man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However,
Oh,
even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Chat. 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 Chat.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
Chat. Chat. Come on. Chat. Chat. Chat, it's her. Oh, chat.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
Chat. Chat, it's her.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In
They
other
finally
words,
meet, chat. They
they're
finally
naive
meet.
and cowardly.
Chat, they finally meet. They finally meet the two Harmony wives of Penacony. The sweet one and the devious one.
Now that you've had your
Two
fill,
sides of the same coin.
it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Oh shit. Is that a
What?
threat?
Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
Oh, this is why I love her so much. She's so like she's such a tease, man. Like, please.
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Penacony's in shambles anyway.
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
Damn.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea
shit.
what you're planning?
Oh shit, she got mad. No! I wanted to take a picture of Mad Sparkle. I need Mad Sparkle in my life, dude. If Sparkle gets mad at me and then starts beating me up, I'm gonna be so
I
into
don't
that.
care
What
what
is
you're
wrong with you,
thinking,
Giuseppe?
Chicken
Stop
Wing
it.
Boy.
Chicken Wing
But
boy.
I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, You're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
Dude. I love her.
Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
You're the paradise I desire. Wait, no, Robin.
Stop it.
Robin has my heart, Sparkle. You can't take it from me. You can't take it back. It's hers now.
Wing boy. Did I get to you?
No, you got to me though. Hey, I'm done. Okay, I'll have to stop. I'm not stopping. I'm not
Paradise is
gonna
none of
stop.
your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Damn.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this.
Kiss each other. Do it for my enjoyment.
Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Hey, as long as you're here, Sparkle, I think. Wait, no, my heart belongs to Robin. Stop it! Stop trying to sway me with your charm, with your. Here we go. Okay, just look at Robin. Just remember who your heart belongs to now. Remember who your heart belongs to. We're fine. We're good. We're good, chat. Robin has my heart. Sparkle.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
There are already fireworks
Here,
happening in my
the
pants.
last
What?
two gifts
No,
for both of
don't
you.
finish that sentence.
And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
That's what I'm gonna do to you later tonight. What the fuck, Giuseppe? Stop it! Your heart belongs to Robin! Your heart belongs to Robin!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It
My
seems the
mind's
Dream
telling me
Master will
no,
arrive soon.
but my body's telling me yes. Make your dreams a blast. Okay, sorry. I had to indulge in that for a moment. I was like, I have to indulge in Sparkle this evening. What the
Let's
fuck?
wait
Giuseppe?
here for
Stop.
the Dream Master to arrive.
You should have. You meant to say indulge in Robin this evening. There we
By
go.
the way, brother,
See? Eh?
I heard you no longer have
Yeah.
a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
That's because you're the dessert now, girl. What? Giuseppe. What
Seems
the heck?
like a
No.
lot has changed
I'm
during
just-
my
at this point, I'm
absence.
just.
What exactly happened?
All right. So, what happened was, I had a mental breakdown because I thought you were dead, and then I had another mental breakdown because I thought you might be alive, but I didn't know where to find you. And the fact that wherever you could be was possibly somewhere worse than death made me have an even worse breakdown than the fact that you were dead. And now that I know you're not only not dead, but also that you were alive and well and in a place where you were like enjoying yourself and being happy and enjoying life, I'm ecstatic. I'm just so happy.
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother.
It's okay, I can carry you on my shoulders. That doesn't
The
make sense.
paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this.
Robin, you're the paradise in my dreams.
Penacony is nothing more than a dream.
I need to stop.
It can't erase the worries and pain of reality,
Can't help it. Just
or
look at her.
bring true
Look at her.
happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Robin, you can be my escape from reality. You can also just be my reality if you want to. Like I'm totally up. Just be my reality, girl. That's all I ask.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
Well,
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path.
Yeah.
As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
ooh, she's doing the. Yo, they're doing a little debate right now. Oh, I'm a mass
That
debater,
path may have been
so
more
I think
ordinary
I'd be really
and
good at
challenging,
this.
but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
That is pretty. That is quite sad.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Aw. She's like smiling, but it's like a sad smile. Robin.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Bro, you sound like
Do you
him.
remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Bro, you sound like him.
We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Yeah?
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
That's really pretty scenery, honestly. It's a very pretty place.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
Interesting. He makes it, you know, honestly, as much as I don't agree, he actually does make a good point. I don't agree. I'm on Robin's side here, personally.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
Is that such a bad thing?
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own.
Exactly.
That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
Exactly. See? This is why I'm on this is why Robin's best girl.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong. And the
Speaking
weak
of
will always be weak.
well, inside.
Even in
what?
this carefree dream. Human nature
Sorry, I got
contains
distracted.
greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
That was the you know what I'm trying to say. That was the thing, the picture for the inside box art for the for the album or for the EP. That is actually so fucking awesome. That's the coolest shit. Okay. Sorry, it totally distracted me. Harmony holds noble aspirations. Strong always be strong, weak always be weak. Even carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness. Also, harmless inherent weakness can't be eradicated.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you,
Why is she not crying?
brother,
there should be tears in her eyes right now.
don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
Don't say it. Don't. He's gonna say the Eon of Order. He's gonna say the Eon of Order.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Trustful boy.
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book.
Guileless.
It's about the story of the harmonic strings.
So,
If I
it's a
could
Sunday in
become a
Robin.
chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I love her. I love Robin.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
I'm gonna cry. Stop. The music ended perfectly.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Stop, man.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread.
Well, we are nameless.
Why else
It's
would
in
he
our
have
nature.
chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength.
I thought we'd have the
might
hat.
just delay your inevitable a little more.
I want to see the hat. Okay, in the cutscene where we switch to Harmony, I want to see the hat fly off of his corpse and then like float off of his corpse and then zoom through the Penacony to reach wherever we are and then land on top of our head. That's what I want to happen. I don't think it will, but if that happens, I'm going to literally jump out
Got
of my
any
seat.
more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our
Oh, I'm
rival's
gonna have to
home
use the
turf,
Trailblazer.
and
The
we
Trailblazer's
already
like level
have
30,
very few
bro.
chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser
I hope
course
they
of
give us
action.
a trial Trailblazer because I genuinely I can't use my level 30 Trailblazer. If Harmony Trailblazer ends up being really good, then obviously I'm gonna level up the Trailblazer because the only reason they're not leveled up is because Destruction Trailblazer is kind of ass. Preservation Trailblazer is like worst preservation character. But if Harmony Trailblazer ends up being really good, which I've heard good things, I'll have to level up the fucking Trailblazer. It's gonna be like a Dendro MC situation where everyone's like, it's gonna be like a Dendro Traveler situation where like no one has a Traveler leveled up, but then Dendro Traveler made everyone level up Traveler. So now it's like, you know, other Trailblazers aren't that good, but now Harmony Trailblazer is gonna make everyone level up Trailblazer. Is kind of what I'm thinking here. Kind of what it seems like.
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests.
Yep.
By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily.
Yep.
And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
I've literally never heard that before.
That's right. As long as we pose a
Hi,
threat to the
Firefly.
Stellaron,
I forgot you were
either
here.
with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
True.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Yeah, looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke! Of course! I never doubted you for a second!
The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me.
True. So true. Oh, sorry, I forgot to auto wasn't on.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival.
Reference to Genuine.
It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions.
TM?
Or something.
She actually said
and it's going
TM?
To be held in the moment of scorched sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin.
Hey, yo.
Not that that's
Hey,
important.
yo.
What's
Whoa,
crucial
hold
is that
on
we
a
enter
minute.
the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
What is with this astral simping what is with the simping, nuclear simping right now? Dude, this March is like taking a page out of my book or something. First Albert, now March. Dude, everyone's trying to get a piece of that raw bussy. It's mine. You can't have it.
So, how do we go about participating in
She
these
belongs
festivity
to me.
auditions?
I've already procured
I might be
special
willing to
invite
share.
tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all
Play
along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Why don't you just like shake her hand? Like just go to her and say, Miss Robin, may I shake your hand? See, I could go up to Miss Robin right now and say, hey, Miss Robin, will you accept my hand in marriage? And she would say yes. So if I can do that, then surely you could get a handshake from her.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
It's actually interesting how March came up with a plan. I mean, I don't know if it's a great plan, but it's a plan nonetheless.
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and
so
Stellaron
cute.
Hunter's
Look at her.
objectives are aligned,
Look at
we're willing to
her.
cooperate with you.
I forgot. Look, okay. I've been so focused on Robin and Sparkle recently. I forgot that Firefly is also really cute.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now,
Yo,
let's prepare to move
yo!
out.
If Firefly joins us, like she leaves the Stellar Hunters and becomes a nameless with us, that would be so awesome. How close am I to the boss?
All under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of PENACONY's Charmony Festival could be you.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves.
Ooh.
Get excited.
Okay.
Behold, here come four friends with spirit high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Sorry, a little beatboxing going on.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
Why are you talking to me
As the
like
last
this?
group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming
I like
all
you.
of the challenges?
Whoa, hold on, that voice sounds familiar.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges? As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Is this a Genshin character?
As the last group of contestants, how confident
Wait.
are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Is that Don Hung?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
This guy's voice sounds familiar, but I can't put my finger on it.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Is this a Genshin character? Hold on. I'm like going through in my head trying to think of like what the Genshin characters sound like. Is it like... No. No, no, no.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Voice sounds familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. Okay, I'll have to look it up
Would you
later.
be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll
Wait.
be quick.
Oh, I know now.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Maybe? It sounds kind of like Felix from Fire Emblem Three Houses. There's definitely some... Dude, the music though. Shit. Woo!
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a
Hunt's
sky
journalist.
blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose!
The beauty
Protect the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
Okay, Argenti.
A knight's head is hard as steel.
The elation journalist.
Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
The elation. Brother Lan. Lan is Hunt, you fool.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, make way. Make way.
Who dis?
Coming towards us now is one of PENACONY's top 10 wealthiest
Ideen?
and the sole
Oh.
Empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
He's the token guy.
Allow me to introduce myself.
I thought he was gonna be some
I'm
big,
the director
like,
of Soul Glass
muscly
Factory,
guy.
Ideen Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Sip.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Ahem. Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. PENACONY is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
There's no need to. Hello, everyone. I'm the Galactic Baseballer and she'd say cheese. Hello, everyone. I'm Hello, everyone. Isn't it good to have a talent show in this pivotal moment in our story? Hello, everyone. I'm Hello, everyone.
Hey, be a bit more serious. We're live on air.
Exactly. That's why we need to be so goofy.
I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
People love a good goofy person on
Hello,
air.
everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Wow.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound
I
to be
hope they call me. I hope
spectacular.
everyone calls me
Precious,
Hello, everyone.
My four friends,
from now
come
on.
with me.
Hello, everybody. My name is Welcome. So glad. Make your dreams a blast. Dude, the music in this area, Jesus Christ, bro. Sorry, was I bothering you, Chirp Chirp? It's really noisy here, so even if you hide in here to sing, no other birdies can hear you, Chirp. But it's really too loud, I can't even hear myself singing, Chirp. You know, honestly, it's pretty good. You can hear it? I'm so embarrassed, Chirp. Please don't look at me. I just want to find a hole to hide in, Chirp. That's cute. I love the... Dude, these screens are insane. Look how far they pop out. Like, what the fuck? Why is that okay? Put your back into making this sound system. The bigger the better. Soulbot isn't hurting for the money. Dude, the music in this is crazy. I'm so into this right now. Festival starting point, okay.
This place is buzzing.
Sus?
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Super hacker. I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh. Lamau? Get out of there. Hello, welcome to the origami bird flying race. May you attain the best results, Chirp? Let's take a look at your wings. Oh, you must be here to spectate the race, Chirp. Ah, but even if you're not participating, you mustn't slack off in your training, or you'll be punished by Boss Stone, Chirp. Oh, there's another birdie that needs someone's guidance over there. See you later, my wingless friend, Chirp. No. That's definitely my favorite one so far. I turned up my volume. Now my ears are like bleeding from the freaking music. But it's so good. Chest. Hold on, before we start though. So glad. Make your dreams a blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established.
Yeah?
I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then.
Yeah?
Lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Susan.
Low frame rate.
Sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
Understood.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities.
Okay.
I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Yes, I have something to say. Nah, rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I ain't got all. Nah, we'd win. Nah, I'd win.
Spirit. How about
nah,
you,
we'd
Miss
win.
Hello, everyone!
Hi.
Next up, get
You're
ready for
cute.
the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
True.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging
Implementing
the
a bit of
limits. That's
bit of
Miss March 7th for you.
a bit of
How about Miss Firefly?
a bit of channeling a bit of Silverwolf there. I couldn't.
I
speak
hope
it for-
that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Aw, she's so wholesome. I love her.
Ah, a wonderful wish.
She's just a good character, man.
What are you expecting from your team?
Okay.
Safety first, everyone.
True. Based Himiko. Safety first. Always. Alright?
Simple words, but full of warmth.
Got some beautiful women here.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Oh?
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by So Glad Enterprises, has started.
Let's go. Alright.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Alright.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Right.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
Nice.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Nice. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Let's go. Alright, get that. Evening Tavern Stories. Hello, Boss Red. Disqualified? What do I mean I'm disqualified? What am I disqualified from? Break all boss stone balloons in the audition plaza. Why am I disqualified for that? Oh, let me get my assignments here. Oh, one of them wasn't completed yet. Oh yeah, this one because I restarted it for the so I could do this thing for today. I should have just waited. I should have just waited, but it's fine. First stage entrance. So there's only one. Come on. Do we not have any other POVs right now? We don't have any other POVs. Okay.
Welcome to the first stage
Hello,
of
guy.
So Glad
Why is your name Guy?
Enterprises 33rd Scorch
I feel
Sand
bad for you.
Festival
Your parents
of
named
the
you Guy.
20th season. Dream Play Fantasia.
20th season.
In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges: the School of Acting or School of Action.
I appreciate some acting, that's for sure.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts
Hey, I'm
and
down
move
for
the
that.
panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
I like the idea of acting. That sounds
Now,
fun.
make your choice.
The idea of acting sounds super fucking fun. That's all I'm gonna say. So, how do we choose? just like right here, it lets you choose. Select challenge arena. Whoa, 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 what is happening? Select the challenge arena. Press the buttons on the tracks to select a challenge arena to go to. Which one's which? Okay, but which one's which? We don't know. Oh wait, will it tell us? Action challenge. Acting challenge, okay. What is the point of this? I don't know. Go to the acting challenge.
The stage of dreams for those who dare to
That's pretty
dream.
cool.
Welcome to the School of Acting Stage.
Okay.
Step onto the stage and move the judges with your heartfelt performance. The next cosmic star of PENACONY could be you.
Nice. Hold on, we got a big bird here to take care of. Shining, light speed, magnificent, like a star that can't be caught. I'm the birdie that belongs at the top of the podium, chirp. My friend, did this superstar make your heart skip a beat, chirp? Oh, just so. Don't be hasty. I'll conquer you with my charm, chirp. Goodbye, another new stage beckons. I hope you'll be cheering me on, chirp. Your name is Meteor Bird. I hope you're not as meaty as the other birds. In fact, I hope you're meteor.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Okay.
There are 3 stages up ahead.
Right.
On each, you will find an outline of a script.
Wait, so
these 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories.
I kind of want to see what the other
Penacony's
ones
era
look
of
like.
pioneering.
Okay.
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions.
All right.
Oh, I wish you a successful performance.
Okay.
Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
The record for the stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. That could be Argenti.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with
I feel like
quickly.
them saying that is, it has to be Argenti. I guess it could be Luca, but it's absolutely not
I
Luca.
wish you a successful performance.
I wish you a suck. There we go. Got all our skill points back, or our technique points. About time. Now. Lamar.
Oh, just take a look at this pair! Such star quality. Since you've come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you.
Right.
You
a couple.
two, are you ready?
Hell yeah. Oh, I don't have a choice.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time.
Right.
But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described.
I see.
You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape.
What?
Braving the cold wind, choking on the dust. And suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
Oh no.
Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Well, you see, about that, What in tarnation is this hellhole? The watchmaker is a big fat liar. A brutish creature. Quick, let's run over it.
Do you usually express disappointment this way?
Great, I love. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The watchmaker is a big fat liar.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Very good, very intense! And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails.
Oh
but the
no,
days
the
are
star
long,
rails.
and your endurance
The
can't
star
keep up,
rails.
and you finally collapse in the endless
I'd rail.
expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips
Not the only thing
and
getting wet
rousing
right
your
now.
spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Let's see what we got. Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead.
That's not right! That line doesn't sound very surprised.
Yes, it does. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed.
We're already at the next scene. You need to convey surprise now, not disappointment.
Oh, fine. Whoa! Penacony, you're so cool and abundant with opportunity.
But
Not
at
the
this
abundance,
moment,
though. Fuck the
your
abundance.
partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage.
What in tarnation is this thing right in
Next,
front of me right
you'll
here?
be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
They're gonna take forever. Whoa! Zelda moment. That's what it sounds like. I hear bird. Ha! You can't hide from me. Chirp, chirp. Did I fall asleep again? How many times was this, chirp? Thanks for waking me, or I won't. Thanks for waking me, or I won't be able to complete my work again, chirp. Rest more. But I don't want to become a baddie bird or give anyone trouble, chirp. Boss Red often tells me to rest too, but I've never seen him slack off, chirp. Unless there's a hack to get into the zone, chirp. I'll have to get him to teach me, chirp. No, no, no! I like those birds. Those are cute. Those ones are cute. Alright, let me get my chest. The best chest I need is Ramen's. True. True,
Here,
though.
you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
Okay.
Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert.
Okay.
This rain quenches the anger in your heart.
Alright.
You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
I kiss her.
At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Roll about in the sand.
What?
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh.
I was just saying, I was
hope
just
in her
kidding.
heart.
I didn't think that would actually work.
And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
Good plan.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
That's unfortunate. Here's what I would do. You ready? I would get on my knees and grovel. You drop to your knees with a resounding thud and start to repeatedly bash your head hard against the floor. No, kowtowing enthusiastically to your business rival. The key to a peaceful life lies in these 5 powerful words. Show me mercy, pretty please.
Up! No one wins a trade war by kowtowing!
What the fuck is kowtowing? Hey Siri, define kowtowing. Yes. Oh, it's a Chinese thing. No. Okay, so it's a Chinese thing. Kneel and touch the ground with the forehead in worship or submission as part of Chinese custom. Okay, I don't know why they put that in the English translation, but, you know, go off, I guess. Lamau, right? That's what they say, Lamau? Lamar? Okay, so, here we go. Beat that table into submission. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down. Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment! Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent! Whee! However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen.
Go get a water. My throat's killing me.
You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna be right back because I need to go get myself a water. My throat's dying now. Alright, chat. I'm back. Don't worry. We're still gaming. We're still gaming. We're almost there. We're almost gamed out. We're almost going to game all over them. They're going to be so much. They're going to be so gaming. It's going to be like gaming. You know gaming from Genshin Impact? That's going to be us when we're done here. We're going to be gaming. What the fuck? You're blocking me off from my chest? That's fucked. You're going to block me off from my chest like that? What? Clack, the show is about to begin, chirp. My dear, this is the dream. My dear, is this the Dreamville's place of opportunity? The Scorched Land Wonderland, the Scorched Sand Wonder... What is happening? The Scorched Sand Wonderland that everyone is talking about, chirp? Those bad birdies must have duped us. Just look at this barren wasteland. Not even a pebble for nest building can be found, chirp. Think a minor setback is going to deter this brave birdie? Chirp? Never, chirp. Sorry, dear. I simply can't stand this downtrodden life. I'm going back to the great tree, chirp. No, please don't leave me alone, chirp. I want to leave with you, chirp. You're such a drama bird. All birds' life's a stage, and all the birdies merely players, chirp. Okay, Sparkle. Didn't realize it was a Sparkle bird. Alright. Why did I think that was cocky?
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
I live in that movie. My favorite movie of all time.
Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves.
They both end with bad endings.
Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of fast separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
I got you.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
That's cheating. Rose wants to clockwork?
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Fuck off. So hear me out. We make her happy.
God! I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long, cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original.
Oh. Okay.
Simply beautiful.
We have passed the test. We gotta hurry up. The Stellaron is at stake.
See, I thought sad would be the answer there.
Two people sharing a long, cherished friendship. You bet.
Okay. I'm not gonna bother. We have some enemies. Dude, I've never fought these enemies before. These are new. Okay, so we're gonna do this.
The show begins.
And this. And I guess we don't
For the
need this.
theater
We'll
of
do that.
mediocre.
And then this. What? Wait, that was pointless.
Tonight,
Well,
souls shall embrace. Tonight, the stars echo because of me.
Allow me to make a divination.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
that's rude. Alright, so this guy's a buff, right? No, he doesn't.
Enough.
Fail. Get out.
Big prize.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I'm asking the questions. Never stop thinking. 0 points.
That hit hard.
Next.
No matter. The Omniscia sees through you. Converge and awaken. Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
Damn, bro. Alright, I get
Let's
it.
test
We give
your
a billion damage.
Fail. Get out. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
Information in accordance.
0 points. Next.
All things in this world have their law, yet stratagems, constellations are human creations! I'll contain them. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Call that defense? Never stop thinking. Fail. Get out.
May song bring us victory. The harmony will soon play in unison. With all my power, try the future. Commencing support.
Ooh, new music.
Ready for another?
Let's test your knowledge. 0 points. Next. Mediocre.
Allow me to make a divination. Together as one! Tonight, souls tonight. The stars echo because of me! Rise up into my world. Enough.
Do you have answers? Never stop thinking. Fail. Get out.
Oh, that's pretty cool. So those guys are super good to kill.
The combat report will be ready soon.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Clocky again. My pretty, you wish to speak with me? Oh, I have mesmerized many a poor clock, but I didn't expect you would have a charm over humans as well. I'm so sinful. My pretty, you're interesting. I can leave a slot open for you on that precious dial of mine, but you mustn't be naughty. Don't let me down. This guy's trying to flirt. I get that it's Robin. Robin's pretty cute, you know? Robin's pretty and hot. But I feel like you're going a little overboard there, don't you think? Maybe just a little? Hey, I didn't mean to do that. But we'll take it. Let me just do that, and then we're ready. Boom. Easy. These puzzles are fun. I really enjoy them. TikTok. I thought it'd be more popular if it spoke like this, but it just doesn't seem right. TikTok. I'm sorry. Please don't look at me with those disdainful eyes. Fog. All right. Gonna go get this chest, baby. Get the chest, baby. Get the chest.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
There we go. Finally heard her chest line.
I do like surprises.
There's the other chest line. What do we got? No business like show business. Indeed. A lot of music today.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun?
Yeah, a little bit. Actually, that was kind of fun.
Fun is more important than success.
True. I did have fun. That was
Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
Argent.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clocky's trial.
So Hanu or Clocky?
And now, make your choice.
That seems pretty obvious, chap. Like, look, don't get me wrong, Clocky's cool and all, but like, it's Hanu. How are you gonna say no to Hanu, bro? Alright, time trial. Gunfire trial. What? I guess gunfire.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever-charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu!
Okay.
It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms.
Sure, buddy. Say what you want.
Enter into the world
Don't lie.
of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there.
Yeah?
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right?
Yeah?
I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
No, it's a Hanu trial. We can't use fights, we have to do Hanu. Shit, okay. Birdie. I've tried my bestest to hide myself, and you still found me, Chirp. When everyone hid in the balloon, I was the only one who chose a unique hiding spot, Chirp. I even got upside down to conceal my hair, Chirp. I've seen this a million times. What? Other birdies also know about the statue's hiding spot. I wasn't the first who found it, Chirp. This is unacceptable, Chirp. Just you wait. You'll never be able to find me in the next round, Chirp, Chirp. No. Come on, I hear a chest somewhere. I hear a chest, but I hear a chest, but I don't see a chest.
Ready? 1, 2,
Alright, chat.
3.
It's Morbin time. Sorry, it's Morbin time.
Are we both in control of this Hanu character?
Very good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. In this Hanu's adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead are all raring to go. The brave Hanu must thwart their advance and protect his home.
Old Buzzfly, Cousin
Alas,
Wolf, and
Hanu
Bombhead.
presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief makers, which is why he is preparing to seek out the Puzzle Gentleman's aid.
Right.
Go forth and speak to him.
Okay. Go down the stairs. Okay. Here's an attempt. Alright, in we go. There's some Hanu stuff going on here. We're gonna get the rocket launcher of all time.
Oh, brave Hanu! You look like you could really use some help!
Yeah. Yeah, how'd you know?
Long time no see, Hanu. You
Hi.
look pretty stressed out.
Hi.
How about an intense and thrilling game of Dream Jigsaw to blow off some steam?
Sure. How about it? Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. Is this Jigsaw really that intense and thrilling? Gosh, this is the first time I've ever seen you crouch down. Gosh, this is the first time I've ever seen you crouch down. You really want to say to this Dreamweaver gentleman, but given your character's design, you can only respond with a cool Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. You really want to say? Is this Dream Jigsaw really that intense and thrilling you want to say? You let out a cool humph. It might just be the coolest humph in history.
Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stone has rallied the villains to seize Dreamville?
Why do you
What
sound
a
like Santa?
dreadful twist of fate!
Wait a minute, those are corner pieces on a piece that's not missing.
Listen
It's not missing its
closely,
corners.
Hanu.
You can't
I'm
trick me. You
aware
can't
you're
fool
in
me.
need of a suitable weapon. And I also know there's one.
Shut up.
just upstairs.
Bro sounds like Sampo.
But you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw first. No Jigsaw, no moving forward.
Okay. That's not fair. You have to help me now. You really want to say to this Dreamweaver gentleman, but instead, given your character design, you can only respond with the cool humph. What is the relationship between the weapon and the Dream Jigsaw? You really want to say? Dreamville's in danger. How do you not understand? How do you not? Don't you understand? You make a cool humph. Only someone as cool as you could produce such a cool humph. Perfection.
Now scurry along, Hanu, but tread carefully. Two ne'er-do-wells are also eyeing those jigsaw pieces. Either outsmart them with the quick knockout, or ensure they don't catch you in the act. I can't wait to see you finish the Dream Jigsaw. Best of luck, Hanu.
Yeah.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us.
So we go up here, do a little teleporting action. You know how it do be.
Look up there! If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Yes. Knocked out, baby. KO. Hanu's overcome some stone boss minions with the help with its wits. Impressive. Chirp! Down this alley, please, Commander Hanu. I stacked these books just for you, Chirp. But it's Brother Hanu. Why is there a need to stack books for such a low step? Chirp, chirp. Let out a really cool sounding. Hurry up, Chirp. Any more indecision over this matter, and Boss Stone's lackeys will catch up, Chirp. I'll fly out of here and distract them. You take the chance to run, Chirp. No. No. Cute. Grab this one right here.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
I can't pick that up. Wait, I didn't even like distract that guy. He just like... Okay, this guy's just built different, I guess. Alright. And now to complete the puzzle of a lifetime. Alright. Boom. In there. Boom goes the dynamite right in there. I like how all the pieces are just the right direction. None of them have changed. They really need to make these more difficult. Like honestly, like I know they're never gonna actually be difficult, but can they at least like try? Because they're literally just all this. They were literally all the right direction.
The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment. My organizational itch has been quite thoroughly scratched. Hurry now, Hanu. Touch that TV set and transform back into your old self. Then head upstairs. Your weapon awaits you there.
Are such haphazard instructions really okay?
Alright, return to normal, baby.
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Okay, yeah, that opened the thing. That opened the door here. I'm still hearing a chest, but there's just not one here. Where would there be a chest here? I'm very confused. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Well, whatever. We'll just go up. Maybe the chest is up here somewhere. Okay, yeah.
Is that Hanu?
Where? Oh. Whoa! Yo! Hi! Is staying in character this much really necessary?
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
How come you're here too?
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
Guess so.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock!
Tick-tock, huh? I can do anything I want, huh?
Hanu says, battle! We must do battle!
I don't want to battle.
The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
That's too much work. You're asking a lot of me,
So
honey.
they just jumped inside that TV.
Bruh, no, they jumped inside of your ass.
Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Yeah. It's almost like it's a story. Hanu had a bird on his chair. Chirp, what's the hurry? Boss Stone's coming at you again, Chirp? What such a huge ruckus? I reckon not even old Buzzfly and Bombhead can still sit still, Chirp. Run them out of town. Don't panic, friend. We're nothing like those baddies who scream and shout. Because by the moment the words "running the baddies out of town" come into the minds of Brother Hanu's friends, the deed is done, Chirp. Goodbye. It's also time for me to deploy. Glory will be with me, Chirp.
No, no, no! Well, here we go again. Ready?
Here I go again on my own.
I am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? That's right,
Moves,
pal.
not movies.
The upcoming script is just exploding with all sorts of high-level shenanigans.
Bro said movies.
Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, he hears heavy footsteps coming from the hallway. Malevolent mischief makers have broken into his home. But brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly sprints for the storage room, ready for a do-or-die showdown against the baddies.
Yeah.
Right. we still don't have any weapons in hand.
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka just so happens to be in that storage room.
Yeah.
So better move on.
We do love the Hanu bazooka. The Hanu bazooka is a favorite.
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist. It'd be even more awesome if the organizers allowed me to wear armor.
Alright, let's go. We love Hanu Gaming. Dude, Hanu Gaming is so fun because it's like the fun. Like, imagine if Genshin had something this cool.
It's behind the shelves, right?
Okay, so get through here without getting spotted. That's kind of the deal with this. Speaking of, what's the deal with Hanu? I can't pick that up. Too short. Too much of a midget.
He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies.
Yep.
This thing feels just like the Soaring Locust too.
Fog. I don't know why I thought that we could have that. Oh, well, that moved. Oh.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company.
Oh.
Get ready to fire.
I already got rid of the explosive. That's unfortunate. Oh, nice. I got them all in one anyway. More. More. More.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now.
Why are you talking to that? There you go. Boom. Bam. Bop. Bada bop boom. Pow.
That should be all of them, right?
My Hanu is on the street. Everyone, the stage is complete. Quickly, head through the TV to the next stage.
Nice. Alright, let's get the bazooka bullets. Alright, through the TV. So far away, bro. Come on. Why you gotta be so far away? Why you gotta be so far away? Like all my troubles in yesterday.
Well, that's that. But it is gonna be hard to let go of this bazooka.
It is a pretty good bazooka.
Never mind.
I like how Hanu just gets a whole ass.
Let's hurry
fucking
over to the next
bazooka.
stage.
Like, that's so funny. Alright. What do we got? Damn. Attack boot? Actually, could be good. Could be good. Not be open to the current state. Why not? This was the first floor. Wait, so what about the basement floor? What's in the basement? Nights of Beauty Haunt. Oh. Is this all a secret area? Am I going, is this like a big secret? Am I doing, it's all bonus? Am I doing bonus right now? Is this bonus? Start walking away. There you go. What? There's the bazooka. Okay. We need to time this so we can kill this guy. Oh, he doesn't even walk in the path. Alright, fine. We'll blow it up. Oh shit. Oh, get wrecked, bitch. Yeah, that's what we thought. That's what I thought, baby. Alright. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. So that's a topaz piece if I've ever seen one. How do I get this chest up here? Oh, I probably have to transform back to normal. Fine. Alright, let's take this guy out. What about I don't know what I got an achievement there for, but I got an achievement for something. Nice. Oh. I like how yeah, I was like, this is still here, which is funny. Alright. And now we go. And we go into here, head to floor 2. Back to where it all began, baby. It's morphin' time. No. Now we move on. Another morph? I don't think we need to. It'd be funny if we did, but we wouldn't be able to get up the thing himself. Oh, Little Caesar. Little Caesar. Oh, shit. Dear guests, you've collected all the Hanu's Adventure Story books. Since the games of Blended Dreamscape, you're the only player who's completed the collected mission. I'm so awesome. You're the one and only. This is because I deliberately placed many challenges in places that ordinary people cannot reach. You must be someone extraordinary, dear guest. You're too kind. Sorry, this is the only way I can communicate with you. After all, there's no privacy in dream communication. Since you made it this far, I'm sure you've already noticed some clues, haven't you? Can you tell what kind of story little brother Hanu is? Oh man, it's Penacony's past. I'm sure you have your own answers in mind, as well as lingering doubts that haven't been resolved. And let our game continue, remarkable guest. It is because you're a premium user carefully selected by Clock Studios. As a token of respect, we've carefully crafted a finale stage. Nice. Hanu's End. That's not menacing in any way.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. Okay. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
Is this the boss? Maybe that's
Welcome
the boss.
to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
I feel like boss is about to boss fight. I feel like fight is about to boss. That's what we're about to do. We're about to boss the fight. Let me fight the boss. Alright, well. This is it. Okay, what do we have? Showdown Arena 2, Showdown Arena 1. What's the difference? One's purple, the other's green. Do the purple, I guess. I don't know what the difference here is. What is the difference? Oh, it's Argenti. What?
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Yeah, you did. It's Argenti. Oh, no way. Wait. Something looks off about my boy. Oh, and he's not talking. Okay. I guess I'm talking for him. He's not talking. Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Well, you be the red-haired contestant is you all along. You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere. I am deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I command the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-driving Teletron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from the predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. You're quite the savior, aren't you? I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way? Yes, and I must save the world too, my friend. Saving the world? What a righteous act of beauty, if that's the case. No, that won't do. The rules of the contestant are sacred and inviolable. I don't know what he's saying. Just like the beauty. What would be the noblest choice? Alright, hear me out. We need to seal the Stellaron on Penacony.
That's right. This magnificent dream is
Why
built
is he
upon
not
the
talking,
Stellaron
though?
and the countless sacrifices of many people.
Oh, to encounter deeds so vile they stir one's very soul. However, present-day Penacony bears no marks of the Stellaron's taint, and the family has always been renowned for spreading harmony. How can I be sure your words hold true? You don't trust your dear friend? Nah, I'll tell him the truth.
If I'm not wrong, the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from the Watchmaker, right?
That's right. But what does this have to do with the Stellaron?
Actually, we've already met the Watchmaker.
You reveal to Argenti the truth about the Watchmaker, the truth about the Watchmaker and the Penacony Stellaron. It's clear to me now. Evidently, you are traveling in pursuit of the beauty's ideals. Go forth, my dear friend, Miss Beautiful Miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
Thank you, Knight of Beauty. We don't have much time left. May we meet again.
I agree. Let's
In that
go.
case, let's make our way to the end.
Let's go.
Penacony's really thronging with talent.
Throng.
I hope we make it in time.
Ooh, the music's kind of going in now. So. Make peace with the Penacony as custodian of justice. Persuade Argentine superstar. Okay, so I guess if you don't persuade him, you fight him. Go forth. The champion stage belongs to the both of you. Bask in the glory you deserve. Why is he not voiced? That seems. Is that a bug? Why is he bugged? That seems So I have a feeling this is it, right? Like I have a feeling this is the end. And if that's the case, I should probably prepare myself with my best team, realistically. So yeah, as much as I love Robin, I think it's time to take her off the party and prepare ourselves for an actual fight here. Because my Ching Chui is a bit better built than my ratio. Not saying I couldn't do it, I could probably still do it with ratio. I trust this team more. To get the job. And in we are.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Sports Sand Festival's champions! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival!
Alright, here goes.
Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
Oh, nice. Woo! Music's back, baby! Pass through the path of superstars, reach Penacony's Grand Theater. Oh, okay. Himiko and March are back.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater.
Is that Sunday? Wait, that sounds like Sunday. Hold on. All right. Oh boy. I think this is the boss. I hope this is the boss.
On behalf of the organizers,
Hi, Sunday.
extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Where are my stellar jades, bro?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
What is it?
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
What?
Just as expected.
You. Is that March? You bad man, you.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
I don't like the use of the word disorder. I think he's about to confirm my theory here about the Eon of Order.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
Yeah, it sounds like Penacony.
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
The one that's true.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being the fittest, right? No. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
He's not misleading.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Yeah, where are
Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs.
Where are Welt and Robin?
And our final course of action. The only path to take.
Oh. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charming Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony.
She's so pretty.
And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
She's so pretty.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charming Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
Right.
Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me.
Some ordinary.
Quite astonishing indeed.
Welt is a kind of an Eon in his own way. He's a Hersher.
If I
know.
have offended,
Okay.
the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies.
I have a question.
But the current circumstances
I don't know if
are
there's an
dire
actual
and
answer.
leave
Sorry,
no room for meticulous
I need to
inquiry.
let Welt cook first.
We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, Please,
So-
alleviate our concerns.
Welt has the power of the Hersher of Reason. He has the Star of Eden in his cane, and he's able to summon black holes and shit. So, which is more powerful? The powers of an Eon or the powers of a Hersher? I would imagine with how Welt is like, you know, very quick to not like upset Eons and shit, and in this case the Dream Maker or the Dream Master is probably not as powerful. Well, I mean, he probably could. No, he's just a very respectful guy. But like, he was able to like threaten Acheron, even though he was well aware that Acheron might be an emanator. And if that's the case, and he was very confident about it too, he wasn't just like, oh, it would be a fight. He'd be like, he'd like face gravitational annihilation. Like, bro was like not even like worried about the possibility of her not being phased by his black hole. He was just like, yeah, she will get fucked up. So are Hershers as powerful as Eons? Is Welt having the powers of a Hersher, does that put him on the same level, like in terms of power, as an Eon? Or is he still weaker than an Eon? Because like, technically when we were fighting Phantilia, the Lord Ravager, Welt didn't just use his powers to fuck up Phantilia like he probably easily could have, right? So is he? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony
How
Festival
powerful
has
is
nothing to do
a
with the
Hersher
Stellar
when
One.
compared to the others?
If we're being overly cautious,
Compared to like Eons and shit.
I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Oh yeah, and Oz as well.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
Okay.
Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Beseech them to cast their light onto me and question me in their stead.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
She's so pretty. I'm so in love with her.
I will do as you command.
Hey, Robin, look, all I'm gonna say is, girl, I will do all that you command of me too.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood?
Huh.
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Naturally is a good answer.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
The response of naturally is just so pompous.
Have you strayed from the path expected by
So
your god,
pretentious.
betraying their name?
Absolutely not.
Never.
Never. It was not. I mean, I guess never makes sense too.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
Damn. Yo, what's up, Jabbery? Finally got to a stream. About time. Get in here, baby.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What?
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered.
Yo, look in the background. Look, it's a trailer for Robin's EP Inside in Honkai Star Rail. Let's go. That's actually so cool. The hell is going on here? I ain't reached so far. Okay. So, okay. Fuck. Okay. How would I even begin to explain what the hell is going on here? So, fucking hell. I'm not even gonna try. Okay, I'm not even gonna try. It would take way too long. You got Robin? Oh yeah,
to
first
my
try.
understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Oh. Oh. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
I'm trying to get Fushun on my main first. Yeah, I would go for Fushun first. I don't know how like how many characters you have, if you have any good sustains or not. If you don't have a good sustain, like if you don't have a 5-star sustain, I would definitely go for Fushun. Because having a sustain is the most important thing. If you do have 2 solid sustains already, like 2 good 5-stars, like if you have like Lynx and Aventurine, or like Aventurine and Gallagher or whatever, you don't really need Fushun. But if you do want Fushun, she's really, really strong. You can do Fushun and Aventurine, have one for one side, one for the other. But regardless, yeah, go for Fushun. You can do Fushun Gallagher, Fushun Lynx, Fushun Huohuo. Mainly have Gallagher. Gallagher's pretty good. At E2, I would say before E2, he has some issues. Like, he does a lot of damage. Like, his damage is decent, and he produces a lot of skill points for your team. But his healing is kind of not that great without E2. The E2 gives him a cleanse. You have E2, good. The E2 gives him a cleanse, makes him pretty solid. He's pretty, and his ult does like a debuff to the enemy, so he's helpful for like ratio teams and Kafka teams and Acheron teams. Kafka less so, but like he's good for Acheron teams, he's good for ratio teams because he applies a debuff with his ult. So yeah, and he's good for break effect teams, which kind of seem to be like what the meta is kind of leaning towards these days. So he's definitely one of those characters who's going to be pretty good long term. But yeah, go for Fushun for your other side, so you have one Gallagher, one Fushun. And if you do, and then once you have them, I would probably focus on getting at least one of the 3 big harmony supports, whether that's Robin, Sparkle, or Run May. Any of those 3 are really, really good. And once you have them, then I would worry about my DPSs. I don't care about meta. Well, I'm not even like thinking about meta. Like, obviously that is the meta, but like also like just what would benefit your account the most in terms of getting yourself like further along in Simulated Universe, in Memory of Chaos, in Pure Fiction, and that's kind of the main things to have, is just having good sustains and then having good supports. The DPSs, they can kind of wait. And obviously, if you don't care about MOC, you just want to get characters that you want, you don't want to worry about the MOC stuff, then sure, you know, go for whoever the hell you want. But if you do want to do well in MOC and get a lot of stars in MOC, that is the priority order for that. HSR luck is trash. So I'm mad surprised we get Fushman. I actually found something out recently about the 50-50 in Star Rail. It's actually higher than 50-50 because there's a 50% chance you'll get the limited banner unit or lose, but one of the characters you can lose to is the limited banner character. So you could potentially lose a 50-50 to the limited character. I found that out. I'm very shocked about that. But it explains why I keep winning so many damn 50-50s. I've literally only lost the 50-50 twice, and I've won it every single other time. Basically, you're telling me a lot of luck is trash. Yes, that's what I'm telling you. Your luck is really bad.
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One? She may.
Perfectly harmonize.
Still have to get lucky.
Lies the problem.
Instead of being a
50% chance, lurking in the
it's
shadows
like a 57, 58%
but
chance.
A dissonance
so
that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
It's still pretty close to 50%, but it's just 57, 58, pretty much 60-40 as opposed to 50-50. So still, yeah. I think how my luck in Genshin's better. I don't know either. My luck in Genshin's fucking terrible, dude. I never win 50-50s ever.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One? She may.
Alright, so hear me out, right? Alright. I haven't lost a 50-50 I tried doing Arlecchino. Let's see. I lost Farina 50-50. I lost my first time I was pulling for Shenhe, I lost 50-50. First time I pulled for Yolan, I lost 50-50. First time I pulled for Nahida, I lost 50-50. I've lost a lot of 50-50s. I think I lost 50-50 to Aimiko. I lost 50-50 on the fucking Chronicled Witch banner. Lost a lot of 50-50s over my time. I think I lost Kokomi's banner, the first Kokomi banner, to a 50-50. Or not the first, but one of my Kokomi banners was a 50-50 loss. I don't remember which one. I've lost a lot of 50-50s in that game.
In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos.
Wait, I messed up.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
Okay, so now it's looking the shadows of dissonance as to really emerge from the symphony. There exists an Eon. One with the rest they crafted the land of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony,
I knew
ultimately
it. It's
being
the Eon of
absorbed
Order.
and
Ina.
fused into it.
Ina.
The chorus that
Yep,
once
it's Ina.
reverberated across worlds fell silent. and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment, especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
No. You stay the fuck away from my girl. If you even lay a single finger on her Sunday, you're a dead man. I don't care if you're her brother. You better not. You
Sorry,
sack
Robin.
of shit.
It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out
He
this
didn't
way.
technically lay a finger on her, but he's still harming her.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing. The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one
fucking
who
called it,
transcends
dude.
the many.
I fucking called it from the very get-go of this stream. Giuseppe, jump him. Let's jump him. I agree. No, I agree. We gotta jump his fucking ass. Beat the shit out of this asshole. Sunday, you are dead to me. I had faith in you. I had hope. I had trust that your love for your sister would overcome any fucking thing that you were feeling, but apparently you care more about whatever the fuck this order bullshit is than you do your own sister. You horrible fucker. I am going to kill you dead. You are going to be so dead when I'm done with you that you won't even know what death feels like. Alright, anyway. I was predicting from the very start of this stream, I was saying at the very start of the stream that maybe the reason why the harmony is having problems is because of the Eon of Order who got absorbed by the harmony and got like implemented into the harmony in a weird way, and now the Order is trying to like break free from the harmony again and is like affecting and like poisoning the harmony and messing with everything. I was fucking right from the get-go.
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony.
Yeah, see? I've been I called it. I called it from the get-go. I fucking knew it, dude. I fucking knew it.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
I fucking called it. Get his ass. Dude. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. Oh, he's gonna be so
Don't worry.
Dead.
I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Hey, yo.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
Yes, we have.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Where's the option to say give me Robin? Give me back my wife! Stop beating around the bush and get to the point, you asshole.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you.
No. Still waiting for Katarina. Oh, she's fucking
I'm
dead.
here to make my intentions
All the Annihilation
clear.
gang members are dead. Akron
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and
she's
you're
probably
using
alive.
them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
Duke Inferno, Ifrit, he like sacrificed his own life to save his children, which she's one of his children. So I think that she was going to kill all of them, and I think she like did kind of like get them all gravely wounded. But then Duke Ifrit he turned his own body into like flame and like dispersed, so that his children could be alive and like thrive and survive. So I think she is alive along with all the other members. Duke Inferno got folded. Yeah, so I think Duke Inferno, they all got kind of fucked up, but Duke Inferno decided he's gonna let himself die to save his children. So I think that she's alive along with all the others. It's just Duke Inferno who's dead. So that means he probably won't play him.
Mistaken,
because he's
Miss
cool as shit.
Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape. Least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
God.
PENACONY and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle.
But no, I was saying at the beginning of the stream.
Of humanity,
I was saying at the
corpses
beginning.
Of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
At the beginning of the stream, I was saying at the very beginning of the stream, 7.5, 8 hours ago, I was saying that the Order is the villain we will be fighting in this, and that the Order is what we need to stop.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
You're streaming for 8 hours? Oh yeah. No, I've been okay, I'm not even joking, bro. I'm not even joking. Look. I've been alive for 8 hours and 13 minutes. It's been a long one. Don't even worry about it. It's totally fine. It happens. You're good. It happens. All right.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for PENACONY, and for this stretch of the universe.
Dude, I'm like
Words
dying.
can hardly do justice to the beauty of that idea.
I'm heating up right now, bro.
So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Bro, I am going to commit. I'm going to kill this man.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Where did he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in PENACONY's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Oh. Who in their right mind? What? Wait, so you've imprisoned us?
Did you do the same to Welt?
And
it's
Robin?
A tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails.
What?
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
Is this like what Robin did to me?
Now,
everyone, as soon
everyone,
as I came to the Dreamscape?
please look at the huge
that's
screen.
shit. I forgot that we
The
had
road
sex.
we once took begins here.
It felt like we had sex because she touched me in all the right.
From this
she touched
point
me
on,
that way.
you will
I think she
witness
touched
the
me that way.
numerous decisions I've faced.
Shit, I can't remember.
I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
I'm gonna be lurking. We kind of don't want to get spoiled. I understand. That's totally fine. You kind of already have been spoiled a little bit. The robin. No, the bird. No, the bird. Wait, that's the bird. That's the bird from earlier, and that's a different bird. Is that the same bird? No, this is the bird from earlier. So this one's Robin. That's Robin's bird. That's the bird she found. What is this bird? Is that the same bird? Is that like is this supposed to be like the bird and then like the bird's like fate or whatever? I don't. Hold on. What did he say? I wasn't paying attention. What did he say? From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. Okay.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts.
I don't know about that one.
Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents.
Dude, look at that bird though. It's so pretty. It looks like Robin.
We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However,
like I said, I think Robin based her dress colors on the bird.
That winter was unusually
because
cold,
it has all the same colors as her
with
dress.
fierce winds at night in the yard. Not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity.
Her makeup, like the little eye dots, are the colors as well. Oh, that's so cute.
It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it.
Okay.
We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
What do you mean?
Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Walk of Fame. Okay. Yeah, let me ask the others what they think.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
That's a good point.
It looks like he... Back to the quest. No special reason.
What do you think, Firefly?
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question...
Oh, wow.
I would probably choose to build that dove a cage.
Everyone seems to
Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Okay, what do you think, March? I think March is gonna have the opposite opinion.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me,
oh, everyone's in agreement.
To build a cage for the After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something, and that'd just be too sad.
No, why did they all agree? What? Come on, are you really gonna do? Are you really? Oh my God, they're. Chat, I have to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Let's do puzzle. Puzzle do. Do puzz. Puzz do. Puzz do. Alright. Let's oh, we have mail? You got mail. web event. Before the next song begins. Is that the Is that the one with like the you know the one. Alright, anyway. So they all seem in agreement that it's that the right option is to put the bird in a cage, but I feel like we shouldn't be messing with nature like that. Like, I understand that it's like, oh, it's a poor little birdie and it's like so sad and stuff, but I mean, if it dying is what's like gonna happen to it, isn't that just how it should be? Like, I mean, building a nest for it is better than nothing, right? Like, you build a nest for it, at least it has a place to stay, and it might not be able to, you know, fly away right away, but eventually it's gonna learn. Eventually it will. Eventually its wings will be healed, and it'll be able to, like, it'll be able to feel better. Man, they really. Why are they doing this to me? Why are they facing me with the most difficult questions, man? It's unfair. Who am I kidding? I just don't know if I'd put it in a cage. Like, I'd build a nest for it and I'd check on it every so often. I wouldn't fucking put it in a cage. Build a bird nest. Or put it in a cage. Yeah, I don't agree with putting it in a cage. I don't care. It just doesn't... Like, I get what they're... I see the point. Like, you don't want it to be all hurt and stuff, but... It's just wrong. Think about the little bird. Do you think the little bird wants to be trapped in a cage? I wouldn't want to be trapped in a cage. Yeah, me personally, I wouldn't want to be trapped in a cage if I was the bird.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle scorpion, Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death.
Okay.
As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry.
Okay, but if you chose the other path, it wouldn't be
Let us advance to the second decision.
Because you said it flew away and then died.
It's the story of a dream chaser.
So, would it have mattered?
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to PENACONY in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
What consequences?
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice.
Okay, what's the choice?
Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit?
I do want to know.
So that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes?
I do want to know.
Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
What do you mean they might alter the outcome? It's already happened.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Don't tell me they're all gonna say that too.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Strong defending the weak is very accurate.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
Yeah.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Okay, but if we send him home, then his kids are stuck as slaves. They're not gonna give him back his kids. As much as I want to say remaining silent and let things, because this guy's an asshole. Who the fuck sells their kids to slavery? But I'm really curious to know what Sunday did. If I choose the other one, he's not going to tell me. I don't even know, man. The Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit. These are such hard questions. What would Robin do? It still seems like 2 out of 3 of the people chose. March brings up a good point, but I feel like I have to figure out what the heck.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about.
Thank you.
First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, He ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him.
Oh.
And I was the accompanying bronze melodia.
Oh.
The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance.
Oh.
He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children?
What children?
In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third
I feel like
and final decision.
It doesn't matter which choice you choose in any of these, they're all gonna end in tragedy.
And the story
and
this
heartbreak.
time is my own.
Okay, so this one...
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as for his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me.
What if this last one is...
He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
Yeah. What did it say?
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
What?
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Let's go see her in person.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Oh.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past,
So she
so
probably
please
has a
don't
scar.
worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
My eyes are tearing up. I need to...
Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I mean, it's what she wants. Like, I understand that she's your sister and you love her, and I mean, she was my sister, I'd love her. Hell, if she's my fucking wife, she's my wife.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences.
Oh, don't tell me you're not going to give
With
me
each
what you
trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
I mean, if I was Sunday, I would be so fucked if I found out my sister was in the fucking hospital with a bullet wound in her neck. I mean, that's crazy. Like, that's, oh my god. But, I mean, hell, I mean, as her husband, I also would be like, holy shit.
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin.
I love her, man.
The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Yikes, I think everyone's in agreement that they have no clue and this is all my decision.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Yeah, so me personally, as much as it would pain me to like see Robin getting hurt, I mean, like, hell, I don't even have to be her brother to feel that, because I fucking love that character. If it were me, as much as I'd want to tell her to stop, I know that would just be wrong of me, like that. If you love someone, it doesn't matter if they're your sibling, your spouse, your friend, like, it doesn't matter. If you love someone, you have to support their decisions. And if doing stuff like that and putting your life at risk like that, that's what makes you happy, you can't tell them to stop. You just can't. Yes.
I see.
You can't just tell them to stop, because that's what makes them happy, and they're gonna put their life at risk, and there's nothing you can do about it. If it hurts you, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt, but by telling them to stop and by making them stop, you're just gonna hurt them. And hurting them is also gonna hurt you. So you're getting hurt either way. Why hurt them too?
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden.
I don't even know what to say at this point.
When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world.
So conceited.
Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Why Sunday? Why not Saturday? Saturday is the rest day. Sunday's the shit
Every
day.
person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit.
No.
Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
No, stop. You're gonna make me cry.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
Yeah, honestly. Dude, why do so many of the females in this game have such pretty eyes, dude? March, Firefly, Robin, Sparkle. twin. Dude, her eyes are pretty.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The price is...
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Okay. And who are you trying to make do that? Are you trying to make yourself, or you want to make one of us?
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
I don't agree. I just don't agree at all. Like,
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them.
It's an escape, yep.
In other words, it is an escape.
It's an escape and nothing else. Facts indeed, spit yo shit, sister.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts.
Incorrect. Well, Star Wars reference for those of you.
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Indeed. Facts, sister. Spit yo shit.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Oh shit. Oh, if you think Firefly is weak, you're about to get absolutely owned.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
I mean, it seems pretty obvious. Not long ago.
What is this
What
place?
the fuck? What the hell?
Does
Misha.
this place ring any bells, Misha?
Oh, we're in the memory zone.
I don't know, but I feel a sense of déjà vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Among Us! Sorry.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Wait, am I right? Am I right? Wait, hold on. I was saying earlier that I said it like mostly as a joke, but like because Clocky is supposed to represent Mikhail, like the character, and so the Clocky character showed itself to fuck, I can't speak. Showed itself to Misha before anyone else, which means, what if, like, there's a connection there, and what if Misha is Mikhail's kid? I think I might have been right.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us.
Who brought you here? I thought it was Sparkle, but I guess it wasn't Sparkle.
We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
If it wasn't Sparkle, then
all right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
That cutscene where Sparkle like, put us to sleep and then walked all over
maybe
us.
This way?
Dude, I wish I was awake when she was walking all over me. Like, I would become her doormat.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Bro is sprinting. Goddamn. Calm your shit, bro. Bro is sprinting. Oops.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on.
Wow.
This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Yeah.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
He's my
Mikhail
dad. Grandpa!
Is Grandpa's name.
It was his grandpa.
Do
I was close.
You're the Watchmaker's grandson?
I was right there. I said he was his son. It's his grandson. Whatever. Close enough.
But we haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
Okay. All the shit with adventuring is so far in the past at this point, it's like completely irrelevant. Like at this point, adventuring might as well just not have existed.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
Huh. Interesting. Oh,
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
I don't know.
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
Oh? Okay.
So, where has Clocky gone?
You need to KYS
Did he leave
too.
to protect Dreamville?
Why is it telling me to KYS? Keep yourself safe. Okay, Mikhail? I promise you. So you need to keep yourself safe, okay, Mikhail? I promise you. Wait, what are we promising? Keep ourselves safe? Remember, chat, make sure you KYS. Keep yourself safe.
Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Is it something very important?
Okay. Oh boy. I don't like this.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
Yeah, I found a bunch of them around.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
I mean...
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the PENACONY cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case.
PENACONY cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville. Yeah.
Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
This is an origami bird I made for you. It will protect you from harm. Protecting Dreamville, just like they did with Clocky. I'm not saying TikTok anymore. Okay. So...
Look, there it
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side.
Why are your pupils
And the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and
so
place the compass,
hold on,
a toy boat that I made, into the pool.
Hold on. So he thought his grandfather was a sailor, but maybe the sailor thing was actually his way of talking about the Astral Express, because Mikhail is a nameless. So maybe he told Misha it was a ship, and that it sailed in the sea to kind of like help a child understand, because a child wouldn't know. Like a child wouldn't understand, like, oh, I'm on a train that travels across the freaking universe. Like, they wouldn't be able to comprehend that.
Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Coincidence.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
Coincidence.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably.
Wait.
Like water flowing from a fountain.
The key, the lock. He's unlocking his memories.
Perhaps I'll remember more things.
By the end of this journey, the key pupil is going to disappear, and he's just going to have a normal pupil.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No. We should turn left here.
We can't get through here anyway. Push me, Sparkle. I like how there's different footsteps. These are like slightly different. It's very hard to hear, but like... maybe they're the same, I don't know. Can I not switch my team? Oh, I guess I can't. Okay. I wanted to switch to Robin, but... oh well.
Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor.
I'm glad they fixed this. These used to be like super annoying and dumb, but they fixed it.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Will you come back?
Damn, dude, these like.
We've overcome so many challenges. We've arrived at the new world.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Captain Misha, we are now heading to the correct direction. We finally come out of the fog across the ocean is our destination. We've overcome so many challenges, but in the end we've arrived at the new world. Wait, not even the sea can stop us. We've overcome so many challenges. We've lost our way so many times, but in the end we've arrived at the new world.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Yeah.
Misha! You finally come!
Sus.
Clocky! You're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah.
Why is
Whenever
Clocky
he
sad?
came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression.
Bro.
It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Oh.
I asked him if I could go with him,
Tick.
but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
The Nameless, the Astral Express.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
Tick, tick, tick. There's no talk.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
I knew it.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me.
It knows his nose.
He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
tick, but no talk.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Did I?
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Interesting. They really need to try making this puzzle harder. Oh boy. Here goes nothing.
This is it. This is my room of clocks.
What the fuck?
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Learning how to repair clockwork and gears. Like, in my dreams, I was captain of the compass, embarking on adventures. Clocky Miss Mirrors for some world. Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned the Clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Oh, yeah! That's true. But what does that have to do with
life
anything?
that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
But he's going to.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Acheron interacted with Misha, didn't she? Didn't she? Didn't she?
Wait. No way!
No, I have to go to my own channel. Why? Okay. It was like, yeah, it was around here. Wait, so we did the Sampo shit, right? And then it was Clocky. Yeah, right here. Didn't. Wait. That's Acheron. No way. Wait. Wait. Oh no. Wait. Punish him, boss. Get him, boss. Punish him, boss. Wait, no, they're interacting with Misha. Wait, isn't that? Wait, how come they're all people I know? What do you mean by all? What? I mean all, Queen. I know them all. Okay, going on? Guy. Okay, hold on. They said get him. Clearly talking about Misha, right? Okay, anyway, this guy gets mad, this guy cries. Whoa, blah, blah. That was really funny. Wait, he deserved it, but like... Sorry, that was really funny, but I'm watching my own stream. Shut up. Shut up, me. I'm not trying to listen to myself yap. Okay. Firefly is not looking at him. Acheron's not looking at him. No, Is Firefly looking at him? I heard a bunch of masked fools were causing a ruckus on the streets. I happened to pass through, got stopped for questioning. There were some misunderstandings. Chat. Chat. Wait, hold on. Explain a lot of things. Okay, hold on. Okay, well, she's looking at Mika. Wait, no, she's looking at Misha. They're both looking at Misha. Wait, no, because... No! Wait! Fuck! No, wait! What? She's talking to us! She's looking at Misha and it looks like she's saying something to Misha, right? I feel a presence of inexplicableness. She's looking at it like... It's like she's perceiving Misha's presence. And we thought that she was talking to Misha, but if you keep listening, you're more attuned to it. Now she's talking to us. You're fucking kidding. This whole... I swear to God. I swear to God. Hoyoverse. What the fuck? What the fuck?
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
Wait, didn't Gallagher interact with Misha?
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
Why the fuck is he looking like that?
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
Oh, shit.
And the whistle you heard, was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this.
Misha
It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha?
Also, Firefly's not with us right now.
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self.
Oh
Now,
my
please allow
God.
me to reintroduce myself.
No fucking
I was
way.
born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure.
God.
A name
Char.
that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
What?
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name.
What?
The Watchmaker.
What? What? What do you mean? Misha's the Watchmaker? Chat. Firstly, no one told me that my volume was super high up and you couldn't hear me this whole time. Secondly, what?
You're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure
What the fuck?
is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for
You're
the child who
joking,
has been,
dude.
he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky. A young apprentice.
What?
And a future mechanic on the Express.
What? I'm so confused.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
What?
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Oh my god.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze.
What the hell is happening, dude?
Planets,
So Misha's not real.
where my friends and I built the original Penacony. And
That's
fought for its
crazy.
future
This
ever
whole
since.
time? You're kidding me, dude.
I've been
Misha's
moving
not
forward all
real.
my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So,
Bro.
if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is
Dude.
never paved by others.
Dude, what the hell?
All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
I'm turning this up a little bit.
I want to give you my pocket watch.
Okay.
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day.
Okay.
And
Wait.
I had too.
What?
The one who navigated for me
Oh.
placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
I mean, yeah.
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind,
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Dream of an old man.
The fuck do you mean by that? I'm lost. I'm so lost, bro.
This corridor.
Clocky? No, not Clocky 2. Come on.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's pretty cut and dry. Like, am I the crazy one here? I object. I mean, I object.
Come on, stop joking at a moment like this. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, the vote stands at 2 to 1. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell
Oh
Mikhail
my
our decision.
god, bro. You can't be serious. Oh, fuck, man.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Ushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go.
And if you must, please take me with you. Don't
Kale,
leave me
charm,
alone.
legwork.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
Oh.
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Navigator Falcon.
Yeah?
Navigator Falcon Amundsen?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Oh, the hat.
Well,
He's wearing the hat.
It's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Okay.
Where are you going, Legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
Navigator Granholm.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
Oh shit. Asdana, that's
Don't
Penacony.
worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever.
My god,
Live in
man.
peace, my friend.
Oh my god.
And,
why is this so good, man?
This is
Uh,
Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
I'm gonna.
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, Legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Oh, fuck, man.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me? Don't worry, Micah. Just...
Oh, Micah. Micah!
You're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless
Dude.
nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then.
Don't spoil too much. Welcome back. You jumped Sunday yet? Bro, I haven't jumped Sunday yet, bro. There's so much exposition happening right
Nameless
now.
won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if,
Also, I realized my volume was too loud, so I turned it down.
then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Man, sounds like he wants to cry. I do want to cry. Dude, I'm like,
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax.
Gallagher. Oh.
I just came up with a great idea.
Uh.
Wanna hear it?
come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here.
It's the same voice actor. He's making his voice sound younger. That's so good. Good voice actor alert. Good voice actor alert.
The secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana.
What do you mean?
We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
Yeah, the plan.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend?
True.
This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Yes, baby, yes.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, now we have Clocky.
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream.
Bro, why must HSR story be so good? Please don't tell me someone died. It's not quite that simple. I don't really know how to explain it without spoiling anything. Why must HSR story be so good? I don't know, man. It's just because Honkai story writers are fucking geniuses. That's why. Because whoever they hired, it's too much. I'll get there soon. Yeah. Whoever they hired to do like Honkai story writing from the very beginning of Honkai Impact, they hopefully are making like $1 billion per story they write, because this is genuinely some of the best storytelling I've ever had in a video game, like ever, straight up. This puts anything in Genshin to shame. Genshin is so fucking bad compared to this shit. Genshin was never that good anyway. But like, dude, I'm so damn tired. Dude, I have been streaming for not almost 10 hours. How do you think I feel?
Of course. You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyage.
Oh, it makes sense
and
now.
leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
Compassy would have been a stupid name.
And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that explains this ability now. Oh, okay. I can't run right now. That's literally all I can do is walk. Okay, well, broom. This will make me go faster. Speedrun tactics. Okay. We'll walk the rest of the way. Stay strong, brother. Man must be drained. Bro, I'm literally like, oh.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you
No.
mean, Misha?
Jabbery, turn it off. Turn it off. You can't watch. Spoilers. Spoilers. Don't watch it. Turn it off. It's gonna spoil everything.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
No.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Clocky! Ah!
Paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Yes, Stella! Speak your truth, sister! Sheepei! The Eon of Harmony! Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Oh, it's finally happening! 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 Okay, okay, okay. Holy shit. Okay, 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 okay.
The Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Oh!
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness on behalf of the fallen Eons.
Akavili and Ina, okay.
Future of Penacony.
Ina is, if I remember correctly, Ina is The order, the Eon of Order. Okay. Yes.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival.
Yep.
And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Okay.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony,
Okay.
and even the entire cosmos
Okay.
let's draw a conclusion there.
Yes.
In all
yes. Yes. Oh, we have the we have the compass. We have the compass.
Show me their courage and determination.
Let's go! Yes! Yes! I'm switching to Harmony, baby. You don't think I'm not gonna switch over to Harmony, you motherfucking hoe. Oh. There's a trial for it? Really? Increases break effect of all allies. Causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken.
Please stay tuned.
That's good. I love that. All right. Oh, I throw the hat. Let's go. The base. Hold on. Okay. So we do that.
We need a strategy.
Boom. Is this gonna be good? Like, is it good? Okay. So obviously it doesn't matter. Okay. Skill deals minor imaginary damage to enemy targets with 5 bounces. Okay. So skill's a bounce. Ultimate grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have break effect increase, and additionally deals super break damage one time when they attack enemy targets or weakness broken. Talent Trailblazer regenerates energy when an enemy target weakness is broken. That's pretty good. And at the start of the next battle, increases all allies break effect. That's pretty solid.
Time to test our rapport.
So hit him with one of these.
Dreams do come true.
Oh, what the hell? That's a fucking skill animation? Excuse me?
Admit this crime?
Boom.
You've arrived, huh?
Alright.
Step up, let's see ya.
Hit him. Whack him. Whack him. Smack him. How dare you? That was rude. Don't do that again. That was rude. Why would you do that? I'm a normal attack you now. Just see the animation. It's a fun one. Okay. We'll get rid of your debuff. Get rid of your buff. Oh. I've never seen that animation in slow motion. Okay. Speed up a little bit. I mean, we might as well, right?
The Order of the Ten Lords. Execute the Marastruck.
Boom. Boom. That's a cool animation. Boom. Hit him with that. Okay. Shouldn't we heal? I don't actually know.
Time to mix things up.
Motor function restored.
Nice, like a good groove. Full, my friends.
Indulge yourselves.
Indulge yourself.
Boom. Cool animation. Alright. Alright. Hit him with this.
Let's improvise.
Okay. Alt animation time.
The mood is set just right.
Alright, it's gonna be sick as hell, right? Right? Okay.
Let the show begin.
Ooh! Yo! That's cool. Alright, that's cool as fuck. Alright, that's cool.
Do you admit this crime?
Alright, move that. Roll these.
Enemy targets
Boom.
detected.
Oh my god, that did like 1 billion damage.
For another?
In the mood for another.
Dude, why am I doing so much damage? The super break is insane! What? Dude, that super break is crazy! That's crazy. Okay. Wow.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion,
Wow.
Sunday is
Okay.
deeply committed to
So
his own
Harmony
philosophy
Trailblazer does seem
and
really good.
genuinely wants to prove that the order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him.
Sus.
Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Dude.
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Okay. I mean, if he's such a gentleman, if evil, why so nice? I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag.
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate.
Nah, I'm built
We
different.
dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony.
Yeah.
And fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes.
True.
Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
Okay, but...
However, the same applies to the Order.
Yeah.
Their plan didn't materialize overnight. And they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream. To slumber and escape reality.
Yeah.
All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order.
The sweet dreams that are made of memes?
To the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle.
Yeah.
To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Oh? Sussy? Wait, why are you going to another battle? What could possibly be more important than what's happening right now? What could you...
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script
Destiny's Slave? Oh, Elio.
I couldn't ignore them.
Destiny's Slave is an interesting word for him.
I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
Three times? Wait.
Can't be serious.
So, the Memory Zone meme, what was it called? Dissonance or whatever? No, whatever. I don't remember what it's called. What are the other two? What is that even?
The first time was a painful
Dormancy,
death
yeah.
when I was stabbed by the blade of dormancy.
Yeah.
Which led to all subsequent events.
Right?
The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it.
What's your second death?
If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
I'm confused.
Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Okay.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
It's true. She wouldn't be here if she didn't make up her mind.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Agreed.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone.
Now hug us. Give me a hug.
May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Give me a hug. Oh? Okay.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame.
She's naked. She went naked.
May we meet again in reality.
Where's she going? Oh, we're back to here.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
Blade's tie is not
That's
tied
your
on
next
correctly.
stop.
It's loose.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers
I don't know why we're back here.
or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Blade's like, man, I wish I could die 3 times.
Well, I want to live.
I love Sylvie.
I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception.
Except for Blade. He doesn't die.
Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you.
Stubborn? Won't listen or give up, no matter what? Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
Is Gallagher dying too? Bro. What the fuck? Why are we on Acheron again? What? Bro. Why is it? I thought we were nearing the climax. I was ready to climax. I did climax.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this.
Oh, man.
It's a shame these berries don't.
It's 2 a.m. I've been streaming for 10 hours, dude. 10 hours.
The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
Also, it's the old man again.
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires.
Orkron, Acheron, wait a
Burgundy
second.
snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face.
Self-annihilator. That's an interesting way to
lost my senses and memories.
call yourself. I guess because when you're an emanator of nihility, you don't really have a choice.
On adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
A short, nameless girl.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Became stagnant water.
My condolences.
What is stagnant? Hey Siri. What is stagnant water? No, you idiot. What is stagnant water? Stagnant water can be a major... water stagnation occurs when water stops flowing. But what is it? So she became water that doesn't flow? What?
Condolences.
Like ice?
I don't know them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
Like the
When
Portal
will this
song.
rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Four hours until Charmony Festival. Oh
Have
God.
you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on PENACONY?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
Now it makes sense why they kicked her
I would
out.
disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But PENACONY is different. If the family messes with PENACONY, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in PENACONY is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster?
Yep.
Taser's
Lore time. More lore. More lore.
brought endless
Chat, we're getting more
havoc
lore.
to the universe. and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war.
Fuck,
The
I might have to.
propagation
I
and
have
the
to.
order. Coincidentally,
Yep.
their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Yeah, 2 paths. Propagation, which is Tazaronth, and the Order, which got absorbed by the Harmony.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Yeah.
Holy
What was Ina?
So
Now it's
you're
Enna?
saying that the 2 leaderless
I wish they would
paths
stop
are working behind
saying
the
2 different
scenes.
things. I guess people in real life
any
do as well.
descendants
So.
of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I like how they're actually just piecing it together on their own. Holy forkaroni. Holy forkaroni.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Holy wubbaboo.
Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Yo, the music. It's the ba-da da-da 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 ba-da da-da 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 ba-da 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 ba-da. It's the what's the Xian. Every time I hear this part, I think of Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger. Like, I'm just saying. Like, that's what it reminds me of.
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Faster, stronger, harder,
it
better,
over
faster,
carefully.
stronger,
You can only use that once in your lifetime.
faster, stronger.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Let's go. Let's go. 3 system hours until Charmony Festival, Penacony Grand Theater. Oh fuck, this fucker again.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
Where is Robin?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
Oh, the music.
But the plan has
Ooh.
changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
I can't believe they made Sparkle leave, bro. Sorry for dipping and redipping. Hey, I totally don't mind. You don't see how they resemble. Okay, without his hat. Without his fucking hat. Can I zoom in on it? Look. Without the hat on, you just look at the hair. Can you not see it? Like, I'm sorry. Like, do you not see this? Yes, Sparkle's hot. I agree. What? Do you not see that? Yeah, exactly. The face, the hair, the outfit, a little bit less so on the outfit, but mainly the hair and the face. Like, yeah. So now you get it. Why people are like, oh, Arlecchino. Everything else though, no. The hair, that is 100% Arlecchino hair. Fucking Arla fucking bitch, fucking Sheen bitch, dick. You got the Arlecchino hair, dude. Bro has the Arlecchino hair. He's got the fucking Arlecchino, bro. He's got the Arlecchino hair, bro. What you fucking mean? Yeah. So fucking now it makes sense. Everyone's like, oh yeah, he's fucking bootleg. Anyway, yeah, okay. Sparkle, hot, sexy, mommy. We both agree on that at least. So this music is sick though. That was not an excuse to listen to the music, but this music is really nice. The organ? I always love me a good organ. I'm just saying. Bootleg. That's his name, Bootleg. Shit. No, Boot Hill. Fuck, I don't call him Boot Hill. I swear I don't call him Bootleg on purpose. I can't help it. His name's Boot Hill, I know, but I keep calling him Bootleg by accident. It's not on purpose, bro. I'm not calling him Bootleg on purpose. I swear.
Do you believe in karma?
Is he about to say he's gonna kill his
Karma
sister?
exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine.
Their eyes are similar.
And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
Their eyes are very similar. Wow. What's up with that?
Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
So even at the end, he still cares for his sister. Is that not but dang?
Part of your plan.
Why does the bird look kind of like Oz? Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. The bird looks so much like Oz, dude. We don't actually know what the Dream Master looks like. What if the Dream Master is just Fischl? Like, can you imagine?
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony. Heal your karma.
What do you mean the power of the harmony? Dude, this music's so good.
Master.
This music is lit.
Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If
What?
we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake.
You just want to make money? Imagine? That's crazy.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Right.
Well, that's where our conversation ends.
So it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron. Oh.
Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Book family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
What the fuck?
shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun.
Why the fuck did the bird just die?
Bathed in my
Whoa!
light,
What the fuck? Why are there so many dead birds?
while all evil shall be eradicated.
So many dead Oz's! What the fuck? What the actual fuck? That's a lot of dead Oz's. That's a lot of dead crows.
This is the interior of the Penacony
Okay,
Grand Theater.
I was thinking of stopping, but we're at 2 hours left. I feel like at this point we just have to play it out. Fuck, man. Ah.
Into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
Came back for a minute, bird on the floor, dude.
And not only that, the entire theater is
After he ended the conversation, the fucking crow fell over dead just on its own.
no one around.
I was not expecting to zoom out to more dead crows. Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah. I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh man. Oh no, man. Watchmaker's hat. Oh, you're fucking kidding me, dude. Okay, chat, I know it's like so close, right? But like I feel like we're so close, but I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm gonna show my mom Sparkle and she would shoot. That'd be really funny. I don't know how she would ever feel about that, but and he's like, ask her, what does she do? Well, she dominates the hell out of you. Like, she takes control of you and she makes you her pet. You know what the best part about Honkai Star Rail is? If we go to my wishes here, I have enough wishes for another 10 pull. Speaking of 10 pulls, let's end things off with a standard 10 pull right here. We're going to get the 5-star. We didn't get a 5-star. Tomorrow's another day. Yeah, you're right. Let's see what we got in our 10 pull real quick. Passkey, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's a cool one. Good night, sleep well. Like one I'm literally never going to use, ever. But, you know, cool, I guess. Can I get a second? Can we get two 4 stars? No, we cannot get 2 4 stars. That's unfortunate. But oh well, it happens. Yeah, I should go to sleep. I have to work tomorrow, but there's a lot more pages here. Hold on. Oh my god. Da 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 da. It's the theme. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so okay. I should go to sleep. It's late. I'm fucking tired as hell. You can finish it tomorrow. I work tomorrow night. And I don't think I'll be able to get up in time to stream before I work. Because I have to go in a few hours early than I usually do. But I'm off on Monday and Tuesday, so I can finish it on one of those days. I really wanted to finish it tonight, but God, it's so much longer than I thought. 10 hours, 10 and a half hours, dude. God, okay, yeah, I'll have to finish it tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream's probably only going to be like, well, no, I'll finish the main story and then I'll dick around and do some other things. Maybe if I feel like it, I'll switch over to Genshin and do something there because there's some stuff I like. There's the fucking Ito shit. Whatever though. Thank you for sticking around, joining in. Don't forget to leave a like, subscribe, join Discord, all that stuff. I know it's only jabbered here, but still, for anyone who's watching the VOD later on, VOD frogs, make sure you do those things. You gotta play Genshin. It's skippable. Honestly, Genshin mid game. Don't even bother. No, give it a try if you like it. It's fine. Like it's fine for a while, but it's just the end game sucks. But yeah, and the grind kind of sucks. The artifacts are cringe. Anyway, have a great night. See you all in a couple days, and have a wonderful tomorrow. Have a wonderful Monday. Peace out.